wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang, this I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shine and everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang.
Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do.
Repeat after me.
Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snap. do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 work. Put in work. Work, okay. Work, work today. Work, work today. Work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Number one in the street, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Bang, 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 bang. Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to laugh you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy, cause I keep my mind on a mission. And you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown? That's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better beef up that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me. Better reach for the stars cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed. Cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me. Better reach for the stars cause I'm out of your league.
Put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, we want it up, put it on.
player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fire through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional, working devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I'm
the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back.
This might be it. Here comes the Tyrant's Rage. Gang the backslide. Shizo is.
We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? He the favorite, any race that he enters. Look at their face, they all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Good Iron Hope. Oh, he forces the heavy spin. That's massive. Renegade's looking for the play right now. Nino has a flicker, but asking the flicker fade lanes, only connecting onto two. Good disengage from Udil onto the back. Isolating that to torn apart memory. And a double kill for Nino. Rusty with the Iron Hook finds Ohen, brings him back to the Sharks. And it's all just nom 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 as the deadly catch takes him out. Haji, the only member left standing.
Especially with Renegade. Here's a quick heavy spin. But, oh, wait, Renegade!
The flicker in, but Nino's still untouched. Good positioning right now as he popped into torn apart memory, finding a kill. Killing spree on, they're running it down, and it's another kill over to Pi. Haji with a good disengage, but once again, the damage coming in from the duo. Boy and Nino is too much to handle. Hades now, the only one left standing, jumping forward, only to get bloody hunted down. And it's a wipeout for Alter Ego as they take the base to find a 2-0 clean sweep against Blacklist International.
On Watt, ult on Ray, Dixon as well. Throwing out these bullets, and no, there's a pull!
Shakomo jumps all the way towards the back, and Ray follows up. It's soon taking out Super Red, finds a double, should be able to triple him, but no, Super Red takes him out just in time. He's still alive, and despite all of that, Watt needs to be able to get the damage. Zach QT not given an opportunity to throw any of his spells. Gojes and Skies, the only two left. Find out as this gets in the middle of that fight. Slash hits 3.
Hello!
Lock him down. The Amber Spender pulls Pancake back. The deadly catch also connecting onto the Lord's right targets. The RWN as a response. Dixon is still alive. Super is going to get. Super is should be able to pick him up. His backline ends up dying. They trade Roamer for Jungler, but Pancake refuses to let them go. And Gojes runs him down, allowing Zach QT to RWM. The blazing duel on towards Renegade puts him out of his misery, and it's all up to Keys. Gojes, Zach QT, flickers 4 for that double kill, and you do, Red Giants, despite it all, bringing it to 3 games. GG, well played.
Mirko and Eterna, I know you guys are watching, but pay attention. Okay, listen to this. What do you call a frog that is parked at an illegal spot? He gets towed away. Welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Alongside with me, our analysts, we got Gani and Coleus.
Hi guys.
And Akulius.
8 out of 10, by the way.
That was an 8.
Thank you.
Mirko, eat your heart out. He called that a 1. He said that's a 1, but he can't stop laughing.
Okay.
He's disingenuous.
So how long you prepare these jokes?
A minute and a half.
Wow.
I just let the intrusive thought wins. By the way, it's Snapdragon Pro Series, where we'll be watching Mobile Legends games. Do you guys excited for the games?
Very much so, Lafel. Coleus, we got 4 matches ahead. And let's see the calendar format, perhaps to refresh the viewers' minds again. We are at the You're on the 1st of July. Wow, it's a new
Yeah.
month.
Yep.
It's a new month.
Yeah.
Still on the Open Finals, but later we're gonna go to the Challenge Finals.
Yeah, you know what? Challenge season has been great, but here's the thing, man. This is the second last day. Today, we're going to see all elimination matches, and all of the winners will be going to Group E. But you know what? This is the calendar for me to talk about it. We got to go to the format. So let's look at the format where we're done with the Open qualifiers, done and dusted, and an Open Finals. That's all over. Now we are at the Challenge season, where after this, we're going to look at all of the teams that has made it to the Challenge Finals, and then we're going to see who will be having the opportunity to go to Group E to be able to have a chance to go to Challenge Finals.
Yeah, 2 slots left, right? We
slots
got
left.
4 teams already qualified. We need 2 more teams. And remember, we got also invited teams from the champion of their regions, respectively.
Yep. It's gonna be a tight match because all of them are strong team. I'm waiting for the match itself.
Yep, so now let's look at the qualified teams. Again, just a refresher for now. From the Challenge season, we have 2 Filipino teams and 2 Indonesian teams, which is saving a lot of money for the production team. So they're pretty happy with that. And let's talk about the invited teams.
Let's talk about it, right? I mean, Onyx and Evos, both respectively being the champion and the runner-up of MPL ID, RSGSG. Champion of MPL SG, Burnex Flash, MPL Cambodia, Todak, and Echo. Lafel, how are you confident with this Todak team?
Actually, even before that, someone has been telling me, like, for you to differentiate the RSGs, just look at the color. I don't see the difference.
It's very hard.
It's very hard. Like, I don't know, but talking about Todak,
You're colorblind.
jeez. How did I not know I'm colorblind? I don't know, man. Todak, you know what? I'm looking for a means to carry, but those are the teams that are qualified. We're looking for 2 more slots, and later on, where we're gonna look at the brackets, the schedule, blah blah blah. Even I don't know, man, because I don't see any more Malaysian teams. I don't want Todak to feel lonely. I'm hoping for at least 1 more. I mean.
But yeah, they still got a chance, I think, because we gonna see there's like Bigatron, Alter Ego, and everything gonna play today.
Exactly. So, I don't know.
This
What-
is the price pool, by the way. 150K USD.
That's a lot.
Some people said it was 1 million, but then I counted the zeros like, nah, brah. I'm colorblind. He's number blind.
Okay, number blind.
Or maybe he checked his IQ and it was negative.
Ouch.
It's a new record, right?
Negative IQ.
Actually,
Wow.
what is the standard for IQ? What is the standard for IQ?
Producers, check
Because
it out.
mine was like 80. Was that okay?
Honestly, I don't know the.
Okay.
I don't want to say it.
Guys, I don't know. Google it, search it up. Is 80 fine? Is 80 not okay? Is 80 considered a genius? Because obviously, right? I mean,
You're a genius.
look at the bracket.
I mean, it's still early. It's
Yeah.
quite early, right? I mean, Coleus, talk about Group A. What are you feeling?
Wow, Archives are a strong team, I think, but Burn Flash, I don't think.
No, I think it's gonna be a stomp. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I'm feeling it's gonna be a stomp from Archives.
Yeah, because before this, it was more than 10,000 goal lead difference. If Flash is able to win this one, dude, patch updates are amazing.
Perhaps, right?
I
mean,
don't think so, but you know.
Yeah, maybe that I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But again, seeing the history, it's Archive defeating Flash in a clean sweep. So we might see that again if Flash doesn't really adjust themselves.
Yep. Loser goes out, winner goes to the Group E. Now we're looking at Group B, RQ Homeboys. Again, we saw them play before 2-0. It was not a... It was a very tight match.
Yeah.
It was a very, very tight match. New changes. We've seen RQ play yesterday. They have adjusted a little bit. Homeboys, unsure.
Because they already met before, right? But Homeboys won by 2-0. But if we look at yesterday, that Sin is using Esmeralda, even Cecilian on the gold lane.
Yeah.
Maybe this new patch brings some fresh wind for RQ.
They need it.
Wait, honestly, Anip has one very cheeky hero as well,
Okay.
which is he uses Sun in the gold lane.
Sun in the gold lane. Last season.
Last season, not so much.
Okay.
But now we're going to look at, for the Group C, Alter Ego Bigatron.
Alter Ego. It's a Indo v Indo here, guys.
Yeah.
Right? Alter Ego, though, post-match, uncharacteristic. They adjusted very well, defeating Blacklist
Yes.
2-0.
Agree.
I'm very curious to see what happens here in this match.
Because a lot of person say that Bigatron are strong team, like the second strong team
Yeah.
of Indonesia right now. That's why we're gonna see, like, is this gonna be Alter Ego days or even Bigatron day?
You know what? After seeing Alter Ego play yesterday, if I'm Bigatron, I would sweat just a little bit. But it really does depend if Bigatron has adapted well. Because talking to Merkel, for some reason, he really likes the team, almost like a fanboy or something. I don't know. He's saying that they will adjust fast. So now let's look at Group D for the final group of the day. We're going to look at the schedule just to double confirm. Udare Giants against CFU, the only Cambodian team in the challenge season. So if they make it, if they go to the Group E, there's a chance that Burnex Flash will not be the only Cambodian team in the challenge finals.
Again, if we're talking about CFU and URG, it's not a rematch, right? They have not yet to meet before. They have yet to meet. But it's going to be very interesting here seeing the adjustments from CFU post-patch yet again.
Yep, and now we're looking at today's schedule. Archive against Flash, Homeboys against RRQ. I'm going to be on for that one. That'll be great. Bigatron Alpha against Alter Ego. I think Merkel will have fun because he's casting that game. Udare Giants against CFU Gaming. I really do want to see Udare Giants. I would say that yesterday was kind of an upset. I think a lot of people were looking at they would win, but them going up against CFU, I'm really looking for a surprise, but a good surprise.
I think it's from
Surprise
the
from the
draft,
boys.
maybe. It's from the strategy because a lot of things can happen during this new patch.
I couldn't agree with you more, because I think they really need to somehow bring their... I mean, I want to say it's nothing to lose, but, it's post-patch. Just have fun. Just find the flexibility, perhaps.
Yesterday we got a lot of plays, a lot of amazing plays. So let's actually look back. Who is the winner of the play of the day for yesterday? Oh, and this one has got to hurt. This is where the spooky plays for Dewa, where this was a good engage coming in from Pancake, and then everyone else just cleaned things up.
Yeah, I mean, that Wind of Nature last second as well, right? Well calculated.
Well timing.
Well timed as well. That Thorn Rose almost hit the mark. Definitely hit the mark, but with that Wind of Nature, it just deflects, nullifies the damage.
So he can do the outplay.
He definitely can do the outplay.
You know what? I heard there's a lot of good food in Jakarta.
You're not wrong.
Wow.
You're not wrong.
I'm only saying that because you guys are here and I, as a host, have to be nice. For you guys want to check out the food, make sure you guys grab the Legend tickets, because while you're there, catch the Snapdragon Pro Series live. Watch the team play on the stage. And if you guys want the tickets and more, make sure you guys join the raffle as well. Get your swag on with the merchandise, exclusive t-shirts. And I've heard for everyone that does wear the t-shirt, oh, there's a new camera here.
Yeah, the cameras.
Why'd you? I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was this one. Grab the t-shirt, okay? I've heard when you wear the exclusive t-shirts, people would treat you nicer. So if all your life people have been treating you not nice, then wear the t-shirt.
Then suddenly it will change.
Yep.
Do you agree with this, Kalius?
I don't think so.
No.
Because not just like the privilege for like a good treatment from the other people, but for the staff too.
Hey, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, we couldn't have done this
Also.
without you guys. Make sure you guys grab an actually good chipset for your phone to make sure that you guys can play the very best. And I just gotta say, you know what? Pretty privilege, it's a thing. If you look good, you're gonna get treated well. Now we're gonna look at the teams that's gonna be playing after this. Probably gonna get some controversy with that one. Archive eSports will be going up against Team Flash. So I kind of feel like I've dug myself into a hole that I can't get out of. Production, help me out. Let's introduce Archive eSports. All right, let's introduce the teams. It is going to be Lord GM, Kazan, Latency, Sumpak, and Spider Miles Gonzalez.
They all look so young, but now they are on the final over bracket. I think it's their last chance. And I agree with Gani before that they must play like nothing to lose. They must go all out because if they lose here, it's gonna be disaster.
I mean, listen, right? EVOS Icon, an MDL team from Indo, has secured a spot. Archive, they're an MDL team from PH. So, looking at EVOS Icon, they have a chance. And looking at their highlights as well, I mean, they played like high tier. I gotta say, like tier A team.
Dude, and this is with against Team Flash.
Yeah, look at the coordination, right?
Don't give Lord JM the Arlet. That's a recipe for disaster. Do not let that guy get that Arlet, especially the changes in the emblems. Yeah, no, don't do it.
But if I'm looking at their gameplay, I think there will be a lot of improvement for them for today. That's why we're gonna see, like, when facing the Burn Flash, I think there might be a chance to use a new heroes that maybe they can create.
Actually, at this point, why do I feel shorter than you guys? Let's actually check out Team Flash. All right, now let's introduce Team Flash. We got Vex, we got Kyrie, we got... Oh, sorry, that's Shocker, Westmode, and Jay.
You got me, man.
I didn't see that one coming, but yeah, I mean,
You got me.
You got me. I mean, Shocker, mid lane, he really likes the part. That was good. Shocker, mid lane, he likes the part. So after patch though, we have not seen the force if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because most of the mid lane.
Oh wait, we saw, but but lost.
Okay,
It was
there
on
you go.
SMG, yeah.
Just a game, even, right? Not really good. But I mean, I want to see him adjust more to the patch. And to add to that, we got West Side Killer. West Mode. That's West Mode for you.
I think that's why they're gonna play like high ground defensive and gonna play all out today on the final or break it later.
That was KZP. He was the coach we had to play, and that was the game where they won from an 8K deficit. Even he was like, how did we win? Anyways, this is the team head-to-head. Looking at the damage overall, it looks like a team damage per minute is actually more towards Archive, but Team Flash, their damage tower per minute is a bit higher because they play more games than Archive, because Archive basically all 2-0 win or lose.
But I'm looking at the most pick from the Archives eSports right now. It's Fredrin because of this new patch. We didn't see any Fredrin anymore because like Ling, Lancelot is the popular one to be on the jungle.
Exactly, Ling, right? Still 100%, 5 games based on day 1. We will find out, will we see more Ling today? And will that win rate be crushed or well, will it decrease or not?
Honestly, looking at yesterday, I kind of feel like the most quote-unquote broken emblem set right now is the Assassin emblem, because the 16 adaptive penetration really hurts a lot. Adding Weapon Master onto that, and then you build Endless Battle, BOD, it's already like, it's way too much damage. Even just a game just now, I took one basic attack and I died.
And we already see it yesterday that one Tone Rose from Lancelot.
Oh my god.
It cut the HP by half for a marksman or even a mage.
How can you outplay that?
That's
one skill and then you're almost dead?
I mean, this is why the patch really somehow accentuates the assassins, right? Pre-patch, well, before this patch, we have not seen a lot of assassin picks, but now a lot of assassin vs assassins.
Yep.
So now, honestly, again, this is the team head-to-head. Archive against Flash. Before this, they did face against each other, and it was a 2-0. We also got to say, for this game, we got to look at their mechanics. We got to look at all of the outplays. And you guys can only really do outplays if you guys have a good phone. So make sure you guys grab the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, because you need all of your quick reflexes reflect on yourself with your device. If you got a slow phone, you're gonna have slow hands. If you have a fast phone, you got fast hands. Grab the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. This is the first series of the day. We're gonna look at the predictions, but for you guys at home, especially you guys watching over at Twitch, drop down your predictions because this game, according to history, is supposed to be archived. But patch have changed. Things could happen.
Yep, and they are still esports team, so maybe there will be like evaluation improvement from them.
They really need to have more adjustments, right? They really need to play around their patch. I mean, they have learned archive and history, so they know what they need to do to repair, perhaps for just the first game. Take it game by game.
Take it game by game. The way you say is like, yeah, just win the first one.
Focus on the first
The rest
game.
is like, yeah, let's just see what happens.
Just thinking it's like a BO1 game.
Yeah.
So they can go all out.
Because here's the thing, right? Team Flash, before this, I feel like a lot of people would agree they won that game based off luck. You know, it was lucky they won game number 3 going up against Bleed Esports. But you know what? I'm with you guys there. I'd rather be lucky than good. And this is our predictions. I'm going for Flash! Yo!
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're different, man.
I believe that if God wills it, it will happen. God might be on their side. We'll see.
Anything can definitely happen
Yep.
here. It's Mobile Legends. 2-1 score. Goliath 2-0 for us. Why?
I think it's
I know my
because of
answer.
the history, right? And the goal difference are too far away, even the mechanics, but we
Yeah.
didn't know today.
Something about you Indonesians. You guys really like your history, huh? M1, baby, M1. So, anyways, looks like the table here is predicting a quick game, except for me, but me and Merkel, where we're kind of fighting for the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, because me and Merkel, we rather be the bottom.
Oh,
Hang on, right?
Can we get to the draft or something? Like,
my mind goes traveling.
Let's...
heroes, Arlet, ban. Let's start with that. Arlet should be banned, right?
Arlet,
Joy, you know, banned.
post-patch, right? Arlet really is still similar what's going on with before. Sometimes banned, sometimes out. But let's talk about the from zero to hero. It was 0% win rate pre-patch. Like 2-1 if I'm not mistaken, but it wasn't popular. But now it's very popular and still at 100.
It goes to the moon from 0 to 100. I think it's because of the assassin emblem. Even like the assassin master emblem is really good with Ling because he is dived into the back line and like chasing the gold laner or mid laner during the early game are the specialty of Ling.
Honestly, when we look at Ling, has been using the Season Hunter to make sure that the farming speed in the jungle is fast because Ling is one of those heroes you need those items. But actually quite interesting in this patch, not everyone is using Season Hunter. Some are even using Weapon Master in the jungle just to make sure that they have a lot of scaling for their damage coming into the game. But Ling is definitely a hero that we should be looking out for, especially if you have a roamer that cannot really catch the Ling because the Ling is very elusive, moving all around. And Cho, 3 games played yesterday, not a single win.
0%.
That's very sad considering, sure, Cho, if you really look at it again history-wise, it's always in the patch, it's always meta in the roam in the XP, but now, is it meta, question mark?
But I think it's only 3 games. We cannot take a lot of data from there because Cho is still useful from my perspective. Using like, for example, you can use Brave Smith or even the Concussive Blast. It will be a good option for you to pick the emblems.
You know, why not? Just go Little Ignition. Win lane,
Whoa.
go EXP, build damage,
Build
Little
damage.
Ignition, killing spree. Because again, this patch makes it all possible. Just do whatever you want. You could win. And now we got to look at Valentina as well. Still, from the moment Valentina was born, up until now, has always been strong. Basically, pick or ban.
But fun fact, correct me if I'm wrong, all of the Valentina picks after the patch are using the Assassin Emblem.
Okay.
Right?
There
No
has
mage.
been 1 or 2 players using the mage emblem, but in terms of how impressive the play looks, it does look like the assassin emblem is working much better for the Valentina compared to the mage emblem.
Because it have the penetration, the movement speed, that can help Valentina to like pick up some heroes.
Honestly, good in general in mid because you want to move around. Right?
Very mobile, right? And somehow tanky, if I might say, if especially he is on the tenacity talent. And yeah, Valentina has been good. Lafel mentioned just...
It's a she, by the way.
Oh, it's a she.
City Valentina.
It's, yeah, exactly. It's a she.
Yeah,
but
City
yeah,
Valentina.
City Valentina.
City Valentina.
That's the full name,
Yeah.
birth name.
City Valentina Binti Lord.
Oh my god. That's a long name.
Her lord is her daddy.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Well, on that note, right, I mean, Valentina.
I'm not saving that one.
83%. Again, very solid hero, it seems like, right here, Colius. What do you think? Do you personally prefer the Assassin emblem or do you prefer the Mage emblem?
Since I'm playing a lot of mid lane heroes too, I think the Assassin's Emblem are better for playing Valentina. But if you are using, like, for example, Yves or even Farsha, who are not like using too much mobility, because most of them are usable during the team fight with their AoE. That's why maybe Magical Emblem is better, but on the late game, I think Assassin Emblem much better than Magical Emblem on the late game.
Whatever he said.
I concur.
Copy paste. Copy paste.
Exactly.
Now looking, okay, at this point, I just want to know, does Doggy know that they're gonna play? Because before this, he thought they were doing a ping test. And it's like, oh, it's over? I thought you guys were doing a ping test. I didn't know it was an actual tournament.
Oh
so this time, you're like, guys, let Doggy know, this is a serious one.
That's still hilarious.
Loser gets eliminated.
Exactly. It's the best of three. And again, yeah, looking at their preparation, they're pretty relaxed, they're pretty chill, even after the match. So that's very, very intriguing.
That's the mode they need, I think. Because, yeah, sometimes, like, for some of the players or the team, especially when they are, like, nothing left if they lose, they are gonna play, like, nervous or even, like, afraid to making some moves. But if the moves are better, I think they can go all out right now.
Hold on, behind them, they have, tell us who is your favorite player?
They have what? The
I don't know who's below Jay, but he's not getting a lot of stickers.
Yeah, the stickers are the, man.
Dude, you're a horrible person. No one likes you. Wait, what?
Is it internally?
I think so.
Nah, maybe it was from the previous MPL, so they're asking the fans.
Oh, when they come to the gaming house, right?
No, it's like the venue, I think like for the grand finals or something.
They bring the board to the venue.
Yeah. You know what? Don't let other people rate your value. Whoever you are, second place, you're a good guy. Probably. I don't know. I don't know you as well. You might actually be
horrible.
Yesterday you are on second place, but tomorrow we don't know.
Yeah, you might be third.
That's why I say we don't know.
So, going into the draft here, definitely looking at the moods is a bit different. Looking at Archive, honestly, they look chill, but they look more serious than Team Flash. Team Flash does look like they're having a little bit more fun. They're like, yo guys, let's hype each other up, Let's be more proactive rather than passive.
But the draft is on right now, and we already see Franco, Paramis, and Valentina has been banned.
What is going on? If Franco first phase ban, perhaps targeting the roamer already?
Actually, I'm okay with the Franco ban, because maybe you want to pick up an assassin quick, but the Faramis, that's interesting, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of three mages already out of the board, right? Faramis, Novaria, and Valentina here. Will they commit to another mid laner?
Yeah, just ban out Eve and... Oh, wait, no, Karita. Probably Karita.
Kadita.
Probably Karita.
And maybe Harit, because Harit is like most favorable ban on SPS. But we're gonna see, because I think they are banning Faramis because they are looking at Burnflash are mostly using the team fight strategy then, and Faramis is very, very annoying hero during the team fight.
So a lot of pickoffs here actually, because when we're looking at Archive, all three heroes, they have a way to pull someone in. So
are they gonna play Joy?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Joy.
Two suppress hero already banned.
Two suppression heroes, correct.
Okay, they gotta ban out the Joy, but that means that Lord Jem will get the Arlet. Oh, he won't get the Arlet, but now the Joy is open.
They won't take the bait, right? They're saying, sure, you banned the two heroes.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Even so, Archive's like, yep.
30% win rate, by the way.
30.
30.
That's quite low.
30.
30. That's quite low. But yeah, I mean, Joy is open. Even
Yep.
they just ban outright the 2 suppression heroes. They're like, no, juke. I'm a juke you. I'm going to pick up the Eve. Joy and...
Yeah, no one can stop Joy right
Assassin.
now if they want to use like maybe Joy or even Melissa if they want to
Actually-
do the team fight, but it's gonna be dangerous. when
Yeah.
facing.
I was looking at Link because a lot of suppress is gone.
So the Joy gonna be on the XP lane.
Yes. And at this point, if there's not much catching hero, you might even just pick up a Claude. Everyone dives in. Why not, right?
AoE, a lot of AoEs, a lot of dives as well. And yeah, I think Claude makes sense if Archive does not have a clear answer to catch the mobile hero of Ling and Joy.
Yeah.
Perhaps their right response is Grok here. I'm looking at Grok
Or Kufra.
But
or
Gani,
Kufra.
what do you think about Cloud right now? Because there is no more Avarice on the emblem.
I really I'm a little bit still iffy about the Claude pick, but we, on ranked, we just got dominated on Claude on 3 games, so
Yep.
I really can't say much about Claude. Okay, they need to stop her.
Ruby and Hayabusa.
Honestly, I like the Hayabusa pick because the EXP laner isn't going to be that tanky. So now if you really want a tanky player coming in from Flash, it's probably just going to be one person. It's probably just going to be the roamer. And that's it.
It's an ultimate timing battle for Hayabusa and Link, who are pressing the ultimate first, and the others are still alive. I think they're gonna lose.
Hold on. Diggy ban. So I'm thinking something like a Minotaur, Atlas, honestly even the Grok. Although the Grok can do very well against the Diggy, but 71% on this Kadita. For now, Flash looks like they're having a lot of the priority heroes. But again, like I said, not that tanky of a lineup. The Kadita can outplay in case the Hayabusa does catch her with a quad shadow, but I don't know. Archive probably plans this, right? Like they let all of this hero go for a purpose, right?
They really need to find a counter. They need to already have a game plan to stop this mobile heroes. Again, the 3 heroes that has been picked up by Flash, all can dive, all can just engage the backlines as well, right? Kadita, Link, and Joy. So they need more stoppers apart from that Ruby. I feel like Grok should be an answer here. But let's see, the final ban here from Archive should commit to a... will they commit to a gold lane? Perhaps the Claude ban here just makes sense.
Cloud ban. I think so, because Cloud can dive into using the
Again,
battle mirror image, blasting duet, and Kufra. Wow. So, but I'm thinking about like maybe the Ruby gonna be on the roamer side.
It's still a flex.
It's
right,
flex.
at
Yeah.
this point. It's still a flex at this point.
But looking at the drop from the Burn Flash, I think Ruby is a good stopper facing the Joy, Ling, or even the Kadita.
Okay, so now I think if they want to be safe, pick up the roamer first, see all the alternatives, and then pick up the gold laner. Then again, since Archive doesn't have it, if they want the Claude, they could pick up the Claude. Gonna be quite squishy as well. But if you have, here's the thing about mobility heroes, you're gonna overload whoever the catcher is gonna be, right? So if the Ruby's like, yo, I got the Claude, it's like, well, congrats. But
Ling
the
is in the
Joy
back.
yeah, everyone is around, so it looks like they don't have to, so they just pick up the Beatrix. It's gonna be interesting to see what emblem setup will the Beatrix have.
Yeah,
Because
they
we've
do-
seen multiple different setups.
Yeah, they do not want to put their eggs in one basket, right? They want to balance their composition out. They want to secure the backlines as well, find a good hero that can clear, and also quite independent in the gold lane.
Yep. Especially Ruby, Beatrix is a good hero to clear the wave during the Archives gonna push the lane. But Cloud has been picked by the Archives.
Wow.
There's 2 heroes that can cancel Blazing Duet using the Breath of the Ocean and the Tempest of Blade by Link.
And
Yeah.
now picking
She
up
needs
the
to be
Grok.
careful.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, honestly, I like the way Archives has finished off the draft. And now for Flash, I don't know. In terms of roamers, not too many that is super safe. Minotaur is probably safe.
I'm sorry. I really dislike their high ground. Really disliking their high ground.
Well, they just got to make sure they don't lose the early and mid. Yeah, just protect the turrets. Make sure you have a good lead going into the mid game. They're picking out a Cho, so we have to see whether the 0% win rate is still up in arms. I like the way Archives finished the draft.
Especially we already see that Chipui, when using Cho yesterday, is facing a hard time when
against Ruby. Yeah. Okay, so now looking back at us, before we throw it over to the casters, I just gotta say, are we still on the Archive hype train?
Looking at the composition, yes.
Okay, you know what? I'm just saying, today we have an Indonesian sandwich. Indonesians here, Indonesians there, and the Malaysians here in the middle. If you guys don't believe me, check out the casters.
what an opening. All right. Thank you, LaFell. It's me, Eterna, as well as Amirko, back on the caster desk to, help you out with this first match. And already looking at the drafting phase, very interesting already. Claude is actually a pick that Archive want to bet on, considering what has been going on after the new patch.
I think after facing Claude 3 games in a row and absolutely getting demolished by the Claude 3 games in a row, yeah, the Claude's pretty good in this meta, especially considering you're up against a lot of pick-off heroes like the Ling and the Cho who want to just pick you off single target with that mobility and that blink BMI built into your kit. It's so hard to catch you.
And honestly, the Claude can actually pick up the Purifier, right? So it's going to be very interesting to see what these players actually opt for. And it is going to be, there you go, Sumpak Claude on the Purify. So it's a little bit more difficult for Team Flash to go for, I guess, aggression onto this particular lane. But face value, anything that stands out in terms of the emblems here?
Yeah, I think it is pretty interesting, the fact that Sumpak actually went for the killing spree here. We've seen the Quantum Charge, we've seen as well the Brave Smite come through for the Claude, but with the killing spree, they really want to go in for these team fights. They want to get a few kills in for that killing spree to proc so that they can actually just snowball through. But Tenacity emblem here. 3 Tenacities for the side of Archives eSports. Playing it safe, understanding, they are in a losing matchup. But it's still, whoa. Beatrix, West Mode on the Lethal Ignition.
And what I really find interesting is the fact that Claude didn't pick up the, I forgot what it's called, but one of the emblems where it gives you more mana. But wait a minute here, Vegs. Okay, still able to get out. So, because there's an emblem where it's actually quite good for the Claude, right? Impure Rage, exactly, but he actually doesn't opt for that. He actually opts for the Assassin emblem instead here. Already kind of a brawl happening down in the bottom side. And we gotta highlight the fact that Team Flash have actually opted for a lot of penetration. And there you go, penetration coming through. That's going to be a solo kill on to Sumpak in the early game.
Not a solo kill, the Ling was there, but yes, it was such a good pick-off already. So much damage from Kyrie, who's actually taken a very different approach now. Weakness Finder on the Ling, utilizing the basic attacks now to slow his opponents down. But Archives eSports, they certainly will have a little bit more pressure here on the Turtles. Vex jumps into the back, using the rhythm, just bouncing and pouncing, bobbing and weaving, baiting a few resources, but none of the resources will be baited out just yet. Jay, walking forward, Turtle resetted. Both these teams don't want to go for a full-on commitment yet.
They're buying their time here, and it's very interesting because I feel like both of these teams, they do have the resources to pull the trigger, but it seems like they're still trying to sniff out their opponent here. I wonder why, right? Okay, so Kyrie wants to go, obviously, for his blue buff first. It definitely will be more advantageous for him when it comes to the Turtle Secure, but this is going to be a Hayabusa going against a Ling. Very interesting. We'll see how this pans out.
Wait, the Dragon Petrify as well. Lancey forced to flick around, pops in the RWM defensively, and it's Kyrie who picks it up. Team Flash really have improved just on the last 4 days of not playing. This is a completely different Team Flash, and I think even Archives eSports, they're not ready for it.
Yeah, maybe LaFell's onto something, right? Because in the predictions, he was the only one who actually went for Team Flash.
You're trying to curse. Let's be honest here. No.
I was being optimistic and nice.
And I'm being pessimistic and mean. We always got to have that contrast.
Okay. We balance each other out. But here you go. Team Flash with more mobility on their setup. They are going to be able to get that gold buff in the top side. And another thing, wait, Spider-Mals actually went for the support emblem. So focusing mark.
It's really interesting to see a focusing mark on the Grok. I think me and actually you were there too. Lance, you're going to be solo kill in the back. The Weakness Finder doing a lot here. The way the Dragon connects, but Spider-Miles was on the Power of Nature, so he was able to get out of that one. But back to the point, we were just up against an Assassin emblem Grok. So seeing just the support emblem, and again, another kill going on. Team Flash, what's happening? They're absolutely outclassing Archives. The Shocker gets to survive as well. They juggle the turret hits.
Sumbak is not having a good game, man. 0-0 already when he technically should already have reached that skill spike, right? Level 4, Blazing Duet should be able to clear a lot better against the Beatrix, even though it's kind of a tough matchup, right? But so far, 0-0, no impact whatsoever. Curious to see the goal disparity, but here in the bottom lane, Archive, they want to push back.
I love to see it. I love to see Claude just suffering in lane after losing to Claude 3 games in a row. It's really personal.
And it was the same Claude.
Yeah, it's not Sumpak, but it was the same Claude. Team Flash, though, honestly, looking at the way they're playing, it feels like a different team, Eterna. It really does. There is no resemblance of the team we saw in the first 2 days.
I mean, the analysts mentioned it, right? With the fact that they went for this composition, they want to be able to pressure from that early game towards that mid, try get a snowball going, especially how we see the success rate from the Ling itself. But here we go, another. Whoa. They're going very quickly here.
Good Renner's apathy on the back as well. Kaizen getting forced out. Vengeance popped in as the rhythm comes through. That's the power of nature and the will charge coming through. Lord JM forced to flicker out. And the turtle, they might even give it over to Vex. No, it's Jay. The roamer picks it up as Kyrie. He prioritizes the purple buff over the turtle. And Team Flash still win it out. Now they're going for a siege. Now it's the Ji Kundo over to the front, getting a reset on the Shanpu. And Team Flash, they're dominating against Archives eSports.
No Retri, no problem. 3,800 gold lead here for Team Flash in the first 5 minutes of the game. And you can see how they're able to play around the map. Sure, maybe Archives eSports fare better in a team fight. Oh my god, what? Another kill onto Lancy? And that's going to be another turret in that mid side as well. Team Flash, they're pushing the gas. They're not stopping. They're continuously putting the pressure. And even Kyrie goes for a Berserker Fury. So more crit damage than he already has already.
All right, I like this combo. In this patch, it's great that you mentioned the Berserker's Fury, because usually, well, last patch, you go for the Berserker's Fury first item. This time with Weakness Finder, he's actually opted to go for Corrosion Sight first item to just help him get more slows with the Weakness Finder, stacking it up. Jay! Beautiful Shanpu, he gets out of the I'm offended! These are mechanical plays that we have never seen from Team Flash this tournament so far. They're really feeling it.
Are these the same players? Is this the same lineup from what we saw before?
It is.
Last time that was a 2-0 for Archive, but oh my god, there you go.
Where the Dragon and Spider Mouse just gets deleted off of the map instantly. And now Diamond Bennett connects onto Kyrie, but he's not taking any damage. It's going to be a dive all the way. Jay finds a Ji Kundo. No follow-up, and Lord JM is isolated from the team. West Mode picks up the Hunter Strike here, and they're going for it right now. Look at the damage coming through in West Mode. Almost taking Sumpak down, forcing it out, and now it's another dive through under the Tier 2 to Tempest of Blades to style out of the Tier 2 turret shot.
No casualties whatsoever. 3-0. In total, it's 8-0 already for Team Flash in 7 minutes. So it's more than 1 kill per minute. And this is the question that I was, oh my god, look at the goal disparity between Sumpak as well as the Beatrix. 2,000.
Oh my god.
The Claude has only been able to get DHS, a little bit of defense from the steel leg plates, but he hasn't even reached that power spike. He needs more to work with. And we could see, even when he was able to do the Blazing Duet into the backline from the side of Team Flash, he barely did any damage. And West Mode just having a really good time, 4-0-1.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I was really thinking about making the Kyrie at home joke, but this is one of the moments where, you know, Mom, can I get Kyrie? We have Kyrie at home, and Kyrie at home, Mom's a good chef. She knows how to make good Kyrie, and this is a good Kyrie we're seeing here.
Finally.
It's a good home
We've been
Kyrie.
waiting.
Yeah, it's
We've
homemade.
been waiting. It's homemade. Let's take a look at the gold earned leaderboard here. Kyrie's still #1, West Mode, and look at that, Sumpak even behind Vegs as well. So it looks like it's going to be a very difficult run here for Archives eSport. Jay!
Way the Dragon Flicker combo, bringing in to the rough waves. Oh, Serena's Apathy, threading the needle from West Mode. Now it's also Kaizen jumping in, but Kyrie finds him. The quad channel out away, but Attempts to Blaze will follow him through all the way, finds it again. Team Flash have gone 2 for 1, and the Renner is here for West Mode to just chunk that turret down. He might be able to take it here with no punishment, a free trade for Team Flash.
I guess Jay will be the only casualty in that run, but still, right? 2-1 in total, 10-1 again, and yet Team Flash being able to do the pickoffs and convert it onto other things on the map. The Lord is still on the way there in the top side. Archives Esports, I think the analyst mentioned, Team Flash, they don't have really good high ground, but it hasn't really been much of a problem with how much dive that they've committed to.
Why do you need high ground if you're never playing the high ground, right?
Exactly.
If you're just always pushing, diving, and landing those crazy Renner's Apathy, might as well just go for a full dive comp. And Kyrie's looking for the dive right now, all the way to the back, forcing Supak down!
No.
Tempest of Blaze, he's still alive right now, he picks up the Blaze. If he gets out of this, it's gonna be insane. Kyrie! He gets out with the big boys, even now jumping into Kaizen, and getting the kill back to pick up a double. Kaizen finally finds a shutdown, but with the base cracked open with the First Lord, this is incredible value for Team Flash.
And they're still looking for more here. West Mode still in the vicinity here, trying to push into that bottom turret. You can see that 3 waves are crashing as Vex goes in very aggressively into the enemy base. You can see the level of confidence coming in from Team Flash. Standing at a 9,000 gold lead, they get more bread than they were able before. Another turret in the bottom side and only 1 inhibitor left standing. What is going on with Team Flash? They really want to stay in this tournament.
They want to get another slot, another ticket over to the Challenge Finals in Jakarta, Indonesia. And it really shows the determination of this team. They've really learned the patch. They have under... I feel like, again, it's honestly quite crazy the level of improvement they are showing here with the itemization as well. Really impressed with Kyrie. The fact that he went for Corrosion Side first item, now with the Endless Battle buffed as well. That's the way the Dragon again, bringing Lord JM back for the Inhibitor's Passion to take him down as Kyrie jumps in again onto the back with the basic attacks. Almost takes Kaizen down. You don't even need your Defiant Blade.
It's insane. It's insane the damage that's being put through, how much aggression, and the fact that Jace has been able to get those pickoffs really well. The finisher off coming in from Team Flash is also very, very notable. Look at Jay. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
He cares. He wants to go to the next stage.
Yeah,
but it looks like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He's playing like LaFell.
I mean, I guess that's one of
good at
the
the game.
issues of Spider Miles right now, right? Because he opted for a more passive type of emblem. We don't see that damage coming through. He's acting more of a support, but so far he hasn't been able to get the picks, and therefore his choice of emblem hasn't really amounted to much, I would say, right? And I really do want to point out the fact that West Mode really adjusted to the new patch really well. He went for the Hunter Strike first before he went in for the Malefic Roar later on. So he already has that base damage with the BOD, Fury Hammer. He goes in for the Malefic Roar, more penetration. And he also has the Wind of Nature just in case Supak finds a Blazing Duet into that back line. But it's going to be very difficult to poke West Mode down, seeing as Shocker, Vex, and Jay, they're acting as a really good front line here for West Mode to deal in that damage. And this is a 10,000 gold lead. And wow, it's so difficult for Archives.
One of the mistakes that Team Flash has made is the fact that they didn't wait for the Enhanced Lord to come through. They used the First Lord here. Vex popping the Vengeance, I'm offended, bringing him back. That's a kill over. 3 base turrets taken down, so it's still worth it for Team Flash. I honestly feel like they should have waited a bit for the Enhanced Lord so that they can utilize it to maybe look for an end angle. But again, they were rushing for that point. I still think it's worth it as long as they keep this lead. It's still 10K.
Oh, conceal play happening here. Kyrie gonna get spotted out here by Lord JM. I'm offended, doesn't quite connect there. Still able to get away, and look at this, the damage leaderboard here, right? West Mode and Kyrie, I think one of the main issues for Archives Esports right now. How are they supposed to get... Look at Supak! Look at his damage! He's second bottom.
Yeah, he's second bottom. This is what happens as a gold laner if you're always ganked, right? I mean, Supak, he's already picked one of the best gold laners, weak side in the game. Jay again with a random wave of the Dragon. Venice Rage not just connecting here. Lord JM able to sidestep as Vex dives in deep. That's the Breath of the Ocean and the rough waves. Lord JM forced to flicker out, but it still dies as well. It's the RWN to trade it forward, a flicker forward from West Mode. And man, that damage, Kyrie jumps on the back. Now with the Tempest of Blades. This is the end angle. one wave crashing down. Render's apathy to gun him down. Lancey's 1 HP, but it doesn't matter. Team Flash dominates through game 1.
13 minutes is all it took for
Wow.
Team Flash on their revenge story. The last time these two giants met in, I think, the first match of SPS Challenge season, it was a 2-0 victory for the Filipino representatives for Archive. So already they're setting a new story for themselves. And what a game. 13 minutes. So quick.
That's what Archives did to Team Flash in the first match. 2-0 complete stomps. We were riding off Team Flash, especially after them winning, just barely scraping a victory against Bleed. I think there was 2-2-0 predictions from Goni and Cole Leos. Me and LaFell tried to curse them to get our predictions wrong, but they've broken the curse. Or maybe too soon. Maybe I'm saying it too soon. We haven't seen it for sure. We'll see if they can do it. Fully clean sweeping Archives.
We'll see, because that would be the story of the century, and that would really hurt to be Archives, right? Like, you think you know the enemy, but I wonder if the new patch actually was a factor with what we saw in that performance for game number 1. And it actually just really puts in the point that Ling is such an expensive pick in this new meta.
It's very expensive. I think right now it's still standing at a 100% win rate. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that Team Flash have definitely adjusted to the meta faster than Archives eSports, because it really feels like Archives are playing in the last patch. They're using last patch's composition in this patch, and there were just a lot of little mistakes they were making on the map, little micro mistakes that we didn't see from them last patch.
I mean, technically they picked up a Ruby, right? That's like a new patch kind of thing. But I'm not so certain about Ruby being placed in the EXP lane. So we'll see what the analysts have to say about that. And with that in mind, let's throw it to LaFell.
Ruby's bad.
No, I think Ruby is fine, actually. Because, okay, here's the thing. First of all, Burko, just shout out. Maybe because of the new patch, we can't be the bottom anymore.
You guys updated too?
Wow.
Now we're top? You know what? We'll roll with the punches,
like bot or top? I don't understand.
We like to top.
No, just lunch later during lunch. Here's the thing, I want to ask: is Archive just underestimating Flash? Because even looking at the draft, the Ling, the Joy, the Kadita, the first 3 picks are like mostly we see like, okay, Ling 100%, Joy, Kadita always banned. And the thing is, even looking at the emblem setup coming in from Archive, it seems very greedy. Even the Hayabusa picking up penetration, Master Assassin, which I kind of feel like only just extra 4%. And the thing is, I feel like everyone is just clumping up together, so the Master Assassin was never popped, never activated. So even the farming rate was much lower than Kyrie, Sumpak using the Assassin, not the common emblem, even Spider Miles using the support emblem, which I guess helps with his regen when he's close to the wall, but why not just pick up the common emblem?
Yeah, totally agree with you, Laval. Because first of all, if we are looking at the draft from the Flash itself, all of the heroes are of very good mobility, right? So maybe they're gonna play the early game and they successfully execute it. That's why when I see the emblem from the show itself, I just confused. Why are he's using the Weapon Master and the Conclusive Blast, even with the tank emblem, the custom tank emblem? Because if you look at the draft, there are no sandbag from the Flash team. But after I looking at their gameplay, who are chasing for the early game control, I totally agree with the emblem of the show.
Hold on, before that as well, Lord JM, kind of weird. Okay, I was gonna say, why does he have the Vampire Mallet? Maybe it is because he wants to go for that endless battle, but if it's just for that extra lifesteal stat, sorry, bro. That's
crazy.
That tactic, that strategy doesn't work in this patch anymore.
Yep.
Again, looking at their compositions, right? Let's talk about the game plan from Flash. We talked about that they can dive, they have a lot of dives, which was so evident in that first game. And Archives, you also touch on this. You got overwhelmed. The Ruby, the Grok got overwhelmed. No clear target because Joy was in the backline. Ling was suddenly in the backlines. Kadita finding the right targets as well. So let's not forget about Jay as well, right? He is just able to find the right openings here. Spider Mouse could not do anything in this game for the 90% of 30 minutes and 13 minutes. And again, Archives, they were just done. Whether or not it was underestimating the opponents, Flash just execute their game plan very, very well.
Yep. Or they are not keep up to date with the new updates because Jay just happily eat anybody who's in front of him.
Yeah, and honestly, we gotta talk about Kyrie's choice as well. We're gonna touch on it a little bit later because he used the weakness finder.
Yeah.
So anyone that he touches, especially the Eve, 90% slow. He has the corrosion scythe as well, so they're gonna get slowed some more. It's kind of crazy, but the Ling is the catcher. Now we gotta look at the MVP of this game, and the MVP will go to, dude, West Mode on this Beatrix. I mean, sure, the Ling helped out, but it was basically a 1v1 killer the game against the Claude.
Lethal ignition, agility as well, so he has that extra 5% of movement speed, which makes him very hard to catch. And going up against the Grok, usually Beatrix gets harassed a lot, but in this game, he did not die once.
Just using the Nibiru, the Grok is a very, very painful one to holding the damage itself. That's why they are so free to do anything in this game.
I mean, the Grok was using the support emblem.
Yeah.
That's the emblem for the previous patch.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, sure, you got cooldown, you got movement speed, the healing effect should help out with your passive, but I kind of feel like Common Emblem and Tank might be a little bit better, so I don't know. Maybe it's just it's still a new patch. Maybe eventually we'll be like, you know what, actually Support Emblem is the best for Grok, but I don't know. At least for this one, Spider Mouse never looked tanky throughout this game. Never looked tanky.
No, he was. Yeah, I mean, Jay also used a lot of Wave Dragons towards the Grok just to make the team fight 5v4, right? And this is the very good execution for the most part from Team Flash. Their coordination in this game is just like the patch, updated.
Yep. Because after that initiation later on, Team Flash just end the game because a lot of resources already out. And I totally agree with Lafel because a lot of meta hero is out right now. Powerful heroes like Joy, Ling, and the Kadita itself. That's why they happily do the rotation pick of anybody who's on their map.
Yep, congratulations to Flash winning 1-0, but again, that's way too many meta heroes that you secure for yourself because it looks like every single lane, Flash was winning.
All three lanes.
All three lanes. And speaking of which, dude, you guys talk for it. I need to think because I need some energy here. I need some monster energy. I need to unleash the beast because that was probably what Flash was on. They were.
Yep, they just unleashed the beast.
Unleash the beast! A lot of damage. What are you guys gonna do? Tank items mean nothing to us. OP heroes, that's the reason why they always get banned.
Oh, yeah, I really dislike the three heroes.
Link should get banned now, honestly. First ban.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Ban the Link.
Yeah.
With that pick, right, it increases the win rate of Chong, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
From 0%, right?
Post-match, now
1%.
1 win.
Wait, what? No. 25%. Quick maths. 25%. I was just trolling.
Oh
that's a good 80 IQ.
that's a good 80 IQ.
Colio's with the roast.
Hey, at least even if I have 80 IQ, I can still play Effie Bot. And if I do well, I can actually win myself 5,000 euros, which you guys can get. If you guys have 81 IQ, you guys can do it. Go to esl.gg/Effibot. Thank you very much, DHL, for making a Snapdragon Pro Series happen. I just want to see an update in the bans. 'Cause, dude.
I don't want to say, you know what? I don't want to say Archives are limit testing their playstyle, but it seems like they are, right? With the bans and as well as the picks. Even they had the first pick, they let go of the Joy, they let go of the Ling.
Did they just forget?
No, I mean, they banned out the Kaja and Franco, right? Two suppression heroes. So
That's it. I thought they're gonna pick the Joy, right?
Exactly.
Because two suppress hero already banned, but they just leave it.
Maybe they're like, okay, guys, we're gonna first pick Eve because, of course, they're gonna ban the Joy. So they pick the Eve, and then the Joy's like, wait, the Joy was a ban?
So they forgot about it.
Dude, I mean, like, even in our ranked games, right? If I first pick the Eve, I do feel kind of bad because at that point you start seeing the Claw, you start all the heroes that can counter the Eve suddenly comes out. So honestly, picking the mage early, except for Valentina, it looks like it can be punished.
Okay. So that's just Valentina here for the solid pick. It seems like.
I
right?
think the safest.
The safest.
The one with the least amount of counters, you would say.
Well, least amount of repercussions.
Yeah, because like even in the game, okay, let me just quickly recap. It was the Eve, right?
Yes.
The opponents,
Ling, Joy,
Kadita.
Yes.
3 counter of Eve.
3 counter for Eve. Just the Kadita alone is already not a fun game. Real world manipulation, and then suddenly you see water splashing all over the place, and then you die.
The floor is wet.
The floor is wet. Kadita made that happen.
God, let's see the adjustments from Team Archives, right? They definitely need to bounce back. It seems like their identity in that game was just not shown, and Team Flash here, with the quick change, they are going to ban the Valentina out, even though they have the first pick.
Maybe they're like, maybe we can get a Joy again.
Just try their luck, right?
True.
But Arlott, yeah, totally agree with Archives because Arlott using Brave Smite really annoying.
Oh, it really is, right? It's kind of hard to take down the Arlott. Even though your team has Dominance Ice, it's still a tricky job to kill an Arlott. Especially even money.
Even what?
If you're on even money. Yeah.
Oh, even gold.
Even gold.
Even money.
Even economy.
Dude, we speak Bahasa. That means something else for us, man. Dude. I'm just wondering what if we're gonna see a Ling first pick. There's so many ways to counter the Ling, by the way, but what if just Ling first pick, even if we have all 5 heroes counter, pick up the Saber as well, and the Ling would still look okay. That would make Ling like the OPS hero in this patch.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, that's why yesterday I said it. I'm going to say it again. I want to see a team defeat
Using the
Ling.
Saber? Oh, okay.
Let me finish.
Or they can use this.
I said that yesterday as well.
Maybe they can use the strategy too to like invading the purple buff of Ling, because there's a lot of teams already doing that, and Ling cannot play using without the purple buff. The energy will be so much worse.
Whoa.
Aaron's getting banned here.
3 mages, so they're signifying they want to pick up the Eve, and no more good heroes for Lancy.
Or trying to bait Lancy to use the Eve. The Karita is still open though.
Oh, the Kadita is still open. Archive taking their time here in their last and really thinking it through. Oh,
I thought they're gonna get Franco.
the Ling
But the Joy is
ban!
open. The Joy is open. But still, Ling, the updated patch from 0% to
100.
first ban.
Wow.
From 0 to hero, indeed.
But yeah, Joy is free, so that's why Joy has been picked again by Flash. I think they want to like repeat the winning strategy from the first game.
Definitely right.
So Franco Karita?
Franco Kadita, Franco Eve. Yeah, Franco Eve maybe. If not the Franco, the Kaja. Oh, the Kaja is banned. Never mind. I don't think they will go for the Franco here. They might actually go for
There will be another Kadita if they don't pick it right now.
Kadita. Kadita.
Yep.
Kadita Eve, Rome, and
Okay.
But this is a good game for Kadita as well. Stationary heroes just...
Yep. It's a sitting duck for Kadita.
Yeah. Quack.
What? Why the quack?
Sitting duck.
Oh, yeah. You're right. The Kadita
Well, again.
Yeah, very good read here, and perhaps to combine it, it's
Lancelot,
gonna be the
of course.
Lancelot.
Of course. Lancelot is a nightmare for Beatrix and Eve. Diggy.
Okay, Diggy sure countering CC, but doesn't their lineup look super squishy right now?
Yep, because like the Team Flash have two anti-CC heroes right now. The Rhythm of Joy and the Ocean Oddity from Kadita. So it can escape the reverse time from Diggy.
And the thing is, Lancelot will go damage, probably. Even if he wants one Guardian Helmet, the rest is going to be damage, right?
Using that with the Master, right?
So just ting, 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 ting all around.
Yeah, bait the time journey.
Just use second skill and then everyone's gone? I don't know. I mean, like, Archive right now, I want to see how they're going to finish up the draft, but it looks very, very squishy.
They really need to add more tanks, right, in that last two picks.
Yep.
Glue, okay, with this, they have the Masha in hand, but then again, no clear target here for Flash. But if they don't pick up the Masha, then Flash might pick up Masha for themselves, honestly.
Yep. So the Masha can just stop Beatrix from joining the team fight. And if not the XP lane, maybe they can use Balmond.
Never mind, they have the Joy though. Yeah, Balmond?
As a jungler?
Well, so far we haven't seen a lot of utility junglers. I'm pretty sure Balmond would kind of like build damage as well, but yeah, Hayabusa again. We want to force it out. Picking up Terizla. Okay, quite tanky here.
I know, but it's gonna be hard to do the penalty zone because all of the heroes from Team Flash are good at mobility.
Oh yeah, adding the Claude as well. Oof.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. No one can
God.
catch Claude, right? In this sense, they really need to find. Well, from Flash, looking at their composition.
That's
there you go,
it.
the Masha.
We already talked about it.
We call it. If they do not pick up the Masha, they will
Wait.
definitely pick up the Masha.
Alpha.
Alpha jungle.
is the previous patch kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe the changes of the emblem makes Alpha really strong. But I'm looking at his Masha, and it's probably a Masha roam, and Masha is just gonna invade the jungle non-stop.
Oh, Masha roam, yeah.
Yeah, this Masha
Wait,
roam.
is it not Joy mid Kadita? Oh, never mind.
No.
Let's see the switches.
It's just the Masha and the roam.
But it's a little
Yeah.
bit hard to
Jay.
invading Alpha on early game because Alpha have the lifesteal, right?
Or just force the Beatrix. Just immediately everyone just go for the Beatrix or the Diggy.
So babysitting the gold lane.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna throw the casters in a in-character way. Hood. Hood.
Hood. No, I don't want to play into this. Sorry, I'm not in the mood. Sorry, Lavelle. But like, yeah, hi! We're back on the caster desk here with Etern as well as Mirko to help break down game number 2. And this is going to be very interesting here. Flash already leading with 1 point. Can Archives pull a reverse sweep against, of course, Flash eSports? Very interesting. I don't think we have seen this Alpha in the jungle for quite some time. I'm wondering if the new emblem system will actually help him out and how he's going to be able to fare against a Masha roam.
At this point, it really feels like it's a Singaporean thing. It's a Singaporean tradition. It was Bray at MSC, now it's Archive Esports, so it's not Singaporean. But it's always in Singaporean games, Eterna.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm not.
You're not. Okay, we'll see how this goes, right? Okay, so far, it doesn't feel like the Masha has been able to have that much of an impact just yet. It feels like, so far, Kaizen not doing too bad in the jungle. And we're talking about emblems here. Still, not the support emblem that I was expecting. They're still going for the marksman here for the Claude.
Westmont's still going for it, and it's very interesting to see Jay because he hasn't been invading Kaizen, hasn't been trying to put some pressure down, but meanwhile, Shocker's doing it in the bottom lane. Spider-Mouse might just fall here. Sprint gonna be popped. Westmo just one more. First kill! He finds it with the Art of Thievery. First blood to Team Flash.
All right, already a 1-0 here in the early stage of the game. Quite similar to what they were able to pull through in game number 1, but this time it feels like the aggression is a little bit stomped. We got to think about power spikes now because of the new composition, but Kyrie here trying to be aggressive in the bottom lane, looking for that crab, trying to get a little bit more of a say in terms of the jungle, and here we go, Kyrie versus Kaizen.
Steals
Did you get it?
Yep.
Oh man, that feels bad.
It really does, man. You know, it is why I said it's a single point special is because, again, they've seen it before many times. Bray has played this in MSC as well. I don't doubt that in scrims he's definitely been spamming it, and Kyrie understands how to jungle against it, how to go for the counter jungles, and picking up the Lancelot, something with so much mobility, is really going to help become a nuisance for Kaizen on the Alpha, who really needs to find, oh, there's a pause request, to find these crazy little skill shots. Turtle gonna be started off here, still that pause request, so we are going to a pause for now. Eterna.
Yeah?
What do you think about the composition?
I would say if my notebook didn't just fall.
Your notebook fell?
Yeah.
Is that the Samsung one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's fine, because it's Samsung, it doesn't crack.
Oh, it doesn't crack.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Just like Team Flash's composition, it hasn't cracked so far.
I need
but
my notebook.
you really want to just talk about the notebook?
I need my notebook.
Well,
can I go down?
Yeah.
It's like,
Just
wait a second. Okay.
Please be patient with us, ladies and gentlemen. Go and take a look at the
it's here,
emblems.
it's here. All right, there you go.
There you go. That's the
I
emblem.
needed to see this, right? Because I really wanted to talk about exactly this. Okay, I'm not sure how this is. Why is the color of the Impure Rage the common emblem, but they went for the magic emblem? Because I saw in-game that Yves and Diggy use the common emblem, and I really wanted to ask about that, right? Because I thought that being a mage, if you want to deal out that damage, you either go assassin or mage, right? Because assassin does give a little bit more to work with in comparison.
More
penetration.
More movement speed.
Exactly. Movement speed, I think, is very important for someone like Yves, who isn't as mobile as the other type of mages.
I think it's more so the penetration for the Yves here. That's why the Assassin emblem usually is going to be picked up by the mages. But I think the reason he goes for a mage emblem here is because he's going to be staying put most of the times in these team fights, and he's just going to be popping that real world manipulation. So he's not really going to be able to benefit a lot from that movement speed. We do see the first neutral objective this time going to the hands of Archives eSports with more prio in the XP lane. Shocker though, jumping with the Petrify. Good reaction time for Spider Miles. Vengeance up top from Vegs. He gets out.
Oh, very, very lucky. Nearly a cross-map trade there, but still very different story here for game number one. It feels like Archives are a little bit more at home. They are leading with a 500 economy, but Kyrie is still doing quite well. I don't think the Lancelot has been popping off as much as pre-meta, and you can see he's actually a level ahead of Kaizen, who is on the Alpha.
Oh,
what?
Solo kill, but it's back and forth. It's a dive attempt there from Lord JM. It's going to be equal on the board. There was no minions that Vegs actually lost. But Lord Jam is in the lead, level-wise. That's definitely going to help him here. As West mode, it seems like in this game he's doing better already than Sumpak in the previous.
And I gotta ask a question. Back into the jungle, right? Does Alpha clear? Oh, wait a minute. West mode?
It's a lot of damage coming through. He has the BMI in the back right now. Shocker jumps in, forcing a flicker out. He did not have the Petrify there. It would have been able to really punish them as they did not have the time journey. But, oh, 545 drink. Remember, stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen.
For sure.
Yeah.
On the Monster Energy.
Ooh, unleash the beast.
All right. Looks like right now, once again here, Team Flash still trying to unleash the beast. They haven't been able to pull that aggression like they did in game number one. Jay still trying to be a nuisance here for Sumpak, but it looks like they're still both at the same level. I want to see the goal differences perhaps very, very soon. Maybe items would be great for a moment here right before the turtle is going to spawn. So both of these teams are going to be centering around that, but Shocker misses once again here. Very good reaction time from the side of Archives there, still being able to flicker out of the pick-off potential coming in from Shocker.
And it's very intelligent that he did not want to use the time journey. That's if all else fails. He wants to hold on that out as much as he can, but at this point, maybe you should have just used the time journey because there's no contest whatsoever on the turtle. Kyrie doesn't even need to retry it here, and he goes in for the invade. And again, this is just so much pressure put into the gold lane. Sumbak is supposed to be able to bully West Mode, but he's a level below, and West Mode's doing pretty fine. He actually has a gold lead at this point, so he will hit that item power spike in the proper time.
Yeah, still being able. Oh, here Lord JM getting a little bit aggressive here. He has to be careful. Vegs going in. They're going aggressive. They want to commit onto Lord JM.
Shocker 2, 3v1. Good flicker out through the wall. Just getting out here. Jay, though,
What has Jay been able to achieve this game? That's something that I haven't really been noticing him. It's just like, you know, he's like a fly and he's there. I think it's more so to provide vision, to stop the killing pressure from Archives eSports more than it is to just disrupt them.
I agree, right? Because with Spider Mouse being on the diggy, he should be able to put those time bombs for vision as well. But with Masha roaming around into these bushes, that is going to negate that pressure. Looking at the items here, once again, okay, the Beatrix already with the BOD, so already a step in the right direction. Meanwhile, the Claude is still on the steel leg plates as well as the DHS. You can't really consider that a power spike just yet. He needs to be able to farm a little bit more to be able to have more of an impact in these team fights. But then again, it's still 6 minutes in.
And Team Flash are doing really well. Again, their mid-game power spike is going to hit at like 9 minutes in. Jay, Thunderclap, again, just providing vision, putting some pressure down, stopping them from getting anything done. Real relationship, but Shocker jumps into the back with the rough waves. It's still a kill over for Sumpak, but it's only on to Jay. I think they will take that trade. They are happy with that trade. They got a good chunk of damage on the tier 1 mid lane as well.
Yeah, really good. Still very, very... Oh, it's really passive compared to game number 1. Both of these teams, they're really trying to play around the map a lot better, but they have to be careful about Shocker, right? Shocker only has a Clock of Destiny and he's already dealing that much damage onto Lancey on the Eve. But here we go, Kyrie goes in.
Speaking of Lancey, the Lancey on Team Flash's team is going in, and again, using the Phantom Execution, just pushes them backwards. And like you said, you know, Team Flash, they play very aggressively. Now you're seeing a little bit of that as Westmo dives into the back. BMI to get him out. Kaizen was waiting, but he isn't able to fully punish. And it's a free turtle conceded over by Archives eSports. Team Flash picks it up. It's just all about the map pressure.
Yeah. They're playing that really well. They know they don't even really need to get a kill as long as they're able to force recalls out, make the battlefield a little bit more uneven in terms of the resources. And so, once again, Team Flash doing really good in terms of how they convert onto the neutral objective, and that pushes them forward to a 1,300 gold economy in comparison to Archives here, who appears like they're looking for something here in the bottom lane. I don't think they can really actually go for it.
They're always trying to siege. That's what they're trying to do. But unfortunately for them, it's just really hard. They have a lot of wave clear here. Vegs, again, holding on to the Vengeance, dodging away Kaizen. Shocker now with a Petrify, finds Spider Mouse and even a Flicker. Time Journey and Flicker. It doesn't get more valuable than that, Team Flash. Wow.
Yes, that's what I mean, right? They have to be aware of Shocker right now, right? Sure, they haven't been able to get more pickoffs than maybe intended, but whoa, they're going for more pickoffs here on Sumpak.
Blazing Duet, West Mode gets out, BMI under the turret though, that's a kill over with Spider Mouse, stay despite him being 1 HP. Kyrie, whoa, he jumps back in. Now with the Thorn Rose, Lord JM can look for the penalty zone, but he just finds the kill with Lancey, picking up a double there. Very unique, I will say interesting play from Kyrie as the rough waves gets popped, Shocker gets out.
2-for-2 trade actually quite in favor of Archives. They've actually reduced that. Oh, Vegs is going to be in trouble. He's going to be taken down with the damage coming in from the real world manipulation. So again, Archives eSports, they're closing the gap. They're picking up the economy for themselves. All the while, Kaizen busy in the top side, getting a turret and making more on the map, getting more pressure on the map. And now Team Flash, they're a little bit in disarray.
They are. I mean, the goal lead is back to Archives eSports. They're able to just grasp it just with one team fight. Again, a very uncharacteristic team fight, especially considering the fact that they were so disciplined in game number 1. You can call it a shocker.
Wow.
Got it? Because Shocker is the mid laner. Yeah.
I'll give that 8.5.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. There you go, LaFell. That's how you rate things.
Okay, back into the game here, 10 minutes in. Once again here, Jay once again opening up vision, giving information. I guess he has had an effect, right? It feels like Sumpak gets a little bit threatened and pressured when they go in for this team fights, but they're going for a different route here. It looks like the Masha is pressuring Lancey. I think they want to give more space to Vegs here, who's looking for a flank from the backside. Very interesting setup here. Kyrie goes in.
All he needs to do is bait out Time Journey now. Phantom Execution is already baited out. Jay has lost 1 full HP bar. Recalling in the bush, just going again to provide vision. West Mode in the mid lane. Shocker gonna get bursted down. Forced to use the rough waves. Blazing Duet to the back as well. Down with the sprint as well. Time Journey, oh, the reverse time brings him back all the way to Kaizen's blade. I have not seen that crazy interaction before, but now I have.
That's unfortunate. That was so unfortunate for West Mode. The damage was supposed to go in as well, and not just the reverse time, but also the fact that he was able to utilize that ultimate, give a little bit more shielding, and deny those kills over. Jay here, Vex, they need to be careful.
Oh, he's diving on to the wrong person here. Sumpak's able to free hit still. Jay's running for dear life. Redder's apathy to snipe him down, but they left the Lord. No way! Team Flash! They pulled off a massive heist on the Lord. My goodness. How Archives were tunnel visioning on Jay, and that's what Jay's for.
Yeah.
That's what the Jay Masha is for.
Worth it. Worth it. Still able to get a trade on the Lord. And once again, Team Flash, they're playing this very intelligently. West Mode now going to be able to catch up in terms of that gold leaderboard. Number 2 with 7,000, but it doesn't seem like Sumpak is far behind either. So both of these players, they're going to be very important to take down when it comes down to the team fights and how they're going to be able to set up in the Land of Dawn. Team Flash, though, still holding a little bit of economy. This is even more stable than game number 1.
I would say game 1 was a bit more stable, you know, 10k gold lead for Team Flash, but for Archives, I would agree. It's much more stable for them. They're still able to stay in the game in the 11th minute, whilst in game number 1, you know, they already lost all their base turrets at this point of time. But with the First Lord, you can expect Team Flash to get all the tier 2s here. I don't think it's going to be as valuable as game number 1 with them getting a full base turret, a whole base turret with the First Lord, but it's still going to be pretty value here. Unless they just defend quite well here. The Bennett and the real world manipulation. Vex trying to zone them away, but the turret is still not going to be hit right now. The Bennett's Rage comes down to penalty zone to zone them away, but West Mode is still left free hitting. Pops into BMI, takes down the bottom tier 2, and only the mid lane stands.
1-4-0 trade here for the side of Archives Esports. And looking at the items, right, it's very interesting. Sumpak actually goes in for the Malefic Roar when there's not much of physical defense coming in from the side of Flash. Is it worth?
I think mostly it's because of just the tenacity and a few of the emblem, the first emblem that they took.
I mean, if it's for tenacity, Hunter Strike is still more worth it.
True, true. I mean, again, I think he's just, it's a preventive move. They like to think ahead, Eterna.
I like it, I like it. Shocker though, going in for more damage here, Divine Glaive as well as the Genius Wand. But unfortunately, it feels like when they go in for these team fights, Shocker hasn't been able to get the right angle to be able to take down the members. And plus, they have to be careful of the time journey coming in from Spider Miles, so very difficult for them to get those pickoffs. Maybe they don't go for team fights, maybe they opt for just pickoffs, just flat.
Maybe. I think the pickoffs will work, but it really comes down to how Vegs plays. If he's able to bait out the time journey, or maybe just burst Lord JM down. Jay is in a miss right now. Lord JM should fall as that's the time journey coming through to disengage, but it's still going to be Vegs doing a lot of damage. Real world manipulation takes him out. Jay caught in the mobility field, burning down. Oh, he's able to survive as the backline gets wiped out with the blazing duet, and it's Kyrie with a Thorn Rose to pick up a double. He's looking for a triple here, but KZen disengages. 4 for 1 for Team Flash.
Wow, one moment is all it took, and the comeback coming in from Team Flash with one member standing. They're gonna end.
In a flash, Team Flash, they've taken down Archives. They secured the last slot to Group E. My goodness, the improvement from Team Flash. Phenomenal plays being made across the board, making quick work out of Archives Esports, a team that everybody thought was gonna go through.
Talk about changing
Except for me and
the
LaFell.
storyline, right? Last time around, it was a 2-0 for Archives. This time around, Flash is like, no, it's our turn. It's 2-0. And you know what this means? Archives have been eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, it's bittersweet. Definitely, you can see the faces for the side of Archives. It is a very, very bitter pill to swallow here, especially considering they had such a good run. They already beat this team 2-0 in the first round, but you gotta stay strong. You gotta be able to adjust to the patch, and I think Team Flash, they've definitely done that better than Archives Esports.
Yeah, for sure. The adaptation. Look, we didn't expect this coming through. I thought for sure it would be 2-0 for the side of Archives. RIP predictions, man.
Well, for you, RIP predictions, but for me and LaFell, it's very convenient for us because we can just say it's bless or curse anytime we're wrong or right.
That's convenient.
That's convenient, but it's true. It's the power.
That's a little too convenient, LaFell. Come on.
No.
What is this? No, no, no.
I trusted Flash. I
Alright.
knew it was gonna happen.
Same.
Don't listen.
I trusted Flash.
Don't listen.
You know, I know.
If Team Flash is watching right
I
now,
know.
he's
know.
lying.
I know Team
He's
Flash.
he's
No,
lying.
I know Team
We knew.
Flash from kindergarten.
Okay.
I knew Team Flash since we were born.
You guys were born together? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, me and
Who's
Kyrie.
your brother?
Vex.
Oh.
And
You said Kyrie,
Yeah.
now Vex, so you were triplets.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
They got a
shocker,
great
right?
mom.
It's a shocker.
10 out of 10.
You know what? In fact, what you guys said was correct. This entire patch is about adaptation.
Yeah.
That's why we got the adaptive penetration
Adaptive penetration.
and adaptive attack.
7.5.
8 for you.
You know what? Eternal Gani, you guys are being way too giving with this point. Let's let me and Mirko do the point system. we know where it's at.
Okay, 1.5.
No, that's too low. So let's look at the draft. Let's look at the draft because adaptation,
Yes.
archive. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Honestly, even in alpha, quite interesting. Pull yourself together for the second emblem, probably just for the what you call it, for the retribution. But that's it because he doesn't have any active items to use, right? No wind of nature, no conceal, no nothing. Like, again, does he use pull yourself together trying to revive quickly? Because some of the choices they make is kind of like last patch.
You know,
It's for the retribution.
only retribution, but I do want to touch on Alpha more, right? Because Alpha pre-patch, it was already somehow broken with, if you just continue with just pressing the skills, the passive will be activated, and perhaps in this current patch, it works as well. The Alpha here, 102, sure, stat-wise not really brilliant, but his impact in game was just a constant nuisance. If you see the Team constant nuisance, but it doesn't really work out because Team Flash, they were able to shut him out. But man, Jay,
honestly,
Masharo.
Dude, just look at the damage. Archives actually dealt more damage.
Yep, because on the early into the middle game, I think both of them are uneven. But now, only one momentum that the Flash need to win this game.
Exactly. And perhaps one of the factors that the damage dealt is towards Archives is the Diggy is the building, the Impure Rage, right?
Especially if you look at that Kadita. Like, a lot of
002.
setup armies. Yeah.
002. 8 kills. He only contributed to 2 of them.
I mean, man, I think this. I know Flash. I mean, I know Archives is an MDL team, but this might be the first time we have seen a Singapore team beating a Philippines team.
Dude.
Maybe.
Feels good to be Singaporean right now.
Maybe.
To those Singaporeans watching, if you guys are watching, congrats. Because this is amazing. Especially after Archives beating them 2-0.
Exactly.
It's new record.
Mirko must be nervous.
He should be nervous. Why?
Because Bigatron defeats Alter Ego 2-0, and now Alter Ego is going to meet BTR again.
Dude, that makes me want to talk about the MVP. For some reason, so let's look at the MVP. The MVP for this game is going over to West Mode again. This time, interesting enough, Marksman Emblem works out.
Yep. Using the Quantum Charge, Marksman Emblem Tenacity for sustainable and the agility.
You know, looking at the emblems as well, it's just more balanced, right? I mean, 4 colors, 4 different colors here. It's just a mix and match.
There's 4 different colors?
Basic, Marksman, Tank, and Support.
Yeah, 4 different colors. What do you see?
2 colors.
2 colors.
Yeah, like yellow and green.
Okay.
Right? I can see it.
So, okay, here's the thing. We gotta talk about how West Mode is. Claude in general, like we're talking about how Ling got a lot of buffs.
Yep.
Why does Claude look so amazing again? Like Claude is always like I don't know how you say it in English, but in Malay we say Jonka Jonke, where it's like first you're down and then you're up. It's like Claude is also one of those heroes that's just always in the meta for a seesaw. Thank you very much, producer.
Oh, thank you, producer. That was a clutch. Yeah,
but no, Claude looks great.
I agree. I mean, it's just looking at the heroes, though, right? No one can really catch the Claude in this situation. So West Mode, it was just low-key a free game.
Look at that. there's totally damage, all of the damage from the Westmont itself, and then yes, that momentum that bring the winning to the Team Flash.
Crash to 0. I knew they were gonna win.
You knew it. You predicted it.
Ever since the patch change, my prediction has been on point. So screw you guys.
100% prediction.
Actually, I have no idea. Congratulations to Flash. 2-0, dropping archives. They must be feeling amazing right now. You know what?
I want to talk to them now.
I want to talk to KCP. Because even against Bleed, here's like, how did we win? KCP, are you on?
Yeah, yes. Hello.
Yo, KCP, what happened? How'd you guys get so freaking strong?
Yeah.
Archive beat you guys 2-0, but now it almost looks like push them away. What happened during the break?
I think during that period of time, we didn't really train, so we probably had only like one scrim like the entire week, and that scrim was like not even a complete team. So yeah, we came in prepared with like 2 extra streams, so to fight against archives, because they BMing us afterwards, I guess.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
No, because
yeah,
because here's the thing, they thought when fighting against you guys it was a ping test, and this time I would say you're not really Team Flash at this point. You're Team Flex.
Wow.
We didn't even train to fight you guys.
I mean, I did. We didn't even train high enough. It's probably like 2 more scrims against them. So yeah.
I do have to ask, were you surprised that you guys got the draft that you guys got? Getting the Joy, Link first game, the Kadita?
Yeah, definitely. Their coach is quite predictable. Like apart from they can play Brody and Valentina, I'm not sure what they can play. So I think they need to train harder as an MDL team. Otherwise, Archives is going to get archived in their own region.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Okay.
I have a couple of questions here, Goliath, before you perhaps. I have one question here. How is the team feeling post-patch? Are you guys well adjusted? Are you still figuring things out? What do you have to say?
Because we only had 2 scrims, right? So we were just like going with the flow and just treating like the new meta as not stable, right? So we just going in with whatever we have trained within the 8 scrims that we have, Yeah.
But besides this draft, are you agree that maybe Archives doesn't too good during the adaptation of this new meta?
I would say their players and coach is quite normal, so I'm not sure. It's more like we just let the players know that just treat this as a ranked game and play with each other.
You know,
right? So yeah.
You know what, Goliath and Lafelle, he's just semi-flexing.
Yeah.
Semi-roasting.
He's like, I'm gonna have a chill face, but I'm just gonna let you guys know. You know, you guys need to catch up. But before we let you go, anything you want to say to everyone watching, especially fans of Team Flash?
I would say I'm sure not many of you are expecting this, so thanks for everyone.
I voted for you guys, just saying. I knew you guys were gonna win.
Thank you.
Good job, good luck.
Okay,
good job.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, KCP. Why'd you cut him out? Let him finish. Okay, you want to say thank you to everyone supporting. Thank you very much, KCP. We're gonna let you go now. You guys deserve any kind of celebration you guys want. This is one of those moments where I kind of feel like the face doesn't match the action.
Yep.
Oh my god,
I think
that was such a roast.
I think inside he was like, yeah. But he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play it cool. I'm Singaporean. We're cool.
No,
after the camera turns off, then he just jumped from the chair.
But low key, the energy that I'm getting is like, yeah, it's whatever. We just got
don't
a
need to
couple
train
of
for you guys.
Yeah, only one scream, and Archives coach players.
Yeah, they're just normal. They're just not good enough.
Man, what? And now I can't. I don't know what to say.
Honestly, I miss having Singapore and Malaysia in the same league just because they're better at trash talking. Because they know
not trying.
They know how to deliver, right? The script is there, but the delivery is like, I don't know, man. Just get good. It's not that hard. Just break the crystal. What is wrong with you guys? All the love towards Archive, but Team Flash,
The energy, man.
they are, you know, low-key flexing. Flexing did Group E. Now they're in Group E. Now they have another chance. Crazy, crazy format, by the way. Every single time you win, what do you get? A chance. So every single fight must be hella stressful. So maybe that's why they're taking it pretty chill. They're just like, guys, just relax, just win. It's not that hard.
Even if you qualify, right, you still have a chance to win. So yeah, I mean, Colius, what do you think about this bracket here, Group A? Finally, we got the two teams.
Yeah, because if we are looking at brand, the roster are the winner from the MSC, right? The last MSC. That's why they are looking so strong, so formidable during the games. They clean sweep all of the enemies. And Flash, I think Team Flash is not unpredictable. I think. Yeah.
Very, very
You guys thought it was going to be a 2-0. It is a 2-0.
It is a 0, but the other.
At the other team.
We need time to process. After this, it's going to be a crazy game as well. Homeboys going up against RRQ. So for now, we just got to say, the reason why you guys are watching is because of Snapdragon. Thank you very much, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys have the right chipset for your phone to make sure that you guys are always on top of your enemy. Not that way. But of course, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Amazing phone, amazing gaming experience, amazing experience in general. The cameras are great, the screen is great. And you guys need energy, get Monster Energy and unleash the beast. You need the beast to help you out to make sure that you guys are doing well in life. Life is amazing. Speaking of amazing, DHL is amazing. You guys can win 5,000 euros just by playing FEBot. Join the FEBot-Cup. Join at esl.gg/FEBot. Thank you very much, DHL, for making this possible. Amazing sponsors. Are you guys looking forward to the next game? Homeboys RQ.
RQ all the way.
Yep, same with me.
Hey, you know what? I might have to change my predictions. I don't want to be right for this one. So we're going for a quick break. After this, it's gonna be an amazing match. See you guys then.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Bin immer happy auf Fotos, doch im Blitzlicht der Strobo frag ich mich schon, wo du jetzt bist und vermiss dich so. 1000 Augen auf mir und ich schein immer zu lächeln und glücklich zu sein. Doch ohne dich fühle ich mich zwischen tausenden Leuten allein. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Du bist mein Dojo, ohne dich bin ich solo. Zwischen Tokio und Soho denk ich an dich und die Sehnsucht ist so groß. Denn mit dir kann ich Luftschlösser bauen. Wir zwei sind immer ein bisschen zu laut. Ganz ohne Ziel, ganz ohne Plan. Mit dir durchzudrehen hab ich so sehr gebraucht. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit dir auf den Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Immer wieder repeat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf den Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Lelele, lelele, lelele.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish and push to the limit and work.
Am I though? Well, hello. Wait, why you not just close up on me? Why'd you have to look at everyone? I was setting up the pit.
Hello.
Dude!
I was just following the vibe.
Yeah, we were just following the vibe too, Laval.
You know what?
It still looked really good, man. It looked really good for you. It just looked really good for you.
Wait, why is it not off? Oh. I tried to close the monitor, but
yeah, everything's just not.
Why is mine not locked? Look.
That was an opening.
Make sure you guys get a ticket. Tickets to watch the Challenge Finals. Grab your tickets now. Only the Legend tickets are left. Grab it while they're still there. Could be gone, right? Appreciate when they're still there. Go to the raffle as well. You guys can get exclusive t-shirt, the merchandise. Because some people, unfortunately, after it's gone, then you feel like something is missing.
Yeah.
So appreciate those who are close to you. Your
Yeah.
friends, your family, the patch.
Quote of the day by LaFell. Quote of the patch.
The merch, the event,
the design,
Your friends.
your
'Cause
friends, everything.
We're
Just
not going to be
appreciate
here forever.
Yeah,
We're going to go somewhere else. Someone is going to Indonesia.
You're going
Someone's going to Philippines. I'm just staying here. Malaysia's great.
Yeah, at least you're gonna be with Gideon.
What are we talking about again? Welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. Let's check back the brackets. RQ Homeboys. It looks like history doesn't matter, Gani, because RCAP and Flash made 2-0. You know, turn things around. So RQ and Homeboys, it's not a clear-cut thing.
Will the trend continue? Right, is the question. Will Homeboys be consistent post-patch? Or this time, RRQ, will they be able to shake things up like they did yesterday going up against SMG?
Yeah, you know what? After getting savagely beaten by really thick slippers, courtesy of LaFell and Gideon, I am now obligated to side with Homeboys here. I still see RRQ putting up a really good fight, especially if they continue to shake things up with their gold lane picks. But yeah, I feel like Homeboys has it in the bag to be able to adjust to the patch.
Actually, I kind of feel like Homeboys, if they go back to their roots, if they can revert back. Because the thing about Homeboys is that they move forward. Whatever the new patch is, they will quickly adapt, but then they almost immediately forget about what were they strong at before. So a few things that they were strong at before was the Paquito. Paquito has been buffed as well, both Sapat as well as Chibi, EXP, Jungler respectively. It's going to be interesting if Xin is using something like Esmeralda, and Annie was just like, guys, I got a son in me. Not like that, but meaning like I can use that hero. I can use that hero.
He has a son in the gold lane.
Yeah.
Cool.
Son of the gold lane.
Speaking of which, I got a Samsung in my hands. Samsung.
High-level phone.
That was the wrong camera. Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. This phone saved my life before.
Okay.
It did. How?
Long story short, tell us.
You know what happened? I was in the toilet.
Uh-huh.
I was in there for a very long time.
Uh-huh.
Imagine without a phone in the toilet. What would happen?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. We're not going to talk about it here.
Yeah.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. The battery lasted 23 hours.
So you...
That was how long I was in the toilet.
Okay. That makes sense.
Any other phone, the phone would die first before me.
Yeah.
But with this, it's all good.
Yeah, you should get that checked though.
23 hours in the bathroom?
Yeah, you should
This phone survived.
Yeah. The phone,
I did everything with the phone.
Phone, great, but you should get that checked out. Yeah.
You're right.
Let's introduce Homeboys. All right, now the lineup: Sapat, Chibi, Warlord, Anit, and Zorn. So Barbosa will not be playing this one again. Zorn is up, and very interesting enough, I wonder if we will have a counter of the recalls as well as the emotes, because he is the king of emotes.
Zorn, will he be dethroned in that regard, right? But, you know, even before patch, Zorn has, I don't know, it's kind of 50-50 for me. He has yet to really fit in this team. But maybe after the patch, after some time, maybe we can see more synchronization from the side of Homeboys.
Yeah. And other than...
Oh, wait, whoa. Barbosa's playing?
It's actually Barbosa.
Yo!
We got
Okay.
juked.
That's a shift. That's a big shift.
Okay, Barbosa is an Indo team. It's an Indo player.
He's an
Indo team.
Wow.
It's an Indo player.
So what? Interviewer just gonna take over? You know what? Why not? Go ahead. What am I? I'm just the host. What does the host do? Just be pretty and talk about sponsors. So I'm all good with it.
I'm gonna be.
Are
Looking
there
at
highlights? All right, there are highlights.
There they are. As you see them rolling in the screen, obviously they.
Wait, what
had the
highlights of Homeboys
misfortune-
losing? Why not just the good one?
Well, I mean, we gotta address
This
it.
is the good
honestly.
one. Okay, this is the good one.
We got a
Okay,
good
all
one.
right.
And against Eva's Icon, unfortunately, they were on the receiving end of the first and only Savage of the tournament so far. But, so that we can say something really nice about Homeboys, I'm looking forward for Chibi's play here, especially if he does play the Paquito. You mentioned it before, Lafel, that it is something that he used to show up in the jungle. We've been talking about how it sounds so good on paper based on the scrims and our own games. Looks really good. I want to see it too. Hopefully we get to see Paquito and Chibi.
How can it sound good on paper?
It's a saying, and
It's a saying, Lafel.
yeah, you're not using the RGB paper that I gave you. That's why.
RGB paper.
Yeah. See.
But I mean, yeah, Paquito, post-patch, very strong and very fast clear, right? With the emblem mix and match, you can somehow, you know, if you want to go for the kills, you can definitely give in more assassin, more penetration. If you want more sustainability, maybe you go for Brave Smite.
Yeah, because little ignition on the Paquito.
Or lethal ignition.
Punching the opponents, giving them a black eye, increasing the amount of lactic acid they have in their face.
Wow.
So it really like rejuvenates them in a bad way. But
Very scientific.
that was Homeboys. Let's look at RRQ. right, let's introduce RQ. EXP laner, Banana, Jungler, Fursic, mid laner, Clay, EXP laner, Zin, and Roamer, Chipui.
So still no Naomi here inside, right? Still with Chipoy.
Get it? I said EXP laner twice because Zin used the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't quite catch
Slash
that.
mid laner, I guess.
Slash mid, okay. But yeah, I mean, Banana here or here, it's before Nana, but RRQ.
Or Nana.
It's
you know what? Casters, say his name right. Don't say Banana.
It ain't it.
Before Nana.
Before Nana. I mean, it ain't it, right? I mean, RRQ here, last time around, a very surprising pick. 2 picks, 2 times from Zin, Esmeralda, and a Sicilian. So he can pull off a marksman, he can pull off a mage, and pull up an Esmeralda. But, fun fact, 0% when he's on the marksman post-patch. So will we see the trend again here today?
Yeah, that was like the interesting thing. It looked like Zin wasn't fully comfortable if he was playing the marksman, but then in the Sicilian and especially the Esmeralda, dude looked right at home. So I hope RRQ considers continuing this trend. I know this is an elimination match, but at the same time, I felt like they are having fun with this new patch. And hey, if they're in the zone with it, they like the experimentation, they like the interesting picks, they want to keep putting the Ling on Ferxic's hand, go ahead and go for it.
Actually, hold on. If we're going to talk about IGN accuracy, if it's B for Nana, so is it not Clay, but instead Clay?
No, but if you say it that way, that means there's more A's, but he has more Y's.
Clay.
So it comes out as Clay, yeah.
Team head-to-head here. Damage per minute is more for Homeboys. Damage taken per minute more for RQ, especially if they're going to use Esmeralda in the gold lane.
Yep.
Gold per minute. Oh, average team kill participation, Homeboy, 69.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. So quite even across the board.
Yeah, quite even actually.
In terms of it. I honestly think this game's just going to be a lot of fighting all throughout. Before the turtle, right after the turtle, during the turtle, even before the turtle, just fighting everywhere.
Hey, no one's going to complain.
Yeah, no one's going to complain.
It's 1v1, right? Technically, RQ Homeboys, of course, you're going to fight here. But again, post-patch here, Fursic really likes assassins, and this is maybe the time for him to shine, because last patch, he was somehow, you know, it was hard for him to fit in the EVOS team.
Bandaling, just
bandaling.
If you're Homeboys, just take it out of Ferxic's hands. Yeah, you gotta respect it.
Just take it out.
Yeah, because most likely the trend we've been seeing is Kaja almost always goes out in the first phase anyway, and then teams aren't always gonna pick up the Franco because that just changes your playstyle. So
honestly,
yeah, ban the Ling.
Legit, I think even if you do have a Franco and Kaja, you're not gonna be able to get the Ling.
Yeah.
Because if you time your Tempest of Blades, you're gonna immune that crowd control.
Yeah, you're gonna avoid it. And at the same time, it's just not the fighting; it's just the split pushing, the map presence.
Exactly.
Yes,
so
exactly.
even if you do have those suppressed heroes, I don't think it matters that much.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm on the boat then. Ban the Ling. Don't give it to Ferxic.
Bundling indeed, because we saw that Ling previous match, right? I picked up a game and banned once. So that game, he also won. That Ling won again. So still solidifying the 100% win rate.
All right.
6 games?
Right, yeah.
Total 6 games post-patch.
Still undefeated. That is wild.
Dude, like, this is amazing because the patch, not just the emblem changes, item changes, mechanics when it comes to lifesteal, spell vamp, hybrid lifesteal now, nerfs, buffs. This is like one of the biggest changes, I would say, ever since the Golden EXP lane patch came in.
Yeah.
So it's a lot going on. So it really is about adjusting. We saw RQ just a slight trouble against SMG. I want to see Homeboys, because maybe like Archives, they just couldn't keep up.
Yeah, and it's interesting because when we saw the most picked earlier for Homeboys, Nib really likes playing that Melissa. So theoretically, if RQ want to bring out their gold lane Sicilian again, they'll be able to reach it a little bit better.
For you guys at home, especially watching on Twitch, make sure you guys write down your prediction, because at this point, after series number 1, legit anything could happen.
Couldn't agree with you more, Lafel. Let's see here how will both teams adjust. You got a prediction. Have you changed that during break?
Prediction. So, like, my prediction is most likely a joke, right? So, game number 1, if it doesn't go well, let's just change it up. I'll text you. I'll text you. Yeah. I'll text you. I'll text you. No one needs to know. No, I haven't changed it yet.
We all heard that.
Yeah, we all heard it.
Yo, you went for homeboys?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, you're a homie. And
Yeah. Again, after getting beaten savagely by Slippers last night, I'm obligated to now root for homeboys.
He just wants to be safe.
Yeah. Yeah.
He wants to be secure, safe.
You know, Squidward, after getting beat up so many times, he actually looks good. We tried to do that, but the appearance didn't change.
I still look great. Exactly.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you still look great. Yeah. Don't, guys. For all of you at home, a PSA: violence is not cool. All right.
Yeah.
Nope.
Violence is not the answer. Sometimes you need more violence, then it becomes the answer, but just in game.
Yeah.
Just in game. In real life, PSA, violence, not cool.
Yeah.
It's not
Violence is
slap out.
never the answer.
It's not
Lafao.
slap out.
Keep it chill.
Right?
Yeah.
But you know what is cool? Not
drink.
violence, but it's Monster Energy. Monster Energy is cool, especially if you keep it in the fridge.
Woo!
Unleash the beast.
Brah.
And then don't cause violence.
Yeah.
You unleash it, but don't cause violence. Because you know what is true strength?
What?
You know what is true strength?
Restraint.
Restraint. When you have no strength and you don't use it, you just don't have no strength. That's why you don't use it. But if you have strength, but you control it, that's true power.
Yeah. When you unleash the beast, but you don't let the beast unleash you.
Don't let
That's
That's
a saying.
What was that? That's a saying? That was a sound effect, Gani.
That was a. I mean,
So okay.
Where did that come from?
So Redma 2023, unleash the beast, but don't let the beast unleash you. Gani 2023.
oh my God, yeah.
You know, the moment we let you finish talking, this is what happens. This is why we cut you off. How dare you call him an elephant?
What? That was not.
I
That was
completely
not my
forgot
point.
about that. You're the one bringing it up.
That was never my point.
If you want to be even more cultural, be like, let's address the Zunisha in the room. Only those watching One Piece will get the reference.
Oh my
You
God.
guys don't watch it, but anyways, let's look at the atmosphere in the rooms here. How does RQ look like here?
No Naomi and no Zaya. Yesterday we got the info, right? Zaya and Naomi is still, just not in Indo right now. So it's still Rave leading the drafts here, it seems like. Let's see, because going up against SMG, sure, it was a 2-1, but it was a great draft.
Yeah. Our RQ looked way more serious. Homeboys look like they're a little bit more lighthearted. So I really hope that this matchup is going to be two teams going wild with their creativity in the drafting. I mean, so far we've seen that being rewarded especially in the past day, earlier today. So hopefully they continue that, because that just makes it for much more interesting, much more unpredictable drafts and scenarios in game.
I'm actually looking at Homeboys. The moment we look at him, we see Chibi yawning. Maybe he didn't get enough rest, but we'll see. Seifel is going to be the one drafting, apparently. So he was the analyst for the previous season. I think now he's taking more of a coach role. In terms of, I mean, you guys, let's talk about the junglers, because you guys were talking about first as an assassin player. Chibi used to be that, but I kind of feel like he doesn't want to go back. I kind of feel like, if anything, the Lancelot or the Hayabusa, sure, he can use that. But I think in terms of preference, he just likes fighters.
Oh, well, what if it's more on assassins that also have like a nice escape ability? Because right, Lancelot has iframes, Hayabusa can avoid stuff too.
Yeah, just those two. Something like a Hellcurt. I haven't seen him in a very long time on something like a Hellcurt. So I have no idea whether he can or cannot use it.
I'm still also eyeing Yi Sun Shin pick, actually. Sure, it's a marksman, but semi-assassin, right? With the speed and all, with the agility that he has. But Yi Sun Shin can definitely fit in this match. But Homeboys here with the first pick will ban Altafani, the Kaja, and the Arlen. So 3 different roles here panned out.
This is going to be an E first pick, isn't it?
Or Kadita.
Or Kadita, yeah. I'm actually okay with seeing Kadita more as a first pick, thinking about it. Because a lot of teams are priority banning it. the respect banning Kadita now. So, okay, but without a Valentina, this is like a nice setup for an Eve. And
No,
then
legit, because I
Arthur will
kind of feel like Valentina is the safest mage to pick up first pick. Others can be countered.
Oh, you meant Valentina earlier.
No. I'm still talking about Karita and Eve. But
Okay.
Okay, you know what?
Whoa.
Jimmy's picking up the Ling, so everyone's picking up. The Ling is super strong.
They know it's still 100. It's still 100% this event. It seems like, right? They will prio that Ling here. So asking a question here, we actually might see an Esmeralda pick again, knowing that Homeboy's already picked up an early Ling. Oh, it's gonna be the Eve here, perhaps later on RQ. Okay, Kadita. No, Fredrin.
Okay. I mean, they still have room to go for the double mage.
Actionable.
Yeah. So Fredrin's like the safer bet here. But I won't be surprised if RQ's considering putting this into XP instead. And they'll just match the movement speed. And then there you go. There's a Kadita answering the Eve right back. And then the Grok also. So Homeboys, man, they're drafting as if they know what RQ wants. But then here's the Hilda. We were talking about the Hilda yesterday, actually.
Yeah, we were. So this is going to be important because Hilda, like, hero matchup, right? Yeah, just invade the jungle. But with the changes in the emblems, what are you going for, right?
Exactly.
What are you going for? That's going to be important.
The thing why I dislike this Hilda pick is you're already going up against the Grok and Kadita. Sure, you can invade the Ling, but Kadita and Grok, very strong level 1 and level 2 heroes that can crowd control this Hilda. So let's see here how it's going to translate. But let's see here.
You know what would be cute?
What?
Grocky XP, Kadita mid, and a pick up of Valir.
Oh,
that would be very cute.
And the Hilda will be so sad.
Hilda and Fredrin
will suffer.
That would be super cute.
Yeah.
Adorable, in fact.
Yeah. All those slows, dude. I'm on that ship now. I want to see a Valir.
Right.
I'm taking a ride on that ship. Please pick up the Valir. That would be perfect.
Yeah, Grok, just give him to the XP, right? Yeah, I like it. I like that. Seeing the Hilda, it just makes sense here. Homeboys, what do they try to limit here?
Assassins, maybe?
Marksman here, it seems like. Okay, yeah, Assassins. Maybe one Assassin, one Marksman here for that second phase.
Yeah. Wonder if they're going to still consider taking out another Sin pick. Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh.
They took out the Lilia. So if Homeboys does have it in their bag, the Valir would be perfect.
They're thinking that the Grok is going EXP.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. Okay. So RQ's like also like a step ahead in that regard. I wonder if they're going to pick up their gold laner last for Sin and then they're just going to surprise it. Usually the last time we saw RQ laughing around like that, they picked up the Sicilian.
And Esmeralda.
And the Esmeralda. So I feel like this is going to be RQ again. Like, it's a let him cook moment.
Let him cook moment.
I mean, Zin just got a new car, so I think he's really feeling himself.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Zin, by the way.
He got a new car.
Zin!
He bought a new car, yes.
Oh, and I think that's what they wanted because they reacted.
Look at the reaction of RQ. They're like, yo, they're renting out the Aldos. Like, everyone's happy. It could be good happy, bad happy.
Yeah.
It's either, oh my god, they read us, or what? Oh,
hey,
you
got it. Got it. You got your wish.
Let's go. Yi Sun-Chin finally debuting in SPS.
Here's the thing, though. Is that jungle? Whatever goes gold.
I think it's
know
most
what?
effective in...
Zin doesn't want to miss a bombastic moment. I think it's going jungle.
Jungle? Okay, yeah. It's going to be a bit tougher in the gold lane for sure.
He doesn't go... He doesn't
Goalie Hilda. Why am I looking at RQ and I'm envisioning Toda?
This does feel like a toe tap. They might pick up the Esmeralda again.
Yeah.
Because they can just
Uranus.
go double sustain side lanes.
Yeah.
Because you have the Yusan Shin instead. So now Homeboys, they might be adjusting what they originally planned. There's a Baxia. Baxia? Oh, Baxia. Wait. Baxia Row?
Baxia Row. EXP Grok, yeah. Most
Actually, Baxia can do well in the EXP as well.
Oh, it's so...
Okay.
Warlord.
How are you feeling about this draft? I'm all over the place. I'm happy and confused.
Yeah.
I'm mostly confused.
Oh, it's a roam Baxia to counter rotate the Hilda.
Yeah. Okay, so this Hilda won't be able to invade, man.
Very hard for him to invade now.
It's so risky for Chipoy to try and invade and get info in the opposing jungle.
Okay. We're feeling mostly confused. Are we not?
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting though. I like it. I like it. This is what we were asking for. Creativity.
What is Leo and Gideon?
What is happening?
I mean, the camera's on them anyways.
Yeah.
Guys, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. We were just making sure we look dapper because this upcoming game is going to be real interesting, and especially with our predictions leaning towards the homeboys, has our RQ turned things around in a very short period of time.
Yep, especially with that first pick Ling again. Just to recap, folks, not a single utility jungler has been successful, and that explains why there is such a huge priority on Ling in this current patch. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game number one. It's the homeboys going up against RRQ, and look at Sepa protecting his fragile jungler. And Versick on the re-debuting Eason Shin.
You said there were no utility junglers. I beg to differ. With Mountain Shocker, at least they're going to have vision, but you can tell that even with RRQ, they're instantly going for these invades.
Oh, look at this. Only in the second camp did Chipoy say, yeah, I'm going to check in on him. Oh, he's in trouble!
Yep, I think he should be able to get the first blood. Warlord finds it, given to the right target, and now this Boxio pick is looking mighty fine. Can't regen in time, won't be able to be as tanky as you want to be in the early game. Feels so good.
Yep, especially now with Barbosa coming in. Oh, he's been hot. He's been waiting. Zorn has been playing in the SPS so far for the homeboys after his contract got picked up. And right now, we're back to the usual 5 down bottom, 2v1.
Anip is instantly going to get ganked here. It's going to force him out of lane. If this becomes a kill, this might be bad. And it looks like he finds the kill, but it's only to Sepoy. Sin's able to flicker out of there, and just in time, GB is going to commence the dive as Barbosa tanks the wave. He can only tank so much. Somebody get rid of it. Sin outplays it perfectly. And that is why you take Quantum Charge.
Sidestep in just underneath. I'm pretty sure the damage reduction did magic there as well. And I'm talking about like shenanigans. I'm not talking about magic defense magic. The patch is tricky. Folks, real quick, something to note. In addition to the Quantum Charge, right, you have to note here as well, Sepat is rocking an XP lane Grok with Lethal Ignition. Is he going to be able to deal enough damage in the timer?
I think he's able to do a lot of damage if he goes for that flicker combination, right? That flicker into wild charge. If you're close to a wall, at least you can like weave in one auto attack before you power nature. Arguably, even nature's barrier is pretty good in these cases. Now, next upcoming purple going to be contested as Sepoy is going to get the information. Gets hit up by the Breath of the Ocean. Wild Charge committed as well. Sepoy ends up dying to the rough waves. And now Banana, he is going to be losing out on a member. While the rest of the homeboys, wow, they're not even going to commit towards this turtle side.
Yep. It looks like they're waiting on Chibi. And yeah, something to note, it's been a while since Yusun Shin was the last viable, since Yusun Shin was last even picked up in a pro-level game. I'm throwing back to Jakarta, man. I'm talking group stage, rather early days, knockout stage M4 in the hands of Carl Tizzi versus Team Hawk.
That's a really good example. I was thinking even further before, where the last time we've seen Yishin Shin and potentially could be going in towards that, you know, funnel strategy, could have been down by the gold lane. We've seen teams do that before, and especially Sin in this case. But now the turtle finally getting contested for. This time will fall into the hands of Chibi as he catches up to the EXP of first 6 in the meantime.
Yep, that's a delayed turtle taken at 3 minutes. And I'm wondering, what are they thinking here? Will they get Anip one more time? Chipoy, Clay, and Sin. Spotted out by Barbosa. Oh, backline!
First 6 all by himself. Warlord finds it, and Chibi secures the kill as the rest of the team back away. Sorry, the opposite way. Warlord securing the kill, and Chibi there for the assist. In the meantime, at least this diverts attention, and Anip gets to live.
Yep, so far, story of the game, RRQ calling the shots, and slowly but surely, homeboys following up. And when they do follow up, when they do catch up to the tempo, they actually get quite a bit on the backswing, right? You can see that RRQ are up maybe 700, 800 gold right now, but homeboys scored a turtle and are getting solid kills on the back end. But wait, Chibi, oh, they're troubling him. This is going to be a tough purple.
Yeah, but Sepoy, he's trying to back out of there. As soon as he sees Warlord, he realizes, okay, it's not worth the time. Boxy as well is going to stop my regeneration when I'm in brushes. It just isn't worth it. But looking at the emblems earlier, a lot of RRQ was rocking that Tenacity Clay, flickering out for his life.
Yep, and what exactly Tenacity does is it allows you to kind of stay put, right? It allows you to fight for it more. And looking at Zin and Versick, they have a killing spree. So if they do get the kill, they stay alive a little bit longer, they sustain, they heal up, they go for the fight one more time. And oh, look at this. Chipoy spots out Barbosa. Mountain Shocker. Oh, that's great. This allows RRQ to stay ahead of the curve. And that's one thing that RRQ can make up for. compared to the rotational speed Homeboys has. They have Barbosa on the backside. They have the Ling. They even have Sepat. They catch Chipuy.
Yep, they're going to try it again. Oh, no Petrify being committed, but Rough Waves will be. Chibi is going to initiate, but that means that Clay gets the free RWM on towards Tribrush side. Here it comes. Oh, it doesn't find any kills. The torn apart memories just not dealing enough.
So you see what Homeboys want to do, right? You see what they want to set up for, and they're going for complete mobility, just battlefield and combat mobility. But RRQ understand, and now Anip is in trouble!
Yep, he stands his ground. He has to get away from me just in time. He knows that the torn apart memories isn't there, allowing Chibi to see some low targets, and now it's going to be Sin who's going to go down. But he manages to trade just in time against Anip. They find a second kill, but that will fall over to Barbosa's side. First Six and Clay looking for executes, and First Six finds one, doesn't get the second. Mountain Shocker to confirm positions. Barbosa is out of there. Warlord, he's got to be careful. First Six deals a lot more damage than you can imagine. And now that he's out of the way, Warlord fails to find the angle, fails to find the trajectory.
I don't know what Warlord was thinking. I mean, there were, what, 2 or 3 members there that had higher health? There's no way he was going to burst any of them, and Fursic understands the limit of this hero. You know what? It makes sense. Throwing back to the height of Fursic's career, throwing back to when he was rocking it with EVOS Legends, Yusen Shin was the thing. Yusen Shin was on top of the game, and right now, wait, Chibi. All right, Chibi was just bothering him, but yeah, no, that was all the passive. He was triggering it. In, out, trace this.
It's good. It's good to see him, and that's why he actually gets a lot of benefits with his particular playstyle. With the killing spree, right? Go in, get that kill, get the extra movement speed, get out. If he was trying to play a more kite style, he probably would have taken Quantum Charge in this case. But now, we see on towards the bottom side, the lane swap has already occurred very early on, just to make sure that the EXP laners is nearby for the upcoming turtle.
Yep, real quick on the item check. It's Barbosa who is making the most money for Homeboys, but across the board, they're down roll per roll. Specifically, Sin, oh my god, he's 1,000 and change above. And now Warlord's in trouble!
Oh, he's able to dodge the torn apart memories with the rough waves. Barbosa with the Toys Poisson trying to slow down as many people as possible. Breath of the Ocean does not connect Nature's Barrier to try and cut off any other reinforcements from RRQ side. They don't get anything, and the whole time this is occurring, Sipoy chasing down Chibi, so they know exactly where he's going. Now towards top side, that tier 1 should technically fall, but the 2v1 in mid should secure the kill onto Chipoy, and that's what we want to see. RRQ will take this tier 1.
Yep, they are delaying the inevitable. Chipoy gave his life up to buy time for the top lane to eventually crash, despite the efforts of Sepat and the gang. And now Barbosa, now we're wondering, is this really worth it? Is the fact that this Basha can actually cut through the back line and rotate, protect what needs to be protected, but is it a draft to win, right? Because right now, oh no! Warlord!
Able to get into the rough waves in that time. The tier 1 mid is already fallen. Anip tries his best. The Tracer Crest doesn't do as much damage as he wants to, but it's going to be the torn apart memories that finds the kill onto Barbosa. With 2 members low, they have to recall.
And that's it. They're going to leave the baby purple here. They understand. They committed Grand Theft Purple, and they're going to starve Chibi. And this is the first time in a while I've actually seen a Hilda delay a Ling to where it actually matters, and not just in the early game. Chipoy does die eventually. I can't believe we're still at... Ooh!
Oh, the passive kicked in time for Warlord just before he dies there. Woo! And that is, thank God he's still alive. He's got all of his abilities. He even has the Petrify. He just needs to find item play. First Six, Barbosa, he's going to jump on towards First Six's side to slip out wild charges. Warlord finds nothing here, but ends up getting taken out regardless. Warlord with a little bit of HP, still alive, able to hop away in the meantime. First Six just taking heads, flickering for a banana. Looks good. Oh, the torn apart memories. Man, those projectiles travel fast.
And far. I could have sworn Sin threw it all the way from Jakarta to Kuala Lumpur. Homeboys did not see that coming. And here's the thing. I don't know what Homeboys were thinking during that Lord take. It's like Chibi was a part of the conversation where said, all right, Warlord, I have the angle. Everyone else, let's go. Chibi's like, wait, what? Am I part of the decision-making body here? Because this is not a Lord we can take, and they suffered so many losses from that. RRQ are now up 5K. Waves are crashing in, top, mid, and bottom. And they're calling the shots from down here. There's 5 members of Homeboys facing off against Banana and Clay alone.
I think it was a risky play. I think they were looking for the squishier targets in the back. I think it's a testament to RRQ, but Barbosa just looking for any space to get into that backline to start this fight and slow down the rest of them. But RRQ just making sure they've set the battle lines, they've set their trenches, and now they're taking tier 2s.
Yep. They take top first, Mountain Shocker. Furshik and the rest of RRQ making sure they know exactly where Homeboys can come from. Oh, Chibi. Again, it's just Clay and Banana. There's a lot of damage between the both of them. And I understand that Barbosa is trying to go for both vision and a pickoff, but not when you're building the Baksha this way. He only has a Molten Essence, only has a Radiant Armor, and then that's it. He's got the Concealed Boots set up for Warrior Boots, but that's it. It's so difficult to be Homeboys right now. One of the ways that they can win and maybe close the 7K gap at 10 minutes is to punish. If RRQ overextend, that's one way.
I mean, that's what we're hoping to see here, especially if you're in the Homeboys' camp. More importantly, I think, man, it's tough because as a support, you only have so much gold to work with. You can only itemize either against magic resist or even armor. In this case, he decided to go for magic resist. Now, Barbosa, all by himself, just getting absolutely shredded by everybody, dying to the torn apart memories. Sipo is able to get out. Warlord looks for the combo as the RWN stops the Mob Charge. Is going to keep them in place, but Anip can't get in on the fight for free. Has to get on out of there as First Six is going to commit right on top of him. And Chibi so low. Same goes for Warlord and Anip. They make an attempt, and not bad, a 50-50 despite being 6K ahead of them.
Yep, and again, that's the overcommitment from RRQ. They found a way to try and force RRQ into a fight that they weren't completely ready for, and that's why Homeboy spent all of their ults. They bursted Barbosa a little too quickly, I'm sure, because he didn't even get to use his Puissance. And now this allows for them to maybe turn this Lord coming in, about 20 seconds, into 50-50. It's not going to be a Luminous Lord, it's still going to be a level 1 Lord, but that's just a testament to how fast RRQ are going, how quickly they're making use of their visual, their vision advantage, how they're making use of, again, how Chipoy just gets in there. This Ling is not fully built yet, folks. Chibi only is rocking a Corrosion Scythe, a Berserker's Fury, and a Windtalker. That's it. That's still farming territory for the Ling.
Yeah, it is farming territory for the Ling. Honestly, not exactly the best position that you want to be in, but let's keep in mind, I don't know about you, but we'll get our opinions about Malefic Roar as second items for both of these marksmen, but only a little bit later, because the Lord Dance has commenced and RRQ have full control over it. Warlord looking for First Six, and Banana just trying to give some kind of space. Chibi is going to get into the middle of the fight. Rough Waves has already come out as well. RWM comes out instantaneously. Retribution fight won by First Six. They find the kill onto him with the help of Supad, and now they're on the run. I think Supad even recognizes he might be in trouble. This whole time Sin is getting some good shots in towards Barbosa. Supad finally falls, and Anip able to zone the rest. Warlord with a good breath of the ocean, and Sin rightfully and very smartly building into a immortality.
This is best case scenario for Homeboys. I mean, not a clear 50-50. You know, we didn't see Chibi try to go for the Lord, but just the same, they picked off Fursic, and that's the best case scenario for Sepat. You talked about it, right? Again, you get the full flicker into Wild Charge into a basic attack, full combo on this damage Grok, which is rocking Sea Halberd and Blade of the Heptaseas. Yeah, best believe most members of RRQ, maybe save for Banana and Chipo, are going to go down. So yeah, this is not a full Lord take. This is not a Lord that RRQ can take advantage of. Just the same, you can see that Chibi is also making moves on the map, and he's not looking that bad. I mean, we did say how he's still in farming territory, but he just picked up his Endless Battle. So yeah, he definitely can put up a fight, especially if he catches Xin and Fursic off guard, who are just barreling up top. Close enough where we're going to see them start juggling items here.
Yeah, I think Chibi can even deal some decent damage towards Banana's side. Like, looking at his build, right, I don't see a lot of armor. I see the Dreadnought armor, but that's as good as it gets other than the Dominance Ice. And here comes the big argument, right? Would you have preferred Hunter Strike as for flat penetration or Malefic Roar in these cases, second item, like for First Six and as well as Sin? Both of them built it as their secondary.
I think there's the math. And so far, Malefic Roar, it got its base penetration changed, but the stack penetration actually went up. That's the adjustment in the past patch. So I think the fact that they picked it up early should pay off. The fact that they picked it up early and they're picking these fights when they're calling shots. Oh, spotted!
Oh, the traces coming in from First Six was beautiful. Dodging it just in time. Full commitment from Warlord, including his Petrify. Good outplay from First Six.
And that's beautiful. Again, Fursic knows how to play this hero. This is where he was at his best, some would argue, during his career when he was playing in this metagame in Chipoy. Able to bully Chibi all the way through the late game. Oh, threading the needle. Oh, they're inside the base already.
He's just going to try and deal as much damage as he can. His damage is starting to ramp up, right? 3 members already put low just because of muddles and the spread of the auto attack. Now, Homeboys looking for that opportunity to start taking control over the map. 25 more seconds until Lord comes back up.
Yep, this Lord here is about as 50-50 as the last one, given how fast Homeboys can recover. And as you'll see here, just about 500 gold between, you know what, 1,000 gold. I'm good with math. Between Zin and Anip. And right now, oh, they're looking to punish Chipuy.
Yep. If they could turn this into a 5v4, I think that would be the most ideal. It really doesn't matter who the target is, because half the time Chipuy is there to just stall Chibi, interrupt his combinations, and be overall really annoying. As RQ sit on top of this Lord, they should be able to secure this for free. Subbot unable to reset in time, and now the fight starts to break out as Subbot with a wall charge to initiate on towards Clay, who breaks his immortality. First 6 next to fall to the Blade of Tempest. RWN comes out a little late, but can't do anything about that as Anip is able to free hit this entire time, and Banana can't do much about it. GB is looking for the right target. Zipboy continues to distract him and kills him underneath the turret, knocking him off the wall.
Chipuy was the perfect threat magnet and just the same, the perfect punisher. He executed that post-Lord sequence perfectly, and right now RRQ, it's their game to win here. Barbosa and Anip, I'm afraid they're not enough to defend here against the 4 that are presenting the end here inside their base.
The Inspire coming up from Anip is able to deal some decent damage. He's going to keep on autoing with Muddles positioned in front of RRQ to make sure that they can't walk up for free. Good way to deter them, Anip. And RRQ have to start all over again.
Beautiful defense and well-timed. Homeboys, they delayed so well. Oh, they pulled the wave down to the bottom, and then that was all of the back of Barbosa, and Barbosa said, you know what, it's fine, just clear the wave, take down the Lord, you got this. You got this, Anip. And Anip here started juggling items as well. He's building up to his last one, and now Warlord a little too forward.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. And Zin getting a lot of free hits onto Barbosa's side. He might be able to secure it with a torn apart memories. Unstoppable for now as they start collapsing down towards the bottom wave. That inhibitor should start to fall as they chip away at it one by one. And RRQ looking for the end game. Looking for a way to close it out. That crystal's exposed. Next set of minions are starting to come in, but they're not Lord empowered. Banana's going to pull one. Chibi in the middle of the RWM. Subbot is going to go for the wild charge to make it happen to get this kill onto Clay, but Chibi taking way too much, and Zipboy is able to finish him off. It is now all up to Anip with no Winds of Nature left to fight against 5. Get away from me is popped early, but the taunt is too good as he falls down to the Traceless. Warlord tries for the attempt. He could have done it, but this buys time for Barbosa to walk in. He's unable to clear the waves. He pops this to Toys Boy Sauce, but it's just not enough. No damage, no way to wave clear. RRQ take game 1.
One more game for RRQ to go ahead and make it into the LCQ, the last chance qualifiers. And the Homeboys here, what a rude awakening. They've been performing out of their minds. Hey, they got a little frisky and said, you know what, Barbosa, your turn, you play, right? But despite that small rally in the middle of the game, about 10, 12 minutes, it still ended this way, man. RRQ understand the current patch. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I think, you know, it came down to itemization. It came down to the setup, the early setup in terms of not even the way they position themselves across the map, just the raw emblems alone. The fact that they were looking for early Malefic Roars, knowing that Tenacity was going to be built on the opposite side, that extra bit of armor, that's perfect for us, especially with the Malefic Roar, right? You're getting even more penetration through it, just math-wise.
Yep, these two things were adjusted in the last patch, and they understood the dynamics, the economy of the penetration, and again, that's what explains the Assassin emblem on both the jungler and the marksman. And speaking of junglers, yeah, confirmed, utility isn't quite there yet, because this is a fully built damage Isen Shin. So it's along the lines of the damage Bane that Shelly Boy rocked yesterday. So
it's real nice as well.
So this is like your tier 1.5 of junglers coming in.
That's so interesting. The way that he's building it is very traditional to Yishin Shin side, and the fact that, again, he gave up a majority of that early game to hit that item power spike, and that's when you start seeing him pop off, really wrecking Warlord for making the mistake of, well, just whiffing.
Yep. And again, sometimes Warlord made calls. The rest of Homeboys made calls where maybe even Chibi wasn't part of it, right? So I'm pretty sure our analysts and our hosts have a lot to say about it, especially once we get into the highlights, because I'm pretty sure there were decisions that could have been done better, made better, that could have extended this game, which would have definitely benefited Anip and Chibi, because it's a very expensive lineup, I just gotta say.
Yeah, it is an extremely expensive lineup. The fact that they were able to last this long was already a pretty good idea, but again, RRQ just couldn't close it out as early as they wanted to. The 50-50s especially, it's such a simple concept. When you're behind and you're trading evenly against an opponent who's ahead, that's a big win for your team.
Yep, I can see how excited our analysts are as well. Our host, your turn.
Honestly, there was a meme in the previous patch about Yisun Shin. You play the game, and then 7-8 minutes in, people are like, hey, wait, where's the jungler? Where's Yisun Shin? And then all of a sudden, he's fully built, and then the entire teams go, oh, it's over. Because Yisun Shin damage, man.
Level 15, yeah.
In terms of damage, definitely one of the top ones. And I immediately want to talk about, you know how I was talking about Chibi is more of a fighter kind of player? No, to be fair, to his credit, he played the lane very well in terms of the mechanics.
Yeah.
But what wasn't there was the decision making in terms of he's not entirely caught up with how much damage he can deal, because we definitely saw a few times he went in and it's like, you don't have enough damage, and it looks like he doesn't know that.
And to add to that, right, a lot of hesitation here from the side of Homeboys, especially in the mid game. Sure, you're behind, sure, you're gonna calculate more moves, but don't hesitate once you commit. And RRQ saw that glimpse of hesitations when RRQ were just fully committed. Once you go in, you have a proper engage tool with that Hilda to open vision, and RRQ was just a better team in most cases. And of course, man, I love this Yusin Chin. I love seeing Fursik on that Yusin Chin 7-3-12, a good objective clearer and executor.
Yeah, and we finally got a really good glimpse of how well and how fast Yisun Shin can clear because of the early game adjustment of Homeboys, wherein they actually leashed the orange buff of Chibi by Barbosa, because Chibi, we all knew, would be falling behind in terms of who could clear the purple first. So Yisun Shin got to clear the purple first, but by the time Chibi got to his orange buff, Chipoy was there. He was already counter-punished by Homeboys because of his invading, and then Barbosa did a good job with the leashing. And then as we go fast forward, that's when we saw what Lafel was mentioning in terms of Homeboys being a little bit too overeager or not understanding their limits and strengths at that time, over diving, over committing under turrets, thinking that they could get the takedown Sin, who, by the way, I felt like had a really good game on this Brody, really made the most out of his corrosive strike. And then at the same time, just Clay rotating the map so well, setting the tempo for RRQ. Despite the 3-0 start by Warlord, Clay just played the overall better support game.
Yeah, right now we got to look at the MVP for the game, and the MVP is going over to Clay, because one thing that I have to bring up, there's so many people that can dive the Eve.
Yes.
He did not die.
0 deaths. Right?
Kadita, Ling, Grok.
Everyone.
No one was able to touch the Eve.
Yeah, and it was really interesting how the roles of the mid laners here, because on the side of Homeboy, since their roamer was a Baksha, the setups actually came from Sepat most of the time as that Grok and his wild charge. These are the early game dives we're talking about here that RRQ just handled and responded to really well. On the side of RRQ, Clay, since they have the Hilda, we don't think of Hilda as a setup. Yeah, you'll get vision. Yeah, you'll get a stun and damage onto someone. It was Clay providing that, what we usually expect from roamers as the quote-unquote set with this real-world manipulation, which he just timed beautifully time and time again. See, that sequence went on for like, what, close to 10 seconds? And it wasn't until near the very end that Clay popped his real-world manipulation to make sure they get something out of it.
A very, very good execution here from Clay. I do agree. Positioning-wise, timing-wise, this guy got it in the bag here, especially in this game. Very good... yeah, he's a very good execution, right? He was a silent killer in this game. He got the MVP as well. But man, what a game for RQ in general. If we're talking about like composition-wise, their synchronization and coordination here again showed in this particular game.
And I think Gani said here the key word, which was positioning, because the main quote-unquote carries of RRQ, having the YSS, the Brody, and the Eve, they all positioned beautifully in game 1.
Yeah, congratulations to RRQ winning game number 1 in this best of 3. And I gotta take note, man, because Zin, here's the thing. The gold lane turret below 5 minutes, whoever is under there, you get an extra damage reduction. And the fact that the Brody has tenacity, I kind of feel like all of those small numbers made it so that Homeboys made an error about how much damage they can put out. Because again, tenacity, damage reduction from the gold turret, if it wasn't there, it would have been a kill.
Yeah, it was like, if I'm not mistaken, 16 points of defense or somewhere around that number are given, or 18, yeah. 18 points of defense, so added with the third. Yeah, no wonder why those moments were Homeboys, we thought they had it, but there were always just little bits of health. Another thing I want to point out here, I am not the biggest fan of the Master Assassin Grok up against the Fredrin, because the Fredrin doesn't really care about it. And then at the same time, it's hard to find any member of RRQ that'll be completely separate, especially if you're looking for the backliners. They're always just going to be roaming together.
Yeah, again, maybe it's just me, but I really just don't like 4% on an isolated target. Because at that point, why not just pick up the Weapon Master?
Yeah.
Even without anything, 5%.
5%. It's more.
5 is more than 4.
Exactly.
80 IQ is enough to understand that. So, yeah, again, Master Assassin, if you're going for damage, Weapon Master, man. Why not? Why not Weapon Master?
I couldn't agree with you more, right? It's just more perhaps Homeboys is trying to test the waters with their talents as well. And also, very good, I would say very wise, picking up 4 tenacities for RQ. It just made that small 18. It seems small, but it made Homeboys, especially if we're talking the early game, that numbers mean so much, right? 18 defense in the early game. Yeah, it might make your opponent just miscalculates to commit fights.
Gani got what he wished for, by the way.
The Yisun Shin?
No. Finally, the Ling loses.
Yeah, both.
Oh yeah, there goes the undefeated streak of the Ling. And it came from, well, one of the hands of YSS. Cool.
Ling first pick in this particular match, not a good approach, it seems like.
Oh yeah, they first picked that. I'm glad that you brought that up. Now it feels like Ling, yes, even though it's a really hot pick, maybe not first pickable on the blue side because teams will be able to answer it real quickly.
I mean, like, to be fair, we got to put a lot into consideration because the Hilda was trying to stop the Ling. Because, again, honestly, the Ling looked okay. The Ling looked okay. It's just that I think Chibi doesn't have enough reps just yet to really see how much damage he can deal. And,
to really know the hero.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like with more reps because the Hilda really stopped the farming early game. Not really in the later stages. The game was very annoying, dropping Ling from the wall. So that's something to consider. Yisun Shin, we saw the Ling kill the Yisun Shin quite a few times. 3 times. All of it, the Ling was involved. So I kind of feel like it's still that Ling is very strong. It's just that Chibi doesn't have enough reps just yet.
Then we also have to consider that Chibi was up against the double marksman comp. So it's not like he could get all the targets.
True.
Both of them will be hitting him, and most likely he'll always just get one.
The only really juicy target from that composition was that gift, but Clay rarely showed himself on the map, right? So very just credit to Clay again. But now, second game, they switch sides. RQ will ban the Valentina, so their approach. What is going to be their approach here? It seems like it's still very unclear.
Maybe he still wants the Eve or the Kadita.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
They want the Kadita now, perhaps.
Maybe the Kaja, if they feel like it's still first pickable. But then I don't know. Eve just really feels like the more hot priority here. And Clay's coming off of an MVP performance, and usually that's like a pro player mentality, right? Oh, you're an MVP here, and it's a top pick that you're using. Yeah, go ahead, pick it up.
Honestly, if the Kaja was open, maybe they would take the Kaja because Chiboy, out of all the heroes he's been using in SPS so far, he looks the most comfortable on the Kaja.
Yeah, he can be aggressive, he can get those pickoffs, and RQ just seemed to understand how to play with Chiboy well when he is playing the Kaja. So Kaja and Eve, really great first picks here, options for RQ, and then just typical drafting that we've seen in the previous months. Just pick up the next best picks that are open on the table for Homeboys. No Joy ban yet, though.
There
we go. It's like a summon. I willed it into existence. Manifested.
Joy and Arlo will be banned out from the red side here, Homeboys. RQ here is still just a testing the waters here. Sure, Fanny ban quite prio here. what I was trying to say is, again, with the Kaja pick, right? Chipoy, you're right, Lafel, you touch on it. He likes to use the Kaja on a quantum charge, though. He really wants to maximize the basic attack and to increase his movement speed. That is very smart, but very hard to pull off.
Invades. I think RQ is gonna be going for some. They might be opening it up for a potential assassin pickup again in the jungle, because yeah, you usually ban the Fanny, it's respect, and then at the same time protect your marksman. But then when you think about it, it's also, if it's an assassin, and a Fanny can honestly just burst down the opposing assassin. So yeah. Oh, and Homeboy's read it. It's gonna be the Eve ban. Might be a Kaja first pick, maybe Fredrin for Banana again.
Are they prioing here?
I think Kaja's the safest.
Yeah, it
right?
is.
Kaja's the safest because we saw Warlord on the Kadita mixed. I would say it's mixed because there were a lot of times where he went for it, didn't work well.
Yeah.
But picking out a Fredrin.
Yeah. Oh, that might be a core idea that RQ is banking on. If they're gonna be playing a lineup that has like an assassin or a marksman in the jungle along with a marksman in the gold lane, at least you have a really solid XP laner who can just hold the front line. So that might be one of the things that they're holding on to as their draft identity in this new patch meta.
Perhaps that might be the case, right? I mean, somehow it still affects your mixed feelings, right? For Drink Jungle.
At this
like
point,
it?
I think there's no more utility jungler.
Okay.
At this point, I think it is going to be a
EXP.
Fredrin EXP. And this
Link
time they're picking up the
Angela.
Angela.
Esmeralda is up
Yeah.
for grabs now.
Yeah, that's the thing actually. But then that might be a bait here for from Homeboys, because if they go ahead and pick up the Esmeralda now,
This is too cheeky.
Yeah, it's a
I
bit
was
too
talking
cheeky.
about the Sun, but what about the Dyroth?
Dyroth, yeah.
It would do well against the Fredrin as well.
Yeah. The burst should be good for Sapat on Homeboys. Yeah.
Between Sapat and Anip, I would definitely say Sapat.
Sapat,
But
yeah.
who knows? Who really knows, right?
know.
Dyroth, Rome. Dyroth,
Angela, gold lane.
EXP.
Yeah, maybe most likely for Sapat. I don't see that Dyroth going anywhere else.
Yeah.
Esmeralda,
Esmeralda
insta
right
pick,
away.
and Faramis.
Dyroth. Oh, this has to be a Dyroth then if that's the case.
Actually,
oh wait, no, because it's a gold lane Esme.
Could I feel like not a lot of catch here wouldn't be bad for a Claude as well.
Right now. Oh yeah.
And then
They're
just
up
ban out
against
Kaja, ban out all of the roamers. Ban out Kaja, ban out Kufra. Chipu has used the Cho not to great success, so
they can keep that open.
Honestly, Carry is too cute because I think Carry can do well-ish, but I think it's just going to be way too tanky for the Carry. Leslie, though.
I like the carry. Oh,
What's going on?
Oh, is this Aldous
What's
gold
going on?
Wow.
or
this
Aldous
is-
mid?
What's going on?
Aldous mid for the first rotations, right? Because the 4 minions stack up in the mid lane.
Yeah. This is gonna be a really greedy lineup on the side of Homeboys, though. And there's
I
so
don't
many
know.
shields for the Esmeralda to just take. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is crazy. What is going on, homeboys?
I'm sure.
Aldous EXP or gold?
Does it matter?
Oh my god.
I feel like, call me crazy, maybe gold.
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah.
Gold probably is
Because the
gonna be
fact that
play.
you have the Ling, you don't necessarily need a marksman, right? Just everyone dive your body in as distractions, and then Ling just goes in.
throw bodies. I like it. Oh, but then this puts so much pressure on the XP lane of Homeboys because he's gonna have to be like the tank in a way.
Or just another distraction. What about a Vendetta?
I don't see enough pieces yet from the side of RRQ, from RRQ yet for Homeboys to even consider the
Let's
benefit
see.
data. Bit too greedy for my taste.
Options. Paquito, Ruby, Lapu Lapu. What? Like, again, we already talked about the Dyroth, but what if it's not the Dyroth? What else? Because so far, against this three tanky men, women, and necromancer, I think the Dyro will be pretty okay.
It's I got a hero, but it's it counters. It will counter.
Sure.
It's a glue, but going up against a Faramis.
Actually, I want to touch on it just a little bit. We've seen the glue going up against the Faramis. Glue split. Faramis used the Ghost Boosters.
Yeah, and everything.
Right, we don't see that interaction anymore. Was it patched? Right? Like I don't know. Maybe I just didn't catch it, but
we still saw it yesterday.
No. I saw the match because I was hosting that one. We were all there. Usually, you would see a big burst of damage.
This time, not anymore.
Not even a small burst of damage. I saw no damage. And the Faramis was building Clock Lightning and Glowing Wand.
Oh, yeah, so the pure damage type of Faramis.
But still, it doesn't happen anymore. I don't know.
Okay, that's something we have to watch out for then.
Yeah.
If ever we see Faramis and Glue go up against each other. Okay, that's something to consider. If the Glue shows up here, Homeboys probably know something we don't.
But if they want to go the conventional way and pick up a marksman here, right? Perhaps the Claude. You mentioned the Claude Lafelle. I really like it. It can add more combinations towards the Angela, not just the Ling Angela, perhaps the Claude Angela. But they will secure a hero that can lock.
So Angela mid.
Angela roll.
Mid.
Oh, Angela mid, you're right.
Yeah, it's Kaja that's going to be rolling.
Or Kaja, like.
Oh yeah, they're interchangeable weirdly
because
enough.
Starlium Scythe could be good on the
damage.
I prefer Kaja just really living up to his strength and utility. They have enough damage.
Yeah.
For me.
I mean, it's not like Angela will build tank anyway, so might as well just put Angela mid, right? So yeah. This is interesting because it's really not showing Homeboys' draft.
Yeah.
It's really not.
We don't know their XP later yet. It's really gonna be tanky.
Oh, Hilda again though.
Granger
on top of the Aldous. That's ballsy.
Marksman. I mean, we fought against the Granger just now in the jungle.
Yeah.
Let me just say, I was one-shotted by a basic attack.
The final bullet.
I don't even think it's the final blow.
Oh no.
One basic attack, I was one-shotted.
Yeah, and this is a draft set up for that Granger. We're seeing 1-3-1 returning as a viable strategy, not just from time to time, but probably most of the time. Turning back the clock while also including in some of the learnings and the developments from the previous patch and the previous meta we've had. So interesting. Super tanky XP laner. I don't know anymore. Oh, it's a Dyroth. Hey!
We called it.
You guys called it. I didn't want to believe it, but you guys called it. You guys were
okay.
right.
You know what? Remar, before the game would start, you were talking about fight. This is a fighting composition.
Yep. I'm excited.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically 5 fighters. The only marksman we have here is in the jungle. I want Homeboys to win just so that we can prolong this slugfest.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I like it. Let's go.
You know what else is good?
What?
The casters.
Gideon, I can't lie to you. These drafts by these two teams look like both a throwback to 2021 and a ranked game I played last night.
Yeah, I don't know. I can understand the sentiment for sure. The Granger looks real fun to play in this type of composition, but man, what is Homeboys thinking?
Both of them. Well, to be fair, RRQ only really turned this way to answer what Homeboys were presenting, but just the same, they were one of the few teams to actually bring back the 1-3-1 here in SPS post-patch. Let's get into it. Persic and the gang starting off with the orange, and it's a mirrored start for Chibi and his XP laner. Something to note here. Were you expecting for Sepa to do this? No. Is this a dead lane we were waiting for, that Dyroth? Oh wait, see, look, he's about to get punished!
Yep, instantly ganked as he tries to go for the leash. He needs to be able to heal as much as he possibly can. He's going to get the shred on towards Banana Sub, but Clay is going to make sure that he goes down as soon as possible. And that's what you want to see, right? They sacrificed the mid lane for this just to cheese out strong side.
Oh, wow. Sacrificing the mid is an understatement. They up and left it, man. For a full minute, those waves have been fighting each other and only each other. Both mid laners are absentee mid laners. Dear Lord. Warlord! It was a mid-Angela. See, like, all of these things are just making sense to me now.
I mean, what can you really do, right? At least with Warlord, he's able to keep Sepoy in check and keep Chibi healthy. Not like the previous game where Chibi was getting constantly harassed the entire game, right? But they're trying to play for Strong Side, and Strong Side is this winning Dairoth lane. As they get on top of Sepoy, he's going to get on top of Chibi, but Clay, he's running out of mana very, very fast, and considering that he's only taking the magic, lethal ignition, he's not going to be able to get as much mana back.
Which is, I think, going to slowly pay off in the late game, or the mid, after he picks up a few items. Checking out the emblems here. Yes, indeed, folks, that is the base emblem, the common emblem on the Angela and the Aldous, mid and gold. While on Sin here, the gold lane Esmeralda, he's rocking the support emblem, which is, I think, because of both the healing and the movement speed, which is a throwback to the old Esme pre-patch. Anyways, you put Avarice on that. Right? So let's see. RRQ clearly in the lead now, approaching 1,000 gold ahead 2 minutes in, but this is less devastating than I thought it would be for Homeboys.
I agree for sure. And more importantly, right, looking at the emblem setup for Supbot especially, like, he is trying to sustain. He knows he can win this lane without any help whatsoever, but once you start getting into these bigger influencing side laners, or in this case the mid lane, that's when he's going to have a lot of troubles and team fights. So it's interesting to see. Now, let's see who's going to get this first entire lord. It falls into the hands of RRQ, who secures the turtle, as we do see the Heart Guard and the Call Altar being popped respectively. Chibi should not be able to get out of this. He ends up going down to C4 regardless of that Heart Guard, and Barbosa, unfortunately, can't do too much.
You see how Warlord just preemptively jumped out, canceled the Heart Guard, like, yeah, this is a sinking ship. I'm out of here. And that's even before Sin joined the fight. There were so many shields being dropped there in that engagement in, what, under 3 minutes alone, and now Sin threatening the purple here. Oh, I think that was a retry. Oh, this is waiting to be a big fight.
And they're looking to try and punish Sin in the meantime, and they get just that with the help of Barbosa's Divine Judgment, holding him until the very end here. Chibi needs the power farm, but Sepoy's not going to let him do it for free. In the meantime, Anip, he's just going to farm his stacks all day, right? As long as they stay away from the gold lane, he's just doing his thing.
All right, back-to-back good news for Homeboys. They got the punish. Oh, wait, Chibi.
He's fine. He's fine.
All right, yep. Sonata wasn't off cooldown. Anyways, Retri also wasn't off cooldown earlier, so he didn't need to use it despite that little scuffle in his purple buff pit. He didn't need to use Retri. And second bit of good news, red letter day for Homeboys, Anip has been left untouched. Well, save for the lane duel against Sin, right? Who is rocking a Swift and Tenacity. Interesting. He knows that there's going to be big fights, and I think if anyone's going to be building penetration from Homeboys, it's really just Chibi and Sepat, who's very far from this engagement altogether.
Yeah, and Sepat will naturally get the items. He doesn't need the emblems that help him out in this case. Barbosa with the Divine Judgment towards Banana's side, while Sepoy was getting right on top of the right targets. Heart Guard has been popped. Sepat manages to survive with his Flicker. Call Altar was popped in response to ensure that nobody dies from the side of RRQ, completely shutting out the Homeboys.
And we're going to see here exactly how RRQ finds their stranglehold, how they find their footing, and then eventually punish. Oh, look at Barbosa. He wants to get out of here. There's no Divine Judgment here. And look at the health on RRQ. They understand that there's not enough damage from Homeboys when they're not ready quite yet. Between Anip and Barbosa, yeah, they can just force the issue. Banana can just stand there like a total Chad. And yeah, look at this, how difficult it is. Oh, just dodging that Abysm Strike all this while. Free turtle for RRQ.
Can't do anything about it. It's a tough position to be in, right? When you don't have this much control over your mid lane, your side lanes aren't doing well, and more importantly, your strong side is getting heavily punished in the earlier stages of the game, which is supposed to be their strongest suit. So Banana, as long as he keeps sandbagging this lane, it's going to be fine. And here comes Chibi and Barbosa to try to make sure and try to break the stalemate.
Oh, it's a 4v2 down there. Effectively a 1 since it's just Chipoy. Banana needs to heal up. They spot out Clay!
Divine Judgment looks good on towards Clay's side. Chibi secures the kill before the Call Altar actually pops with the passive. Make sure that Clay comes back instantly and now is running towards the mid lane.
Yep, and all this while top lane, it's a 1v1. It's at Aldous versus Esmeralda, which up until the ultra late, I'd give to the Esmeralda 9 times out of 10, right? Zin is just calling the shots. He gets what he wants, and right now he's trapped between Oh, rocking a hard place. 4v3.
Sapat instantly goes down, knowing that his life is over. Barbosa sticking around for a little too long. Forced to get on out of there. The bonk is good, and the kill from Sin is even better as bottom side gets attacked by GBN as well as Warlord trying to kill Sipoy for his transgressions against Jungle Law. But the damage forcing out the Blade of Tempest. GB tries to go for it. Warlord is trying his absolute best. GB will secure this kill, but oh, the hard guard saves his life. Wow. All this for Rome, by the way.
I love it. I love it. This is the kind of synergy you expect, but wait. Chibi about to get punished. Turret still goes down anyways. One of the most unfortunate ways to pause, but just the same, we need to make sure our athletes get the best competitive experience and are able to put on a good show for us. So this gives us time to kind of breathe and understand what's going on. Yes, all that for a potential push, I get it, and a roamer, so they do get the punish onto Cheapway. But just the same, again, this isn't the usual. It's Warlord on a mid Angela. So if it comes down to it, Gideon, you have to understand, if it comes down to it, Homeboys have trash wave clear. I have to say it. They have trash wave clear.
It's bad. It's abysmal. Like, it's really difficult to actually recover from that kind of architectural damage in this particular space or even situation, because we're not even taking the point the fact that Sin, you mentioned it, the ultra late game is where he's going to really shine, but it really depends on what he's going to build, and that's why I'm keeping an eye out for it. He did take the support emblems. He wants to get that extra regeneration, healing effect to keep himself alive every time he pops that shield. But so far, with the way that he's building, and after the last time we saw him build Esmeralda, he goes for the Starlium Scythe and then goes into the Holy Crystal rather than the traditional, oh, I'm just gonna go full tank, have my Enchanted Talisman and finish it off with an Ice Queen's Wand to chase down anybody and be unkillable.
Yep, which is at least some semblance of structure, because again, Homeboys just turned the metagame on its head. Right now, Chibi gets away, loses his on the way out. What a punish, and now, oh no, it's Anip.
Yep, he cannot die here. He needs all the uptime possible to be farming consistently wherever he can get it. And if he moves towards bot side, that's really going to affect Turtle. So Anip, he'll eventually, wait, no, Homeboys. They've shifted their attention towards Sin's side. They know that he's isolated and he can't deal with Subot right now as he chases him. The Abysm Strike has already been used as well. They're going to set up this dive while bot side tier 1 finally falls. Turtle should get soloed, but the setup is already here. Barbosa doesn't want to jump further than this. It's 2v3 up top side of the map. They can clear the waves just in time with Fredrin walking up the river as Homeboys give it up.
Yep, if anything, RRQ will walk away with another turtle, 100% going over to them. Very little contest. You're right, it's Zin who's the weak side right now. He loses to Barbosa and he loses to Sepat. And if Warlord and Chibi find him and he's the only member there, it's dangerous. But now, oh, quick, big fight up top!
And as well, the hard guard put on towards Subot side. Blade Tempest is going to help secure this kill on towards him. Chain's Fate is able to join the fight now with Aldis in the middle of all three. They're low. GB manages to get back out, but Warlord stranded by himself, falling towards Sin, achieving the Starlium. I mean, even Anip ends up dying here. A disaster for the Homeboys.
Very reminiscent of Game 1, where Fursic was just power farming and eventually joining these big fights. This is a colossal turn for Fursic and RRQ. Look at this young man, sitting at 3-0-2, rocking his Blade of Despair and Hunter Strike on his way to the Endless Battle. This is the most spread out Endless Battle I've ever seen. You know that those three items eventually build up to one, right?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And these are not like cost-efficient items like a War Axe or even Corrosive Scythe in this case. That really reflects his 2.25k lead. Huge. So far, GB getting attacked by Sipoy once again, being super annoying. Clay is nearby to bail him out of any situation, but look at top side, right? We see the Granger and as well as Banana starting things off. Can Hanik get himself out of here? And he is going to use the Chain's Fate, but it really doesn't matter. First Six is just so far ahead.
Yep, takeoff and projectile speed on his ult, it's not fast enough. And again, he had to click either Sin or Cheapway for that to actually matter, for him to get away. But the damage is so real. The damage is just all there for Fursic, who is rocking, again, the Assassin Emblem. And check this, Season Hunter. He's not rocking penetration, he's buying penetration. But he has Season Hunter and agility.
Interesting.
He's investing in the early to mid so he gets to late faster.
I get it. All right. So at least with Season Hunter, there's something there, right? And for the rest of the team, making their way down towards bot side, again, they have to start sticking together. It's really, really tough when you have no lane pressure. Sin is going to start walking up now fearlessly with his items complete. Barbosa getting chunked out, especially when the Falling Star Moon has been committed to. They could look to turn this around, but again, not a very good position that Subpad is in. He sees first 6, but they can't even do anything to protect that purple buff, and they angle them out.
All right, so good news for Homeboys is they're slowly building up, right? The fact that RRQ aren't going, I'd say what, 200 miles per hour here? They're going 150 for sure. They're very fast. They're taking objectives. But just the same, they're not going for a kill every minute. They're not going for a kill every time they see somebody. So that means Homeboy can actually build up.
Oh,
with the jump.
Falling Star Moon is good. They lock him down, and Clay ensures the kill. They get an unstoppable, at least with the Death Sonata on towards Warlord's side. They can't do anything. The Blade of Tempest even being utilized, but Banana refuses to let him go. Kill going over to Clay once again. Big damage on the mid inhibitor. They can take this for free, and especially since they have that Lord pushing and Anib nowhere to be found, there's nothing they can do about this. Homeboys continue to watch as their real estate gets taken away. Barbosa flickers for first 6, gets the Divine Judgment, but it does not matter. Homeboys drops the game, and RRQ is able to sweep them under the rug. 2-0. GG. Well played.
The King of Kings move on and live to see another day, making it on through with a chance of seeing the Challenge Finals in Jakarta. Man, I should have held my tongue, man. Number one, oh, good news. Maybe Homeboys can actually survive this, because RRQ are taking it. Oh, wait. In a single moment, a snap all it took for RRQ to say, it's over, this is it.
I mean, I can't say much about it, right? Because Sin at the very end, the fact that he was ballsy enough to jump on in with the Falling Star Moon underneath the tier 2, trusting that his teammates is going to follow up, lock him down. Banana especially, it looks like they are finding that chemistry together.
Yep, it's a superhero landing moment for Sin there. Makes up for more than what happened earlier in the season, if you know what I'm saying, right? So this seems to be Sin's metagame, right? That moment from earlier, if you'll remember, no longer. It's a 1-3-1 meta game. Fighters are in, folks, and both of them obliged. Homeboys and RRQ. But here, today, and in the next few days, it looks like it's RRQ who reigns supreme. I'm loving it. I'm here for this meta. They were talking about how it's all fighters. I hope it continues this way.
Well, look, I don't know what to tell you, but like, we grew up in that fighter era. We watched that fighter era go through. Deathball comps were very, very fun to play. Nobody likes sandbaggers. Nobody likes Uranus. Nobody likes Esmeralda. But I'm okay with this Esmeralda. The fact that he's going damage, the fact that he's not trying to be an ultra tank towards the A late game, I respect that from Sin.
Yep, and I love the throwback. Again, thank you so much, and GG well played to Homeboys and to the Flame Boys who supported them all throughout. You guys put on a great show, right? Push the limit of what the metagame can do. But just the same, we have to go throw it over to our analyst and our host for them to talk about this game and this series.
My predictions are correct. What's happening? What's up with the changes of the patch? Even my prediction is changing.
It's a whole new world. It's a whole new world.
I mean,
Funnel Strat is back?
Yep.
Marksman in the jungle?
Yep.
Nobody can touch Granger that game.
Yeah.
Very hard.
So even the use of Shin, dude.
It's about speed now. It's about speed. It's about fast clearing, fast scaling. We are back to 2021, and even before that, Homeboys in their draft needed time. RRQ didn't give them time. Banana here played this role perfectly. We talked about it in the draft.
100%.
100% kill participation. Because this draft of RRQ, it's simple. You clear your sides, you go inwards. It's the outward to inwards rotation here. You do that up against a comp that wants a little bit more time to really pressure them, and RRQ knew their role, knew their job, knew their draft. This was the perfect game by RRQ.
And different story for Homeboys, right? It seems like they were somehow adapting to RRQ's playstyle.
Yeah.
Not really comfortable game 2. Game 1, I really liked our draft, but because they saw that, yeah, RRQ can pull off a 2-fighter, quote-unquote, side laners, maybe we can pull it off as well. Not really their playstyle, and it seems like RRQ just bashed Homeboys here.
This is what happens when a new patch comes in. We can really see a new side to every single team. Because I honestly, this SPS, I kind of feel like no team is playing the same way they played before the patch.
Yes.
They're playing play styles that we haven't seen them or that we're not familiar with them playing. They're forced to play a new way. Still, they can't fully let go of their old identities because when that happens, teams are uncomfortable with how they play. So RRQ, they look comfortable right now, is what I could say. And going into Group E as they will be advancing, it looks really good. And that game was just a testament to it. Their first rotation to take Sepat out early really messed up the XP lane there for Homeboys, and that meant Banana can just, I don't care about the damage of this Dairoth. I will clear, and then I will enter the jungle of my opposing team, or go to the mid lane, go to the river, and then go back to lane, back and forth, back and forth. No wonder Banana here had 100% kill participation.
Before Nana.
Right, before Nana. There we go.
But dude, Xin did the most damage.
And he built Starlium. He was on an emblem that can deal damage. It does make sense looking at the engages potential. A lot of dive engages, right? So yeah, Zen is always there in the front line, dealing damage.
Let's look at the MVP, man.
Please be Zen.
It's a lot.
Oh, it's Banana. Okay.
100% kill participation. You can't argue with that.
True.
Yeah. He became,
on an EXP.
Yeah, he became the pseudo tank of this team. Even though Chipoy was rocket that Hilda, it was gonna be before Nana taking the brunt of the damage. And as you're there dealing out controls, the Appraiser's Wrath, the taunts, Sin of course would have a great time because he's just slurping up shields from the opposing team.
So, conclusion of this patch, Fredrin is still strong, not in the jungle.
Nope.
But since you're going in the EXP, you can take Tank Emblem with Tenacity, with Brave Smite. Honestly, the first one you could take Vitality as well. Like, Fredrin got buffed again, just in a different way.
I mean, even he builds tanky, he can still hurt. He can still hurt the opponents, and that is what crazy. And taking a look at the highlights as well, he is always there. Technically, his hands is everywhere.
Yeah. Raw sandbagging just in the lane. And that was his job. We set it up in the draft. Banana here and that Fredrin EXP lane is just going to be absorbing damage, just going to sustain the lane because you're not the focal point here. The focal point is your Granger scaling. The focal point is your Esmeralda slurping up shields. But because B4 Nana played this so well and was always present wherever RQ was, he deserved the MVP.
And looking at the composition of RQ, right, really minimum CC, but he made those stunts very effectively, right?
Yeah.
Those small crowd control, he is actually able to maximize in their comp to find and control fights.
My prediction is right, but it doesn't feel good. Congratulations to RRQ winning 2-0. And honestly, looking at the damage coming in from first pick as well with the Granger in the jungle, we were talking about the Claude. I was worried that with 1 or 2 basic attack, even the Claude would go down. So it honestly, in the draft, it seemed like Homeboys was forced into an unfortunate situation.
Snowball.
Somehow forced to playing a composition that they were unfamiliar with, perhaps.
Dude, patches, man. This is what happens to the pro players.
Yeah. And it's wild how RRQ just
Identity crisis.
Identity crisis, yeah, for some players.
Like,
RRQ just get
it. No,
I understand.
People were questioning them. Now they're just answering everything.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they were struggling in the earlier portions of SPS. They were like, no, we're thinking steps ahead right now. You'll see. Just watch and see until the new patch drops. And we're watching and we're seeing RRQ. They're doing really well.
Man.
So, previous patch, not RRQ patch. Now they're feeling it. Now First is like, you know what, Albert? You can take a rest. I'm good here.
Yeah. Assassin is back, so I'm back.
And he's like, yo, assassins are back. Guess what? Heroes I'm going to use. Exactly. Marksmans.
Yisung Granger.
It's crazy. I mean, it's so interesting to see because before the patch dropped, it was just all theories. It was just all possibilities. And then to see that a lot of what people were thinking, assassins coming back, snowballs, 1-3-1, positioning, and it's happening right before our eyes. I love this new patch.
You know what? If it's going to be a 1-3-1, let me play gold lane. I don't mind playing tanky heroes as a gold laner. But even though Homeboys lost, my boys, right? But I'm loving how the patch is developing. Again, this is the show, but shout outs to Snapdragon Pro Series, man. Like,
What a
just
time.
fresh off of the patch. It's crazy. It's been insane. Flash is winning. Like, history doesn't matter anymore.
Perfect timing, actually. It's so interesting.
Yeah. I mean, RRQ just also repeatedly, like, somehow they revenge going up against Homeboys, right? They lost and they win. So keeping the trend here in this
You know,
first
I'm going to stand up for this one because we're calling in Sin because we're going to ask him for an interview. Gani, you can take over for this one.
Halo Bang Sin, halo, halo.
Halo Bang.
Selamat,
Bang KB.
congratulations Zin udah menang. Dan gimana rasanya abis patch kalian udah transisi fully nih 131 udah confirm atau masih ngeraba-ngeraba?
Masih ngeraba-ngeraba nih, soalnya masih coba-coba juga ini.
Cuman kalau ngelihat dari persiapan udah siap banget ya MPL Season 12 nih kayaknya.
Bismillah, siap.
Oke, terus sekarang situasi GH tuh sebenarnya kayak gimana sih Bang Sin? Sekarang tuh masih pada nyoba-nyoba atau kalau dari Bang Sin sendiri mungkin pengalaman ini udah nih, ini hero gua, ini udah tahu nih emblem-emblem talent-talentnya gimana?
Dari GH sih kita masih coba-coba sih. Salah satunya gue kemarin main Cecil itu di scrim itu nggak pakai sama sekali tuh Cecil itu tiba-tibanya karena ini hero mereka ini kita bisa tahan ke late game jadi Cecil aja gitu. Jadi cuma modal PD aja udah.
Okay, so
you know what? Remar doesn't understand. So you gotta translate all of that.
You got a question here for Bang Sin?
I want to get the translation
translate
first.
Okay, so perhaps what I was asking was how are Team RQ adjusting to this patch, right? Are they comfortable with it? It seems like they're still figuring out. Even the Sicilian pick yesterday, they were just out of the bat.
They didn't test it in Scream.
Exactly, right? So they were just really trying to figure out. Perhaps a question from you, Renmar. What do you want to say? What do you want to ask?
My question is, what's your message to all the people saying Sin can't play marksman?
Pertanyaan dari KSR PH Reptar, dia nanya gimana message pesan kamu, ada pesan nggak dari kalian haters yang bisa dibilang udah Sin nggak usah main lagi, udah nggak bisa main MM, ada pesan nggak?
Oh enggak, gue nggak main MM tuh karena ya lebih ke membutuhkan aja. Kalau misalkan butuh MM ya gue pakai MM. Kalau misalkan lebih manjain ke assassin, gue pakai hero yang kuat lah di laning.
Oh,
jadi ya.
Okay, so what he's saying is no message particularly, but he was saying was, I'm just here to adjust. You know, I'm here to fill in the team. If they need a marksman, I can play marksman. If they need someone that is more independent in lane, I can pull that off as well. A question to you, maybe in Malaysian, I'm sure Bang Sin can understand.
Jujur soalan dia senang je dengan performance RQ sekarang. Ada rasa takut ke nak lawan dengan mana team sebab RQ sekarang nampak sangat-sangat kuat. Maybe you need to translate.
Ada yang tim Bang Sin takut nggak?
Sejujurnya sih semua gue takutin semuanya, soalnya tim gue kan masih baru bentuk. Jadi semua tim yang kita lawan ini gue masih kayak was-was lah. Jadi ya tinggal main percaya diri aja, soalnya semua tim kuat kan. Apalagi udah zaman sekarang itu udah gak kayak dulu. Dulu tuh gue tuh masih kayak udah main aja pasti menang. Nah kalau sekarang tuh orang-orang udah pada jago. Apalagi gue baru balik kan, udah mau 2 tahun gak ikut turnamen kayak begini.
Very professional answer, by the way.
Very professional answer. You got it? I can just translate.
Yeah, just translate. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Bang Sin is masih respects. He really fears most of the teams. He's new. He has been on a break for quite some time. So
For 2
he
years.
really respects for 2 years, right? So he really respects every opponent that he is facing or will to face. Well, Bang Sin, we're gonna end the interview. Terima kasih banyak. Good luck on your journey. Welcome back di MPL Pro Scene. Pokoknya yang terbaik buat Bang Sin. Stay humble dan lanjut terus pokoknya adjustnya. Thank you so much.
Siap, makasih.
Right, and we're instantly into the bracket. So I kind of feel like just to wrap things up very, very cleanly, he was saying like, yeah, honestly, the heroes that he's picking, it's really just adjusting the draft. You're using an assassin, I'm going to pick something that's not going to die to an assassin. If nothing's going to threaten me, I'm just going to be using a marksman. And honestly, I like that he answered that You know, in terms of being scared of all the teams, like, yeah, because our team technically is still new. They're still forming their chemistry. They're still trying to understand each other. In terms of understanding the patch, they're still going over for it. And overall, I like his attitude. So that's the brackets. After this, we got more games. Those were amazing. And speaking of amazing, we already said it. Snapdragon Pro Series can't happen without Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys have the right chipset for your phone to have maximum potential unleashed. Because again, this entire tournament is great. Thank you, Snapdragon. Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. You guys don't have to think too much about it. What phone is great? S23 Ultra is great. Make sure you guys have optimum way to play the game, because now with the new patch, it really does seem like you guys need it. You guys need energy as well. Monster Energy has got your back. Unleash the beast. And make sure you guys crush your opponents in rank. And if you guys don't feel like playing rank, you guys need a break, we gotta say thank you to DHL. You guys can win 5,000 euros just by playing FBot Dash Cup. Go to esl.gg/FBot. Again, amazing series. But so far, both series are 2-0.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to continue today and the crazier drafts. I hope we can keep seeing crazy drafts.
After this, it is going to be BTR going up against Alter Ego. That's going to be, if that's a 2-0 as well, you know what? I'm for the ride. We're going for a short break. We'll be back right after this.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Back again with me, Eterna, alongside Colius as well as Renmar. Now, we do have an upcoming match ahead of us, and it is going to be Alter Ego against Bigatron Alpha. A little bit of a civil war situation going down with the Indonesian teams. So we'll start with you here, Colius. How are you feeling about this matchup?
Wow, I'm waiting for this match because it's all Indonesian team, and I think Alter Ego got a lot of improvement. They break the curse about like for the new updates, and Bigatron is a strong team too.
What about you, Renmar?
I just expect snowballing. It doesn't snow in Southeast Asia, but I just imagine fast scaling, damage, fighting. By like minute 5, everyone just is like fighting like that. That's what I see with Bigatron and Alter Ego.
It's gonna be a dogfight match.
Dogfight, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, how this new meta has really shaped everything that's going on. What we've seen today has been insane, and it's crazy. It's reminiscent to the meta like maybe 2-3 seasons ago.
Yeah.
And now we're looking at Group C here of the brackets. And once again, we'd like to remind you here, Alter Ego going against Bigatron, and whoever is going to be able to win this matchup will qualify for Group E, where they do have a chance still to be able to make it to Jakarta, Indonesia. And it's still a long way to go, though, because they have to go through this entire bracket again.
Yep. Because Team Flash is gonna facing RRQ tomorrow, and this one is Alter Ego or Bigatron.
That's the interesting thing. This isn't just qualifying for Jakarta. This is qualifying to see if you can go into the qualifiers for Jakarta. So it's last chance qualifiers, qualifiers.
I like that. Last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, that's exactly what it says in the graphics. LCQ qualifiers.
And I'm wondering, right? Like, how do we even get there? How do we even buy the tickets? I don't really know. Is there information? Because I'm just joking, guys, because this is the information that you need because the Mythic tickets are sold out. You guys can actually go to the official Instagram to check out where the placements are, and you guys can get tickets here at the link over there because it's only 20,000 IDR. It's affordable. We want to, mediate everyone who enjoys MLBB, and of course it gets more exciting because of the new patch that has come out. And of course, don't need to worry if you guys don't have that much of a, wallet situation like me. Maybe we don't really have that much money right now. It's okay because you guys have a chance to join the raffle and get your hands on free tickets as well as free merch. Now, Renmar, if you got a free ticket, and you guys get 2, right? Because it's a pair. Who would you take?
I'd probably do it as a giveaway for the community, like for fans. I mean, as much as I know my parents would love to support me, it's like they don't fly often, so just give it to a member of the community. Giveaway.
That's so cute.
Or sell it for more money.
Okay.
But I'm not really gonna do that. I do not promote that.
Duality of man.
Cheap. 20,000 rupiahs is like a glass of coffee is more expensive than that.
Then I'm selling it for $1 million.
A glass of coffee is even more expensive than the ticket. So that's how affordable it is. So don't forget to get your hands on it as soon as possible because you might actually see one of your teams moving forward to the challenge finals. And of course, coming back into this next match, we have 4 matches today. This is going to be our 3rd. Once again, Bigatron Alpha against the 3-faced masks in Alter Ego. There's just so much to touch on, honestly, right? With the meta shifting. And I'm actually wondering from the side of Bigatron Alpha who they're going to bring up as their main lineup. And with that, let's see. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of the Red Robots, it's going to be Sorizo, Super Ken, Moreno, Saken, as well as Super Vin. Now, what do we think about this lineup?
So Super Vin gonna be confirmed to play the roamer, right? And Second gonna be on the mid lane. Because if they put the KYY on the roster, that maybe they can switch. Like Finn can play on the mid lane and KYY is playing the roamer side. But this one, with the playstyle of Saken as the mid laner, I think Bigatron Alpha gonna play more aggressive.
Oh, so you don't think Moreno's gonna be in the mid lane?
Moreno.
Oh man, you gave me a little heart attack there.
I'm saying the wrong person.
No, it's okay, because at first you were mentioning that. I was like, wait, are they going to switch it up again?
Yeah.
Because
Saken is on the gold lane.
Yeah, Saken in the gold lane. And good thing he's going to be staying in the gold lane because he's very consistent. I feel like Super Ken is the... Weirdly enough, you either get an amazing Super Ken game or not the best Super Ken game, as we saw in previous highlights. Up against Alter Ego when he was playing the Hayabusa, he put himself in a delicate position. But what I like about BTR here is I feel like they're a team that as long as they know the conditions of their hero composition, they will respect that.
Yep. Especially, I think this meta is created for Super Ken itself because all of the assassins are back on this meta.
Yeah.
I agree with you. And it's going to be the #1 test to the gold laners, right? For Nino, we're not really too worried, right? Because we've seen what Nino can bring into the gold lane. We've seen the fighters, we've seen the APCs, we've seen Benedetta, even an assassin going into that gold lane. But the main question is, can Saken do the same? Can he be as flexible with his hero pool now that the meta really has shifted?
Yeah, and I think that's what we're going to be looking now for gold laners. I mean, earlier we saw in RRQ, I think Sin right now is a prototype for what gold laners are expected to be. You have to be able to be flexible with your picks, be able to not only play marksman, but other heroes that the opposing team will not expect.
Yep, maybe some teams can like preparing some of the players, like if you put these players, they can like playing a fighter with 1-3-1 strategy, or even when you put this player, you can play the marksman.
That's definitely something that we need to look out for. And with that in mind, let's bring up the official team lineup from the three-faced masks. For the side of Alter Ego, we're gonna be brought Pai, Sallyboy, Udil, Nino, and Rasi. And again, like we mentioned, this team is full of that flexibility, and I feel like this current meta really favors them. But do you think that they want to experiment with it?
Oh, heck yeah, I believe in Alter Ego. Like earlier, Colius mentioned that this meta looks good for Super Ken on Bigatron Alpha. I'm just gonna say, Alter Ego, just remember what you guys played like during M2 and around that time. If you remember the meta then, just take that plus the learnings from the previous meta that we had, and then you're good to go. And so far, based on what we saw in their match against Blacklist International, Alter Ego get that. They like the priorities in the Kadita. They look really good on the main. Just give Sally Boy a hero where he can deal loads of damage from out of nowhere. Be mobile. Again, this is why I agree with so much with Colius. This is a dogfight match. I'm sorry, did that catch you off guard?
It's the
I like it, I
veteran
like
versus
it.
Youngblood, right?
Yeah, the
because
Youngblood,
a lot of people from players from Bigatron Alpha are still young. Maybe they are not too experienced as Alter Ego, but we're gonna see it on the LAN of them later.
Yeah,
Definitely.
And Bigatron here. I wonder if there's gonna be a question of, are you gonna get baited into fights that you shouldn't take? We know Alter Ego has that swagger, has that spirit of, go ahead, fight us, but we're gonna counter you, and that's why that's something we have to watch out for.
Especially the vibes. Alter Ego can create the vibes that makes the enemy want to team fight every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really comes down to discipline, right? Because last time these two teams met, it was actually Alter Ego who lost to Bigatron 2-0 because of that aggressive nature that Alter Ego has. So in this regard, I feel like there's a lot more homework for Alter Ego to sustain through that. But let's take a look at both of these mid laners, right? Moreno as well as Udil. How do they fare against one another?
I think for the matchup itself, for the heroes pool, both of them are using almost the same. Like for the Eve, Valentina, Udil can use it too, but maybe for the Farsha, I didn't see the Farsha since the update match, right?
Yeah, it's been quite a while. I think we saw 1 or 2 Farsha games yesterday. Maybe just one. I may be misremembering. Yeah, only one.
Only one.
Yeah, it seems like teams really want the even Valentina more, especially with the earlier scaling. Moreno, though, is someone in BTR that I look up to, because even though we know he's a young player with all the hot-bloodedness that he's paired with, it seems like he's the perfect amount of, I know when I'm gonna flicker forward to get a kill as a mage, but also know when I'm just gonna be like, yo guys, I'm gonna stay in the back.
Wow.
You can depend on me to deal the damage, and then he'll get it.
So
Yeah.
it's an excellent calculation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit more flexible in his gameplay, right? It really depends on what the team needs. Whereas from the side of Udil, right? We know Udil, how he plays. He's very aggressive. He likes to go for these weird picks in the mid lane as well. And that's why last time they played, I was like, I have a feeling maybe Julian is going to pop up. And that actually might happen this time around, depending if it is in situation to their playstyle or what their vision of the game is.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I'd want to see heroes like Julian in the mid lane too. Or maybe like I have this theory that there might be teams already considering like we've known for quite a time an idea of supports, but since you can flex like some magic damage leaders can go to the jungle or wherever, maybe we might even start to see physical damage dealers in the mid lane. The ones who can scale up quickly, who have a good amount of control. I'm not gonna name a specific hero, but if it does show up, I'm gonna go crazy.
Okay. That'll be really exciting. That's really when our blood just keeps flowing, right? But now that the meta has shifted, and I really love this about Bigatron Alpha, right? Because now their coach is Aldo, and in Indonesia we call him Aldo the Architect. He's really good at kind of, well, I wouldn't say he's good. Sometimes it doesn't work, right? Because remember when Hanabi got a buff?
Yep.
He picked it up.
He's trying to use it.
With the Matilda and Aegis. So he's very experimental with his drafts. Well, last season it didn't kind of work, but because of this new patch, I'm actually curious if he's going to make weird stuff happen in the lineup and the composition.
It can be because like from the draft itself, Aldo is a good coach to do the draft, and there's a lot of unique heroes will pop up during the game itself. That's why with Bigatron right now, for the hero pools itself, it's already so wide. That's why we gonna see a lot of heroes maybe from both of them.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why we're also curious to see what you guys think between this matchup. Are you Team Bigatron Alpha or are you Team Alter Ego? Don't forget to let us know of your predictions in Twitch in particular. And with that, let's pop up the predictions of the talents here. And it's going to be, okay, so Renmar, very spicy Alter Ego.
Yeah, I've been wrong all day. Hopefully I get something right somewhere.
Wow.
If I'm wrong all day, Alter Ego's looking at my prediction right now going, why did you predict us? You've just been wrong. But again, it goes back to what I mentioned earlier, that I feel like because of Alter Ego already familiar with playing this kind of patch. We've seen Udil, Pai, and Sally Boy, even Nino in a similar patch environment. I feel like they just need to, again, remember where they came from and what they experienced in the past and just bring it here.
So you still believe on Alter Ego, right?
I believe in Alter Ego.
If I'm the Alter Ego, I don't know. I'm gonna be sad or what?
He believes in us. Oh no.
Good or bad thing.
Yeah.
It's scary, right? And I love the match of this particular two teams in particular because we're going to highlight now the junglers, right? We've seen a complete shift in the meta. I think my friends have already mentioned it. The fact that we've kind of strayed away from the utility jungle, right? Ling has been picking up really well. We've seen Lancelot still being able to be successful in that jungle position, but for both Sally Boy and Super Ken, both of these are highly intelligent assassin players, but Sally Boy is known to make greedy plays.
Yep.
Is that going to be an issue?
I think back in the day, yeah, when he's using the assassin, but right now we don't know because like he have the teammates who can like shouting each other, keep controlling each other, and but with the adrenaline rush from Shelly Boy, that's why we gonna see our Shelly Boy still have that old habit, or he already throw it.
Yeah, I think right now it's not a secret that I am a Sally Boy fanboy. So it's like, Sally Boy, you do you, bro. If you wanna be super aggressive, go ahead.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you into the drafting phase of game number 1 between the three-faced mask and the red robots. As it seems like Alter Ego will go for the first pick this time around, Bigatron with the second. Now, in the previous games, we've seen a kind of difference in terms of the bans. So the Fanny does still come through for Alter Ego, definitely respecting the potential of Super Ken on this hero. But what else can we expect in this matchup?
I will choose my own.
I think still a lot of heroes can be used by Super Ken itself, like Ling, maybe, or Lancelot, or Hayabusa.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Assassin's hero, or maybe Healthcard. We didn't see Healthcard since yesterday.
Yeah.
I just saw it. It getting banned on the second phase of ban.
Oh, yeah.
But it's
It
not
did.
shown.
Yeah, and considering the teams are usually picking up the Eve, that's our thing. When there's a artillery mage who's just static there, who just wants to stand and use the ultimate, like Farsa even, usually Hellguard is the answer for that. And against teams that love to team fight, Hellguard really throws them off. So yeah, if it's gonna show up anywhere, it should be, or it most likely will be in this match, that a Hellguard will get picked up. And I feel like between the two, that seems like something Alter Ego would pick more.
Charlie Boy picked Hellcat before, right? On the MPL. And with the playstyle of Alter Ego, who are trying to get the early game, Hellcat is a very good hero.
Yeah, scales up really quickly, and the fact that he can just like make you close your eyes even though you don't want to, it's really good.
How do we feel about Hanzo though?
Okay, now I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see
It's
Hanzo now.
interesting, right?
Yeah, if Hanzo had like a bit of room in the previous meta, because I know in MDL Indonesia and Philippines they used Hanzo a lot. Early MPL Philippines they were using Hanzo. You know what? I'm gonna hold down on it. It might actually show up.
I mean, Hanzo's great, right? But there are still a lot of counters towards it. So if we are going to see Hanzo, it should definitely be like last pick kind of strategy, right? Because you have the Yuzong, you could go for something crazy like even the Natalia to kind of counter it. Hilda is also an option. We saw Hilda being popped up in the previous matchup.
Yeah, and you know what? With Alter Ego taking out a Fanny, Ling, and Joy, if I'm a Hanzo player, it's like, ooh, those are heroes that I don't like going up against.
Yep. Still have Hayabusa or Lancelot who can go dive into the backline or
that's
finding
true.
the Hanzo body, but it's still a good option though.
Yeah, it could be. Oh, let's see if we're gonna see it.
Okay.
That's interesting. Wow,
Gonna
Novaria got banned.
Yep.
We didn't see Novaria at all in the last one.
Yeah. Always getting banned. Even when she's not getting banned, I think no one uses it because like the teams prefer to use Eve than Novaria.
Yeah.
She's not as popular anymore, right? And it poses the question as to why.
I think it's mainly just because she takes time to build up. It's not until like the fourth item Divine Glaive or third item Divine Glaive that you can feel her damage. And usually now we've been seeing, it's all about fast, snowball, and Novaria just isn't that.
Ooh, when we're talking about Snowball, it actually does remind us of Paquito. Very flex. Nino can use it. Sally Boy can use it. And even Pi can use it as well. So, any feeling as to where this might go?
It's very deja vu, Eterna. It's like I'm watching an MPL match 4 seasons ago. Right, where Paquito is very priority.
It's crazy. And the fact that even we cannot fully determine yet where it's gonna go, because XP lane or jungle both sound equally good. And I feel like it's a very interesting first pick, but of course, Bigatron, remember, there's still a Kaja, there's still a Valentina, so those are just really good.
For facing against Valentina, I think Udil might be using the Lilia because Udil's Lilia is a very agile one. I think it's kind of hard to catch Udil.
Yeah.
Because if like Kaja want to use the Divine Judgment on Lilia, he just throw one big resources.
Yeah.
So Paquito can be free, can burst damage to the backline and everything.
I like that Lilia pick.
If they want a Snowball, they can totally use it, right? Because
Yeah.
Lilia does have really good wave clear as well, so they will be able to take the mid lane control and utilize it elsewhere. But this time, they're gonna go for the Faramis and Kufra. So definitely this is going to be a Kufra for Rasi, and if it's anything like we previously have seen from Rasi, this is going to be a cover Kufra. Not too much of initiation, not too much. It's more to supporting his team, and that's Rasi's playstyle.
Yeah, and I wonder if Super Ken is comfortable with it or if he really likes it, but Bane just sounds like the perfect pick right now for Bigatron. You're up against a Faramis, a Paquito, a Kufra. A Bane will just ruin their existence.
Yep, with Deadly Catch, everybody will jump.
Yeah.
Immobilize in 0. something second.
Yeah, less than a second.
Less than a second, but it it's enough to
Yeah.
give them big damage, especially when the Bane is using the quantum charge like Silly Boy do yesterday. I think it's gonna be very good.
Ooh, and they answer that AoE with more AoE here in the Melissa. And Miracle's going wild. This is one of his favorite heroes being played by one of his favorite teams. No, his favorite team. And it's also a power pick for Saken. So it's very scary here. And now you can see that Bigatron Alpha, they want to win that gold lane. Taking away the Beatrix, I think Claude was an option back in the day. Not really sure how successful the Claude has been after the patch. But let's say Alter Ego go for an APC. Does a Harith work against the Melissa?
Cloud doing the combo with Faramis is a very good one because Faramis will dive into the team fight, and of course Kufra gonna follow up where Clouds go. That's why maybe that's an option for Alter Ego right now.
Yeah, and as per the Harith question though, maybe I just haven't had enough reps, but as far as I know, Harith aren't really the biggest fans of going up against the Melissa because of muddles around. It's like they feel like they need to use a dash just so that they can detach muddles, and then I don't know how that usually goes. It might be one of those things that as long as Nino is comfortable with it, then yeah, they can pick up the Harith with their lineup as long as the rotation priorities of Alter Ego are going to the gold lane.
Yeah, but if Harith really shows up, the Harith needs to be careful not too far away from the range of the Cult Altar.
Yeah.
During the team fight.
Yeah, with all the dashes, he ends up everywhere. Oh yeah, that's a big thing to consider.
So we can expect a Claude being banned here for the side of Bigatron Alpha.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. If maybe Aldo will consider about it, since Cloud can be the counter of Melissa right now.
Yeah. Sounds really good.
No, Yuzong.
It's gonna be a Yuzong. Because the lineup of Bigatron are very front heavy. Like the Valentine and the Kaja are usually going to be up front, which leaves the Melissa open. So they're just being careful not to give dives.
Yep.
But at the same way, it's like they're sort of telling Alter Ego, it's like, yeah, go ahead, put that Paquito in the XP lane. But I still really think it's gonna probably end up with the jungle.
Who are we missing now? Okay, Alter Ego now has the next ban here in the second phase. What do you think they're gonna start limiting? Do you think they're gonna commit onto? Oh no, but Kaja definitely should go to the roam, right?
Yeah.
They
So
should ban the
EXP.
Or jungler.
and jungler. Yeah, XP
Maybe
and jungler.
Lapu Terizla could be an option
Yeah.
against the Faramis.
Yeah, maybe the Lapu ban. But okay, there.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what I was
okay.
calling. Yeah, because the Bane is perfect here for the lineup of Bigatron. But yeah, for Bigatron, they're left with two really good XP laners that you just mentioned. The Lapu and Terizla would be great here. That's gonna take away the Cult Altar very fast.
Yeah, because if they are using Faramis right now, they're gonna stick together.
Yeah.
And Terizla can use the penalty zone using the flicker, so anybody cannot go runaway.
Yeah, and they need a great wave clear from the Terizla, but the XP laner here for Bigatron Alpha will be the one taking most of the damage. We saw Fredrin earlier in the XP lane,
How about
but
Uranus?
oh yeah, Fredrin's banned. Uranus should be good, but there's still a lot of super fast basic attack marksmen available for
So we'll
for
see.
Alter Ego.
Oh,
Lancelot. Okay, they're saving the XP laner for last.
That's a good option, I think, because they're gonna see what kind of heroes that Alter Ego pick right now.
Yeah.
Especially they want to waiting for what role Paquito will fill.
Yeah.
Right now.
And I think
Super
that's the strength.
flex.
Yeah, super flex. And I think that's the strength of first picking the Paquito. Yeah, you're right. It's like we're going back to our very old MPL seasons. It's crazy. This is where we're at. If it's not going to be... I'm still leaning towards jungle, then the XP laner will be whoever can dive the Melissa. Maybe they'll pick up the Paquito. Sorry, not the Paquito. The Lapu Lapu Alter Ego. And then they put the Paquito in the jungle.
Oh, Hayabusa.
Oh, it's Hayabusa. Okay, so it's Hayabusa jungle.
Yeah, they're gonna play like the same meta like before the updates, where Brody goes to the gold lane and Hayabusa goes to the jungle.
all right, quite conservative here from Alter Ego. And I'm nervous about this last pick from the side of Bigatron Alpha, right? They've left it open for very long. EXP, what we'd expect once again, Lapu Lapu, maybe the Terizla to help out.
Yeah, Uranus, maybe. I'm leaning more towards a Grok XP lane.
Already banned.
Already banned. Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
you're
the
right.
second
You're
ban.
right.
Yeah, Lapu Lapu is the best option maybe that
Yeah,
I
Lapu.
think right now, because Raging Slash, Lapu Lapu will immune from CC, so Corrosive Strike from
Ooh,
Brody cannot stop
but
Lapu
against
Lapu,
Paquito, I was about to say
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. I was about to say because Paquito doesn't lane too well against the
Yep.
Esmeralda. The direct counter, because of the shielding that the Paquito can create with his skills, that is going to be absorbed for the Esmeralda. And there you go. It's really cool because I cosplayed Esme and like we haven't seen her meta, and now she's meta. She's back.
Yep, she's back now.
She's back.
Yeah, and that's why once I saw that Esme pop up and you mentioned it, I was like, oh yeah, you're right. This looks like a really good draft for Bigatron. It's a great draft.
Yep. FYI, Paquito is got buff too, right? From the first skill and the second skill.
Yeah.
So a lot more shields, but a lot more shields for the Esme.
So it's a double-edged sword there. With that in mind, let's throw it to the casters. Take it away.
Guess who else is back? It's me, Leo, here with Mirko.
And this is Leo here, and we are bringing you this matchup between BTR and Alter Ego. If you know, you know. And I'd like to echo the panel. It's a great draft for Bigatron, but just the same, I gotta say, Alter Ego have a great grasp on the metagame and the draft as well, because compared to the previous series, it looks like we can expect a 50-50 here, going from mid to late.
Yeah, much more even odds here in their second time meeting, especially considering, you know, they banned 3 of Super Ken's heroes here, not letting him on the Assassins. And also, Boy on one of his comfort picks, the Hayabusa, taking the lethal ignition, which is quite interesting. Also, Nino with a Quantum Charge here, where he went for killing spree yesterday up against Blacklist International, but there's already a little bit of a skirmish. Udo bringing Vin back. Boy already getting harassed in the jungle, but should be able to just take it away for free.
Huge presence from Bigatron Alpha. Shades of the first time they met here in the SPS Challenge Season. Game 2 between Alter Ego and Bigatron Alpha. BTR lived in AE's jungle, fam. And Alter Ego's like, yeah, no, not this time. Not the same way. Not like that. Look at this. Check it out. Udil in mid, rocking that common emblem. So yeah, he wants the regeneration. He wants all of those stats that you get. And I get it. As a mid lane anchor, as a Faramis, you gotta get that, right? And he goes ahead, just builds his penetration boots first up.
You can see how it's helping him already with just the mana full almost every single time. It's crazy because he's been shoving these waves a lot. Meanwhile, for the side of Moreno, you do see the Assassin common emblem here. Just, again, utilizing the penetration and the movement speed on the Valentina. You want to try to look for that lead. Instead of going for the Mage emblem, the penetration definitely helps you in the early to mid game. As for now, Bigatron Alpha, they'll be able to pick up the first turtle for free, uncontested.
Yep. Clean take for BTR. That's what those early movements, those early rotations inside AE's jungle kept him delayed. And now this is a XP lane push up. Get the Udil to level 4 much sooner. And Vin's not letting up, man. So yeah, not just in their gold, but also in their XP. Oh, Rasi catches one.
Revenge Rage, Shadow Kill, first blood for Alter Ego. And with the kill on the Boy, this will definitely help him out here, as he has been relatively quiet in the early game. That mid game is going to be super loud.
Yep, and now here in the bottom lane, the gold lane, all this babysitting by Rasi is buying time for Nino to set up. Again, rock in that Quantum Charge. Sakin has a Quantum Charge though too.
It's interesting, very interesting. Especially considering through my experience on Melissa as well, I definitely enjoy the weakness finder on him a little bit better. Sorizo up top though, gotta be careful here, dodging away from the quad shadows. Good movement, but Boy should be able to find Sorizo! What? Gets the kill back. Pai did not need to walk forward. Boy doesn't even have the shadow kill, so it ends up just being a 1-for-0. Vin looking for a play. Sakin unable to shove the wave it away to build it up for that dive.
Sorizo had no business winning that fight. No way, but I guess building the warrior boots does go a long way, able to quell the physical damage that both Boy and Pai were presenting. Now the fight continues, shadow kill. No one home. Wow, Sorizo! What a Chad! Sorizo!
This is his signature.
That's him. That's Sorizo. I'll stop.
Yeah, it was Sorizo Paquito back in the day, and then Esmeralda and Uranus. These are the 3 heroes that he's most comfortable with back when he first debuted in MPL Indonesia for Bigatron Alpha. And look, the meta is currently shaping up to be kind of like his meta. This is the heroes that he's been playing. He's actually been playing the Paquito even before the buffs.
Yep, he understood what the limits of the damage were coming in from Pi and Tellyboy. He understood that I'm going to live through this. I'm going to beat you up both. And he did get away with that, and that opened up this turtle for Bigatron Alpha. As quick a take as it gets. 100% turtle take rate so far in the first 4 minutes for Bigatron Alpha. Barreling on ahead, approaching 1,000 gold.
And with the Lancelot, again with the Season Hunter as well, you can expect Super Ken to build up on this lead. He didn't even use the Retribution, so he's still really just saving it for either a fight, a skirmish, or to invade the enemy jungle, getting a bigger lead.
And it's so good. Across the board, all rolls from Bigatron Alpha, beating their counterparts from AE. Hunter Strike first build. There's a pull by Vin!
Divine Judgment, but the call Alter, perfectly placed by Udo, helps him get away. Sully Boy is still able to get the space necessary to farm. Rossi, though, putting some pressure back down. Super Ken just on that mid lane, utilizing the Swift within his emblem to utilize the attack speed. Good times revenge and the rage. A response over from Moreno with a defensive Cold Alter. No real engage. Once again, no re-engage. Nope. It's just a few little basic attacks. Poke from Sakin.
Yep, they're waiting for Sakin to actually hit that power spike, and I understand. I was about to call it out, right? Moreno hasn't used IMU just yet, so he saved it right then and there for the perfect Cult Alter. And he saved what could have been a 2-for-none for the side of Alter Ego, and that just allows for the rest of Bigatron to continue farming up. And as well, look at this mirrored cut. Dare I say, you know what? It's not even on for Pi. Pi didn't cut, but look at how deep Chorizo went. That's lovely. That's how you start up. That's how you know you're winning your lane. Right now, they're looking for another punish, and it looks like they're both posturing up for this third turtle, last turtle of the game. Bigatron Alpha not mixing a beat so far.
The reason Chorizo was able to just do that, wait a minute, Super Ken opening it up, finding Rossi in the bush, getting him to half HP. He has the Thorn Rose. He's trying to utilize it to dodge away from the rage. But look down below.
Look at the angle.
Finn caught, stunned up. Rossi's here as well, brought back to the team, and a Torn Apart Memory should take him down. Not without an extra flicker burnt, though. Alter Ego still in the lead when it comes to kills, but Chorizo with the tenacity in Tier 2 and with the steel leg plates, it's so hard to kill. You can see him right now, 2v1, forcing the retreat, taking the shadow kill, but it's all good. Chorizo should be able to walk out of this. A defensive Cold Alter from Moreno, as it's all just a distraction, opening up the map for that turtle take.
That's right. BTR respected the damage output. Yeah, he got a pair of pants. Again, the aforementioned warrior boots. But right after that turtle take, he got shields. So just the same, he's like, you know what, let me get out of there. Cult Alter, now the punish. It's the same story as earlier. This could have been deja vu. Pi and Jelly Boy getting punished by Chorizo, and in mid, Rossi was in a little too deep. There's a pull!
Got Udo there, forcing the Cold Alter. It is going to be placed down right now. The Thorn Rose takes it away. Nino from down to below wants to go for it, and it's Nino who actually picks up the kill with the Torn Apart Memory. But meanwhile, again, it feels like everything Bigatron Alpha are doing, even though they're losing members, they're gaining so much more in value through trades on the map.
Yep, Moreno for 2 turrets. I'm pretty sure the young mid laner from BTR would take that any day, twice on Saturdays, and it happened here. That's 2 turrets, top and bottom, going over to the robots. Let's look at the item game so far. Chelly Boy just picked up his Malefic Roar, and his counterpart, interestingly enough, is actually on, I was about to say on his way. He picked it up right then and there. 1,000 gold ahead. Super Ken.
That's a lot of damage, man. Plus, oh, wait a minute. Super Vin not going to be connected onto wall. He actually finds the Divine Judgment onto Udo, bringing it back, forcing a flicker. Pi pinned down by the go away. And Super Ken now with a Thorn Rose. Super Ken with a triple, just out of nowhere. Jumps in, gets out. Selly Boy now forced to run away. A few more basics. I should do it. Moreno's looking for it. Doesn't have the flicker to connect. Meanwhile, you can see Super Ken just styling on the Lancelot.
Oh, wow. That single-handedly bought not just that mid lane tier 2, but the rest of the map for Bigatron Alpha. Shing, shing, shing! That's what Super Ken did. Signed, sealed, and delivered. He was writing his name all over mid lane. And now, BTR, 6K ahead, approaching 9 minutes. Gonna get this Lord for free. I don't see a world where Alter Ego can even think of contesting. This is dangerous.
But they like the danger. They're walking forward. Rossi's still with a bouncing ball, opening it up. Pi just hovering over, but Bigatron Alpha are taking their time with this. They want to force it, Flicker, Divine Judgment onto Nino! Instantly with execution, his call Alter was a little bit too late. Now Sully Boy trying to find something else, but the shadow kill from Moreno is taken. He doesn't even utilize it. Super Ken, meanwhile, still styling, looking for the play, gets knocked up, Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage. Pi with a good shutdown back, but Rossi is forced to run away. Pi now is isolated. Bigatron Alpha on the chase. Pi with a knockout strike, but this should just be it for Pi.
Oh, he's still trying though, but it's not gonna go his way. A man could dream and wish to win the 1v3, but just the same, Bigatron Alpha showing Alter Ego who's on top right now, who is sitting on a 6K gold lead. Udil though, you gotta give credit to where credit is due. Udil is holding down the fort, and his build, as greedy as it could be, is actually keeping them alive here. Look at this young man. The Kage for AE picks up the... This is odd. I don't think this is how you build a Faramis, at least based on the recent meta, right? Fleeting time into a Durance. Quick lord take here, and they're still fighting!
Purify baiting it out. Oh, what a Divine Judgment pull! With the call Alter once again with a fleeting time. You have the cooldown, but not the HP. Nino gonna be executed by Super Ken as Udil falls on the other side of the map. Moreno takes him out. 3-4-0 and the Lord for BTR.
It's just Pi and Shelly Boy left to defend. I mean, I don't like their odds. The wave clear on these two close range heroes aren't the best. And now they're gonna penetrate. This could be the end. Udil and Rossi here gonna be able to spawn. Shadow kill spent in.
Shadow kill defensively. Pi also losing a lot of HP. One more hit. It's going to be a kill for Sakin. The Lord is dealt with for Alter Ego. But now it's the bottom lane. Cleared out by the base turret. A good Tyrant's Revenge from Rossi. But it's only on to Chorizo. Will be able to walk out of that one with a few more mini waves. They still want to play for it, Leo.
The Alter champs live. But how many more waves can they quell? Lord coming in 2 minutes. Bigatron Alpha not letting up. I think they want one more inhibitor. Top and bottom are crashing in. Ults are coming back for BTR. We're waiting for an engage. Down goes an inhibitor up top. There's a jump by Rossi.
Oh, Tyrant's Rage finding the back. Superman doing the same thing onto Nino. Now with the damage as well. The Thorn Rose and Super Ken dives deep, but he's going to be slain. A massive kill in favor of Alter Ego. But Bigatron Alpha have cracked the base open. 2 base turrets down. Rossi isolated, taken out of his own base. They're trying to just stagger the respawn timers at this point, trying to give themselves an advantage as they take Rossi inevitably up top.
The roamer from Alter Ego actually bought quite a bit of time. That was what? An unnecessary 10 to 15 seconds that BTR were chasing down, but a kill is a kill, and BTR were repairing a situation wherein they really did not have to have Super Ken die inside to lose those inhibitors, to take down those 2 big objectives inside AE's base. Now going back to what the item game looks like, yeah, this is Chorizo understanding the fact that, yeah, instead of building the Ice Queen 1 first, I need to chunk up, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, this should build up to either a Immortality or a Blade Armor, right? And again, this is not odd, folks. Approaching 9K ahead, Bigatron Alpha are just building up to respect the damage, and they catch one, Rossi!
It's only on Chorizo. He has to purify Divine Judgment, pulling Pi back. Saka's dealing a lot of damage right now. The falling Star Moon comes down. Shadow kill onto the back right now, but Superman still has that immortality. Rossi charging up, and Moreno picks up a kill with the stolen torn apart memory. Now Vin with the conceal. Super Ken jumping forward with a puncture. 1-4-0. Bigatron Alpha not looking for the turrets though. They're just playing it calm, looking at the Lord that will respawn in just 3 or 5 seconds.
Yep, it's a key pickoff though. It's Shelly Boy. This allows for them to make the call and say, you know what, it wasn't enough of a loss for us to force the end, but at least consider a slower roll into an inevitable finish. This is going to be a Luminous Lord scored by BTR. They're approaching 10K. I was about to say, there it is. 10K at 13 minutes. Look at the gold. Look at the money. Nino, he's been caught out, but he's just doing his best. He's trying to get as much gold as he can. And at 2 core items and a half, it's difficult to be the gold laner for Alter Ego right now. And he gets caught out so easy. There's so much jump coming in from BTR.
Too much. He's forced to go for the win in nature, but even then, Moreno does a lot of magic damage on the side. We have Chorizo dealing pretty good DPS as well, taking these shields down and forcing Alter Ego to stay unclumped. They cannot clump up together because if they do, there's so much, I would say, too much AoE.
Yeah, and it defeats the purpose of Udil's Cult Altar. It defeats the purpose. Oh, wait, there's a pull!
Good muddle placement to zone Nino away. Pie's forced to flicker out. The falling star will be cancelled out by Dancing Ball. Rossi still in the midst. They're waiting for the proper time right now. Concealed play coming down. Now Super Ken, wow! Taking all of Nino's HP, forcing him back. Still with the Lord now. Big Turn Alpha looking for the end. One last fight is what they need. Muddle placement is on point as he's able to find 2 on the board, but that's Alter Ego, who are able to defend, micromanaging these waves to perfection.
They got their priorities straight. Just take down the minions. BTR can't take the base if they don't have no minions. Shelly Boy down bot. Pi up top. They have it down pat, but for how much longer?
Super Ken still with the Phantom Execution. Shadow Kill not going to be able to connect right there. Sorizo tanks it up. Sakin still left unhit. Untouched in the back. Big Turn Alpha will say will claim that base turret and back away.
Maybe later, maybe next time. Alter Ego holds out for just one more Lord. Coming in a minute and a quarter. They're base sitting at half health. Look at the damage leaderboards. Sakin, Mirko, this is your dream come true. This is what a Melissa should look like. I know it's uncomfortable, but this is peak performance.
It is, it really is. Once you get those 3 item power spikes, you're basically free to do anything. And now I can kind of see why he actually went for the Quantum Charge, because he really just rushed it. Supervin opening up the map. Finding the Divine Judgment, he finds Dino in the midst of it all! And they're all clumped up for the AoE damage, but that's the rage! That connects onto the back, Sakin falls, and this might be a bad fight to take. Super Ken still in the midst, dealing a lot of damage as Udil now is all alone. It's a triple for Super Ken as the Cult Altar comes down to provide him a little bit more movement speed. Pi running away, Phantom Execution all the way into the fronts. Pi jabbing away, running, trying to just buy some time, and he jumps back! Pi with a shutdown onto Super Ken, but Moreno finally takes him down. 16 minutes in, and it's deja vu to the first time they met.
Pi Keto. It's over. I could not have expected him to take one down on the way out, but boy, oh boy, shows what the numbers have done, what the patch has done to Paquito. He's actually only really built 2 damage items. Rockin' Penetration, yes, and then Festival of Blood. But truly, the damage really came from 1 Legion Sword, a Hunter Strike, and then the Bloodless Axe. That's it. And because of that, Alter Ego has bought enough time to contest the Lord. It's a 4v4.
Don't forget the Lethal Ignition helping, just dealing a little bit more damage. Oh, it's a Divine Judgment. It's on Sully Boy. Call Alter placed down. Sully Boy 1 HP. Lord just wanted to take him down. Sully Boy jumping forward, but Sakin finds him. Just waits in the Quad Shadow. Meanwhile, Sorizo in the back with Moreno. Finding an unstoppable Rossi again. Isolated. Moreno buys the winter. 2-4-0. Rossi should fall next. Pi as well. Now jumping in. Winner Truncheon by Moreno. Sakin finds Rossi. It's a 4-0. Nino all alone with nature. Baited out instantly. Super Ken dives in. And it's game number 1. 17 minutes for Bigatron Alpha.
The robots draw first blood in this best of 3. Only 1 Indonesian powerhouse moves on through to the LCQ Group E, as we'd like to call it, with hopes of making it to Jakarta, with hopes of making it to the challenge season. And now Alter Ego, they've got their backs against their wall. And it's a pretty wall, just to say. But it's not like they weren't presenting a threat, Mirko. This was a pretty stacked 17 minutes. I have to say, even if the early, mid, and late was very difficult for Alter Ego, it's not like they couldn't do anything.
I think it's a bit too late to do anything, no, Leo, unfortunately for Alter Ego, because yes, they were able to make it competitive towards the end, but what's the point? When you've already lost all your base turrets, when you have no map pressure, every play you make is a desperate play. And at that point, they were just playing not to lose, not to win.
On a 2-3, 2-4 at best engagement, the whole Rossi plan made sense. But when you go 5v5, when you see the, oh wait, yeah, Super Ken hasn't even made his entrance yet. Oh, Sakin was hiding in the bush. It could have been it. That's what Alter Ego was hoping for, but just the same, it's a 5v5, folks. That's all that they had, and because of that, it's the same story as you mentioned as the first time they met. BTR, at the very last moment, saw through and understood how to get to the end game and finish. So yeah, patch-wise, even if Alter Ego did seem like yesterday they were on their toes and figured it out, here BTR just trumped them.
It really did. I mean, not much to say. It was just all Bigatron Alpha from the early stage all the way to the mid game. But then, this is what Alter Ego needs to fix.
Let's go throw it over to our analysts to figure out and talk about what happened here in Game 1.
Oh, what a game by Bigatron Alpha. And I gotta say, that landslide win, although it could have been spread a little quicker, I think, from the side of Bigatron Alpha, it still was a stomp. 17 minutes, it didn't feel like Alter Ego had a grasp in the game at all. And I gotta say that it started from the drafts. Coach Aldo once again showing us that he is a brilliant mind. That Esmeralda last pick to just shut down Pi was so expensive, and we got to remind you why. Alter Ego is a team that banks on the performance of Pi. If his lane is shut down, if he loses that lane, there's no one else who can initiate these fights because Rasi, despite him being on the Kufra, he's not the main initiator. So with Pi out of the board, you can see that Alter Ego were struggling to look for those opportunities, and Bigatron Alpha punished them for it.
Yeah, we already told you before, it's gotta be a dogfight, and yeah, it happens. And if we look at the items, it's quite interesting to see Udil is built the fleeting time on the first item because maybe he wants like the cooldown gotta be more faster to using the Cult Altar, but it's not enough magic damage to give it to the Bigatron.
Yeah, and Colios, you mentioned to me behind the scenes a very interesting thing about the draft of BTR. They technically have 3 winning conditions. They have the Valentina, the Melissa, and then the Esmeralda. Usually your answer for that is you just need to have a really good source of burst magic damage, but Alter Ego forgot a key thing about the draft and the meta from the previous patch, which was you really can't go into games with just one source of magic damage. No matter how good your physical is, especially if your physical damage dealer in the XP lane, as Turner put it, is shut down, then you need to at least come back with it with burst magic damage in the mid game, but then the Faramis just wasn't it. And it's interesting because BTR drafted it in such a way that you really can't slot in either a Nathan or a Harith on the side of Alter Ego, which is why they were forced to pick Brody. They already had the Kaja and the Melissa with them, and then when they fourth pick the Lancelot, it's gonna be hard to pick up a Nathan in that scenario. You wouldn't even consider the Harith anymore. Again, you set it up, Eterna. It was just fantastic and brilliant drafting by BTR.
Yeah, even Alter Ego cannot touch the turret from Bigatron.
What?
0 tower damage. Oh my god.
Not even a tickle on the turret.
That's so brutal.
That is. And it's just the story of the game, really. BTR knew their conditions, and then they ticked it. Once we saw that, even in just the first wave, Pi was already brought to 55% health, while Cereza was already roaming around the map. You know Alter Ego were gonna have a hard time.
Yep.
It's difficult, right? Alter Ego, they need to figure a way to be able to win it out in the drafts. And I know that it's easier said than done, right? Because how they set up was already quite brilliant, right? Paquito first pick, very flexible. But how Bigatron adapted in the middle of the phases was insane. Like you mentioned, they win 3 lanes. I want to see who the MVP from the side of Bigatron Alpha was, though. And it definitely was Sorizo on his signature Esmeralda. Something we saw, I don't remember how many seasons ago, but 2014 KDA, he wasn't taken down, not even once. And a very different Esmeralda build to what we saw from Xin, who opted for more damage. He went for more defense and utility.
Yep. Like, Pi is facing a hard time on the XP lane. I know Paquito can burst the damage to aim for the backline, but the LA is too small. He only can aim maybe 1 until 2 heroes.
Yeah.
It's gotta be different stories if Rasi got the momentum, but it's not enough. There's not a lot of momentum created with Rasi.
Yeah, and the fact that
only this one.
Well, even though they got some few pickoffs here and there onto Vin, I mean, we already saw, even though Kaja isn't as tanky as before, he's squishier, but then with just the right emblem, he picked up the focusing mark, which means that most of the time they're going to be finding Rasi or Celiboy in the jungle, or maybe even Udil somewhere around the mid lane, get that damage onto them, and then that's just going to be more damage received by that key target. It really does seem like Bigatron went into this knowing how they wanted to draft, what they wanted to take away and just how to play this game. It's like they studied Alter Ego, they studied their own strengths so well that this game number 1, I wouldn't be surprised if the next game is just going to go the same way because BTR just look way more prepared.
Yeah, but I think Alter Ego still have the chance because it's not a perfect game for Bigatron Alpha 2.
Yeah.
If you look at the game, like Lancelot twice, like 2 dive in and then he dies on the base, and then when he's trying to chasing Pi, so there's minor mistakes that they can evaluate and prepare it for the second game.
Yeah, there were definitely overcommitments, right? Which is why I mentioned, although it was quite, I would say, mostly dominated by Bigatron Alpha in game number 1, I think it could have ended a lot quicker because Alter Ego successfully stalled it to that 17th minute mark, right? So very interesting already in game number 1. There needs to be reparations from both sides. I think Alter Ego needs to fix it from the drafts. For Bigatron Alpha, they just need to finesse their gameplay a little bit more.
Yeah, they could just continue it, honestly. They've been looking strong all throughout Snapdragon Pro Series. And even though they lost to Aura Fire, they still look really good.
Full form.
Yeah.
It's scary. It's like, this is what we're gonna expect for MPL ID Season 12, right? It's scary to be all these other teams going against Bigatron Alpha. Like they're newly formed, right? With Vin coming in as well, and yet their chemistry is already so on point. And it feels like I was having my doubts with Vin coming to the roster. Honestly, I was like, what can Vin actually bring? Because I wouldn't say that Vin is the most mechanically gifted roamer, but it turns out all they need is his macro skill and his leadership.
Yep. As a captain, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. As a captain, he like leading the team very good. That's why they are like playing so much comfortable.
Yeah.
With this new roster.
And what I like it's not Vin doesn't feel like he's trying to tell Bigatron, don't do this, don't do that.
Yep.
It's like he's just like, all right, let's go. We will learn along the way. We will experience together. Deep down, my veteranship is probably thinking, yeah, let's not chase that guy. Yeah, let's not take this. But if they want to, I'll join them. And that's good to see from a new roamer coming in.
Turn mistakes into advantage.
Exactly.
I like that you mentioned advantage, right? Because I feel like I have an advantage in playing the new game by DHL, right? The FE bot that I'm so close to getting number 1 on, by the way. Excuse me, last time we were talking, I was like level 13, now I'm 10. So everyone needs to like really be worried about their chances of getting that 5,000 euro grand prize. What level are you guys at yet?
I think I'm on level 13.
13? How fast did you climb the ladder?
I'm leaving. Yeah.
I'm a bit pissed.
Yeah, I'm leaving the playing to you guys because I'm busy drinking Monster Energy behind my back right now.
Oh my god. Where is it? You finished 3 cans?
Already finished.
You don't need to expose my...
I'm sorry. Like, no wonder this analysis
That's why Renmar's
is
so
on point.
energetic, right? Yeah, the pink one is too good. After you said the pink one tasted amazing, I was like, let's try the pink one. And then
it's super good, right?
Yeah, it's so
the
refreshing.
Punch
It's like punch. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, it's super good, guys. You gotta try it. Don't forget to unleash your beast with Monster Energy.
I just didn't expect that from Eterna. Sorry, that caught me off guard.
I just want to remove that image.
That
Eterna that I know is very feminine.
I don't think he knows me that well then. It's okay, we still have Jakarta to kind of bond better.
Yeah.
But yes, coming into the next game here between Bigatron Alpha as well as Alter Ego, right? Alter Ego has one more chance to defend their honor here, right? Last time around it was 2-0 for Bigatron. The question is, will it be a repeat? Because so far, we haven't been seeing repeats, right? RRQ was able to win 2-0, and then Flash were able to win 2-0. But so will this be the next repeat coming in to the SPS Challenge season?
It could be.
It's not that easy to say that because
that too.
I think Alter Ego still have fights during the pressure of Bigatron on the first game, but on the second game we're gonna see on the draft first, I think. Because draft can control everything, can like drawing the how they will gonna play.
Yeah.
During the second game.
I think for Alter Ego, the only note I could really say is just make sure you can set up the draft in such a way wherein you can draft at least two relatively okay sources of magic damage. Because I feel like against a team like Bigatron Alpha, yeah, they want to snowball, but then they're also a team that are susceptible to making errors, which if you see a lineup that has like two sources of magic damage, let's say they fall behind, at some point they're going to hit their power spikes. And there are teams who forget about that power spike, and Bigatron has done that in the past.
Okay, quick note as well. Winning lane for Sir Pi.
Yes, that's true. Yep.
That's so important.
Right.
Every time Alter Ego loses, it's because Pi was either one, given a hero that cannot play make, or two, a losing lane. So let's hope for the best here as we are going into the drafts here for the second game and possibly the final game of Alter Ego if they don't change anything. And already we see a shift, right? Bigatron Alpha now with the first pick, Alter Ego with the second. So there is going to be an element of surprise, hopefully, that they can actually utilize like Bigatron did in game number 1.
Because if they want to won Sir Pi lane, I think they can pick the hero for Pi on the third pick or even on the last pick.
Yeah.
Depending on like what priority that Pi gonna use.
Yeah, that's true. And I think Alter Ego just needs to also watch out for potential crazy picks again from BTR that might throw them off. If I'm Alter Ego, I wish they take out the one really high priority hero. I will even be okay if they open up the 1-1 and then not pick up the 1-1 in the first two picks. And just depending on what's left in the board, I'd be okay with seeing Alter Ego pick up a Bane early on. Like first two picks red side, Bane, and then whoever's available in like Kaja or Eve. This is what I'm talking about. Like I'm okay with that they actually took out the Valentina.
I think it's a big respect ban here. Definitely for Moreno.
That too.
It's not okay to let Moreno play Valentina anymore.
Yep.
I think we've seen him on the Valentina so many times, and we see how flexible and how impactful he is in the game, even though you don't really necessarily see the damage coming through, right? That's the scary thing about the Valentina, plus of the fact that Valentina also clears quite quickly in the mid lane. So they do have that dominance over that mid lane to be able to rotate a lot quicker for the neutral objectives, and then the snowball starts to happen, right? So now, Bigatron, they're going for the last ban. It's going to be the Novaria, and this is it. The moment of truth. Will it be a 1-1 ban, or are they going to let it go?
Maybe Vanny?
Yeah.
To respect Ken, I think.
That's true. A Fanny ban would be really good here, so that means 1-1. Eve will be open. I'd rather take... I was actually thinking that they will even consider taking out the Eve. But then, yeah, with the Fanny still on the board, I think that's higher priority to take out. Unless Alter Ego already have an idea of what they want to do in-game to stop the Fanny from farming.
Yep. They have Kaja, they have maybe Franco, or even Kuvra Gate.
Yeah.
Alright, Link Fanny contest, let's go.
Yeah. That's going to be the race here. So they opened up the boards for the Assassins this time around.
There you go.
It's an Arlot? Okay. Okay.
I think for Bigatron Alpha, pick up the Ling.
Yep.
Pick up the Ling.
Is more efficient right now.
Not only that, but Sally Boy doesn't do too well on the Fanny.
But he do well using the Ling itself.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Are Ling gonna be on the first pick by Bigatron, or they just gonna pick another hero?
Kaja. I think Kaja.
Kaja, yep.
Kaja might be the play here. There's
So
no
it
Valentina.
can shut down Ling, even Fanny, and Eve. Wow, they're so brave.
Okay, yeah, that's a really brave pick. Yo, Alter Ego, seriously, pick Bane. Just go pick Bane and the Kaja. I'm okay with it if you're going to be giving the Fanny. Because if that's an Eve and the Bane on the side of BTR, yeah, that's not going to go well. And they can even go Eve Melissa again. Oof, that's rough. This is a tough decision by Alter Ego.
I'm like also like, oh my god, what are they gonna do? I'm also sweating for Alter Ego here. The problem is, right, if they want to go through the Ling route, we've seen the Ling kind of fall short against the Hilda or Masha gameplay. So it's very, very prone to counter now, to rush. Now things have changed. So Alter Ego, they're gonna go for it still. Oh my god, oh, I don't really like it, but okay. Farsa and the Fanny.
Wait, is it really like historically Sally Boy struggles with the Fanny?
Saliboy can play Fanny,
Yeah.
but from my perspective, I think Super can better player to using the Fanny.
Oh.
There's a moment.
Yeah, there some of the moment when Shelly Boy is using the Fanny, he just missed the cable or is not fast enough to hit and run the enemies.
And he gets stuck in the Lord Pit.
I feel like you guys are mentioning very specific events.
It's
that are-
etched in my
Yeah, that
memory.
are just like unforgettable errors on the Fanny.
Okay. I like this, right? Because even if the Paquito does go jungle against the Fanny, I do believe that Paquito might have a better time.
But Renmar, how about the matchup Paquito against Yuzong?
Paquito against you. I haven't seen it in some time. Those are quite rare.
Especially after the
Yeah. Well, Paquito does. He clears way faster. And the damage that he can dish out. At some point, it just becomes a question of can Paquito just avoid the knockup from the Yuzong. And then essentially what you see is Yuzong just surviving the damage because of the Sha Essence. But then since he has the Dragon form, if he can catch up as a late entry, it's here or there. I wanted to mention the Esmeralda, but I feel like this is a trap. Because they can still put the Paquito in the jungle.
Jungle, but Esmeralda can like chasing Eve during the team fight, right?
Yeah. You just dive to the back, but he'll need help.
Yeah.
He'll need a
It's not
roamer
enough.
who can survive long enough and then actually...
Because they already have
go in.
Vanny.
Yeah. And the Fanny's just going to be there for a quick moment. It's like go in, combo, and then cable out again. You're not going to stick there. You're not going to stay there to basic attack.
Eterna, if Paquito put on the jungle, I think it's gonna be disaster for Vanny because
Yeah, I agree.
Paquito
That's
can
why.
like clear the jungle more quickly than Vanny right now, and then Paquito can invade Vanny jungle, and it's gonna be hard time for Chelboy.
Yeah, it's like the natural order of things is that fighters trump assassins, right? And in this case, I think it's extra true because of how the skill set of the Paquito works. I think what Bigatron can do now against the Esme. Okay, Dairoth has been banned. Wait, what about Benedetta in the EXP lane for Sorizo?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's gonna be a bit of a struggle for the Bennett, but it's just gonna be like, I'm gonna clear my wave then get out right away. it's just that. So yeah, XP lane Benedetta, jungle Paquito. You have someone to hunt down the Farsa in the back. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
But isn't that too greedy?
It is too greedy,
Yeah.
but maybe that's why they took out the Minotaur. Because the Minotaur would have been really great to answer what Bigatron has and what they could potentially bring out.
Oh,
Last
Lunox,
man is
man.
Lunox, yeah. It's the counter for Esmeralda. The cast assault will be so painful when facing against Esmeralda.
Yeah, and again, it's become... The thing with these two teams is literally they're thinking about the magic damage dealers, the ones we don't see often. Drafting so that they get shut down. Oh, they take out the Atlas too.
They don't want the AoE hero.
Yeah. Okay.
What about Digi?
For Alter Ego?
Alter Ego? Yeah. So you can just cover Beatrix and Digi later.
Yeah, but too squishy. They become way too ultimate dependent if that's the case. But then again, Bigatron's like the same. Oh, they don't show their marksman yet.
So it's gotta be on the last pick.
Yeah, if it's a Diggy, it's gonna be last pick.
I think Bigatron, if they want, Sakin can pick up the Moskov.
Yeah.
It's a lot safer going against the Fanny, to be honest. I think Melissa honestly could still be a choice, but very risky against the Farsa here in terms of that range.
Yep.
So what will Alter Ego do now? Okay, they go for a Cho.
Okay, at least... Oh, but they just pick off. Oh, that puts a lot of pressure on the Esmeralda. The Esmeralda will probably be built the same way, like just Enchanted Talisman and then defensive items.
Yep.
All around. Last two picks for Bigatron can really change the picture of their draft. They might just end up picking the Yuzong, honestly. Put the Yuzong on the XP lane, and then their jungle is Paquito. Their gold laner can be physical, like the Moskov that you mentioned. That sounds like a solid draft.
Moskov or Brody can be good.
Against
Oh,
the
yeah,
yeah,
Brody can.
but against the Farsa, it's here or there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning a bit more towards the Moskov, but I do understand if they want to pick up the Brody. The stun will be useful for all the dives that Alter Ego has.
Oh man, I'm nervous. Okay, we'll see the last two picks. And it's gonna be
Beatrix.
okay, so they're still going for Beatrix and Lancelot.
Wow.
Wait,
So
what?
Paquito gonna facing against
Esmeralda?
Esmeralda on the XP lane again.
Bro, this is not gonna be a good look for Pi if he loses in lane against
Yeah.
the Paquito. Because he already showed in the previous one, yeah, the Esmeralda should be okay with facing the Paquito in lane.
It's like Sorizo is teaching, this is how you play.
Yeah, it's like that. Oh man, I wonder though if that means that Bigatron will start their first rotation in the XP lane. Like, send the Kaja into the XP lane just to get that level 2, and so that the Paquito and Kaja can work together to make sure that the Esmeralda has like an early loss in lane, or try to pressure the Esmeralda to go back.
So they can advance against Atepo. Wow.
Yeah.
So,
wait.
it's 1-3-1 again.
Yeah, it's a gold lane Esmeralda. That's what we didn't expect coming. Okay. Okay, yeah. Gold lane Esme. Cool.
Wise pick, by the way, using
Yeah.
Yuzong. I think against Eve, against Beatrix, Yuzong is very strong.
Yeah, it is.
How do we feel about the Beatrix and the Esmeralda lane, though? Who's supposed to win that matchup?
We already seen it before, I think, when Sin
Yeah, Sin.
using
he was-
Esmeralda against Beatrix.
He won it.
He won it.
Yeah, I can call that because the roamer is keep doing the rotation to the gold lane.
Yeah. It's a lot of
Okay.
pressure for the roamer here.
A lot of expectations. They need to be able to go around really fast. And I think, of course, the Esmeralda does have a level 4 spike, right, to close the gap, where Beatrix doesn't really have anything except the dash. So it really is, and it's going to come down to the mechanics of these players. And with that in mind, let's throw it over to the casters. Take it away.
Welcome back. It's Mirko and Leo at your service bringing you game. Mirko, what are you doing? Why are you playing on your Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra rocking that Snapdragon 8 Gen 2?
All right, get with it, Leo. It's time to buy your Starlight. Get the Crimson Lion Minsathar right now.
Oh, okay. I'll do that after the game and maybe even the match, since BTR is sitting at match point. And their draft, as risky as it is running a Paquito into an Esmeralda, mind you, it's still a 1-3-1 for Alter Ego. Is that a steal?
It is! Whoa! A beautiful steal to start things off. Sully Boy on a Fanny already pushing the pace. Flicker burn from Rossi. Another flicker here for the side. No, it's just, again, a good take.
Yeah. Wait. No retry on both. No retry on both. Watch out.
This is chaotic. This is chaotic. Pi with a Petrify. Super Ken going to be able to dodge away with that Thorn Rose. Now it's an all-out brawl for the purple buff. Super Ken will have it first here. He'll go for the Retribution. He doesn't get it. No, he does. He takes it away from Sully Boy. And now he jumps forward onto Sully Boy. Rossi picks up another kill onto Sorizo. It's just chaotic. But I think Ken walked out of that one with a better trade. He took the purple buff away from a Fanny.
That's right. And Alter Ego was forced to get a kill. Yes, it was one down, Chorizo fell, but they gave the kill over to Rossi.
Wow.
Rossi don't need the gold. Rossi don't need that kill early on. So yeah, early count of Grand Theft Orange for Alter Ego, but BTR win out on the macro level. Real quick, let's take a look at the emblems here, and of course the talents rocked by these two teams. How about a different flavor of Esmeralda for you, fam? How about a Mage Esmeralda?
Wow, interesting build here with Tassinay as well. Super Ken, Thorn Rose, unable to connect there on the sweet spot. But another thing that's quite different from the Beatrix is we've seen so far in day 5 of Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season is the killing spree on the Beatrix. We've seen Lethal Ignition for the most part.
No, that's actually Quantum Charge.
Oh.
It's just Assassin Emblem Beatrix.
But it's still different. It's Quantum Charge instead of the Lethal Ignition that we usually see.
So could this be the right formula now?
I think it's more respect given over because there's so much or too much dive from Alter Ego. As again, Bigatron Alpha staying true to their robotic nature, just efficient, getting the first neutral objective.
Yep, that's a clean turtle take. And again, that's what they earned for themselves given that early win. Despite Alter Ego coming out the gates, stealing orange buffs. Again, a quick recap for y'all who just watching right now. Super Ken stole the purple and then got a kill on the way out. And that's what's given Bigatron Alpha this lead. Again, this is a big 500 gold lead. Sometimes the numbers don't tell the story. There's a flicker in by Rossi!
Beautifully done with a better feathered airstrike as well to come down. Moreno wasn't able to react to it, and the reason he wasn't able to get out was, again, he just went for the Purify. Not a lot of respect towards this pick-up potential. Rossi performing on the show.
Yep. And now we're waiting for Alter Ego to, again, push the tempo, because that's what their lineup does. When you're a 1-3-1, you kind of want to find these fights over and over again, and then snowball and death ball into these conversions. We got another turtle coming in under a minute. Pi here at less than half health. And, yeah, Bigatron Alpha unable to capitalize. Sally Boy wants a fight.
He's not going to get it, though. Super Ken just dashes away. Recalls. A few recalls as he took the gold buff as well. 8 seconds for that orange, but Bigatron Alpha doing quite well in this lane for Saken. Despite, again, this Beatrix being placed on a losing matchup, it's still doing pretty well in farm.
Yep. And so far, the game for BTR is to push as much as you can, clear up these waves so that the turtle take will be as clean as it could be. Something to note, Sorizo here going up against Pai's Yuzhong. It's a fighter emblem, Paquito, so he wants the early spell vamp as compared to the assassin emblem Yuzhong that is rocking a tenacity and the brave smite on the way out.
Solo kill! Wait, yeah. Was that a solo kill? I think Udil had it. Yeah, he used the feather airstrike. There you go.
Yes. So there was quite a bit of damage there. And yeah, they're a man down. I don't think it's as clean as it gets for BTR anymore. But wait, we got a lethal intent here coming in. Vin didn't see. Nino cleared that bush.
Yep, the Heptacy's built up for Sully Boy. That's an item power spike for him. First one is this turtle should go to the hands of Alter Ego. No signs of contest for the side of Bigatron Alpha. They do not want to go for this right now, but they will just go and clear out this mid wave. 5 minutes in, and the Goldie's just on Alter Ego this time around. So it's already an improvement from game number 1.
Yep, it's rallying back and forth, back and forth. Alter Ego making a few steps on forward, now up by 300 to 500. 5 minutes in, Rossi takes the pixel brush. I wonder if they know where Chelly Boy is. Vin and Ken. Oh, there you go, spotted.
Again, no commitment onto the fight, though. Both teams just opening it up. Rossi has the Jikundo, has the flicker. I think it's a bit too risky to go for this Lancelot, but it seems like they still are willing to put some resources there. Chorizo down below, just buying some time. Dashing forward, getting the shielding that has recently been buffed, but the Cutthroat still does too much for him to handle. Meanwhile, up top, even Super Ken here, taking very low. Real world manipulation going down. Nino with the shield is still able to escape. Now it's Renner's apathy. Saken! What in the world? He takes him down. Now the flicker back, trying to cut away from Sully Boy. Moreno just poking them down, dealing damage, giving Saken the right amount of space to go for this turret, but they'll choose not to siege. They'll take that win.
Dear God. Nino could have survived. I see him. He's built a warrior boots and a pair of pants, but just the same, more than the damage output, the angle that Saken found, he put that Renner bullet right through 2 members of Alter Ego to find that kill. And yes, folks, with the item update, with about 200, 300 gold down, you can see here that Nino built up a Starlium Scythe, this new item that some would call an endless battle for mages. So yeah, this is a lethal Esmeralda, so he wants to find Saken, he wants to find Moreno and take him down when he can. But I'm wondering if maybe he should have taken a more defensive turn on this Esmeralda.
I think it's the right route to go for. You already have the steel leg plates. You already went for the tenacity emblem. I think that is all good for the defenses. Later on, you can go for the blade armor to just punish the Beatrix even more. But now you need some damage to, again, do this. Lane swap. Interesting lane swap for the side of Alter Ego. Again, utilizing that counter matchup down below. For the airstrike on Saken. Rossi jumping forward with the Jikundo. Goes in. Wait, the dragon brings Saken all the way back with the Petrify. Super Ken still was able to get the turtle, but at a cost. They're marksmen.
Yep, delivered with love. And what this does for Alter Ego is it allows for them to not make the most of their opponent's turtle. Udil goes down!
Beautiful Divine Judgment. Vin now, he should be taken down as the cables are on point for Sully Boy, who has come a long way since I last saw him on the Svanny. He's so efficient, so fast. The mechanics on this kid, still able to learn despite him being a veteran of the game.
He's been here for quite a while. Give him a season or two and he'll be Shelly Man. But just the same, you gotta understand and appreciate the fact that despite this rocky start for Alter Ego, Chelly Boy hasn't died yet. And Chelly Boy is slowly but surely farming up. And he's using the space that he has, the little space he has on the map, to find the farm that he needs and to push the waves that he can. He is sitting at I'd say 1,500, 1,600 gold behind Super Ken. And interestingly enough, I wonder if Rossi saw Super Ken spent his Phantom Execution and if it's a worthy jump. Because again, Rossi has been finding these kicks and delivering them to Udil, delivering them to Pai with such scalpel precision. And I'm waiting for that next turnaround. Maybe Alter Ego can shrink it, but wait, 2 fights, top and bottom.
Prestiging it down, Pai now with the Petrify. Oh, Socket still gets knocked up. Rossi has the G-Kundo, forcing to flicker out. Now it's Super Vin, who's going to be dropped down by the Feather Airstrike. Meanwhile, top side, we do see still Cerezo surviving, popping that sprint. 0-3-0, you'd expect him to be a bit more squishy, but he's still alive, still there. Sully Boy with a pinch down. The turret's very low. Udil trying to get a good hit down. Sakin wants to clear out the way, but he's going to be bursted down by Sully Boy. Good cutthroat over.
Lethal Ignition, the MVP there. Wasn't even full speed, wasn't even full distance, and there was nothing Sakin could have said. And they convert directly into that tier 1 down bottom. Up top, Nino and Cerezo, they're having their own version of the immortal battle, the eternal struggle between Esmeralda and her opponent of choice. But real quick, yeah, this is looking so much better. All the Alter champs all around the world, they're looking at their Bigot Trooper friends, messaging them on social media, hey, how you like that game too?
500 gold lead for Alter Ego.
It's a huge 500 gold lead.
It's a massive 500 gold lead for the composition like this. All they need to do is honestly just, again, keep Sakin shut down. As long as Sakin does not farm up, they are not at risk. Divine Judgment, though, catches Rossi. A good flicker out. Rossi gets up, pops the conceal. Now it's re-engaged by on the back Petrify onto Sakin. Super Vin gonna be falling as well as Nino picks the kill up. Rossi's still alive somehow, some way. So Rizzo gets a good knockout strike, but Alter Ego, they got a 2-0.
Was it not a huge 500 gold lead? And now it's a huge 1,500 gold lead. And this is as free a lord as it gets for Alter Ego all series long. Nino and Chelly Boy barreling away. Pai putting up a perimeter. And Udil as well, ready to let go of what kit he has left. Feather Airstrike still on cooldown. Super Ken, is he contesting?
He wants to. Rossi is hunting him down right now. Oh, he doesn't find it. Super Ken is on the Lord. This might be dangerous for the side of Alter Ego. Super Ken has the Phantom Execution. He's going to be cancelled out. Way of the Dragon to give Udil the space. But Super Ken jumps forward the puncture as well. They have gotten the Lord, but now it's a Divine Judgment. Sakin trying to burst Nino down. A few more hits should do it with a Mirror's Passion. But Nino survives. Not for long, though. Moreno is there to pick up the scraps. Did Bigatron Alpha win that trade?
I'd say that was a clean win for Bigatron Alpha. Again, the whole story of, can you make the most? Oh, Lord, Cerezo, let me speak, good sir. Great kill, but let me speak. It's the same story as the turtle take earlier. You can have it, yes, but if you can't capitalize on it and it leads to maybe even you overcommitting and losing out more in the end, then yeah, it's not worth it. And look at this. Oh, Cerezo looking for one more. Udil walks away with 1 HP.
Wow, Bigatron Alpha. They say if you want to make it chaotic, we can do chaotic. We have the mechanics to take you on. And that's exactly what they did. They just kept on going in. I'm still trying to process how Bigatron Alpha won a chaotic battle with a composition that relies heavily on a back line up against Alter Ego with a full dive com. It wasn't near a turret, it was in the Lord.
They've downloaded the schematics, man. They've gotten the coding right. And this is Rumble Protocol in full activation. The last time they met, Game 2, Bigatron Alpha put in Shutdown Protocol. You get nothing, good sir. Now BTR, they're like, yo, we learned a few things. This is machine learning. And it's Fighters Rossi with a kick!
Beautiful kick on to Cerezo this time around. With Cerezo having the Hunter Strike and Bloodlust Axe, he's going to be easily punished here.
Softy.
Phantom Execution. Silly Boy's looking for the play. Good dash out as the turret falls in the bottom lane. Looking for the tier 2. Nino doing the same thing up top, split pushing, utilizing this fighter slash tank slash mage in the gold lane.
He's everything.
Just chunking it down.
All right, he's really building hybrid here. He still has those pair of pants, but he did build a book and a holy crystal. On his way to, if I'm not mistaken, maybe a feather of heaven. That's gotta be the telltale sign, right? That he wants to weave in these basic attacks alongside his spell casting and the shields and all that. So best believe, Nino is doing quite well despite having a 1-2-1 lineup. Super Ken spots Pai.
Good damage in, good puncture out. Honestly, I feel like he should just go for the blade armor first here before he actually completes his last item, because the Blade Armor will give him so much value up against the Beatrix. We've seen this before, back when Esmeralda was meta, buy the Blade Armor, and the Beatrix becomes a non-factor.
Yep, Beatrix and maybe even Super Ken. Super Ken still does basic attacks in there, weaves him in, so that should still be painful, and he's building full damage, Lancelot. Oh, purple here in jeopardy. I wonder what the play is going to be. Can Chili Boy still steal it? Super Ken holding on. No dice. This Fanny is starved.
This is where Bigatron Alpha can completely capitalize. Alter Ego, they've utilized their killing pressure, their dive composition to be able to pressure back onto Bigatron Alpha. Now without the purple buff, Sully Boy will be severely limited in the next fight.
Yep. The dive and the chaos have taken a dip. All right, stonks on it are not the best right now. So in the mid game here, approaching the late game with this Luminous Lord on the line, it looks like Alter Ego don't want to fight unless Pi says go!
Phantom Execution, Wade the Dragon, knocking him up, and the Lord knocks him up as well! Chain CC, Super Ken will fall! Sully Boy finds it now! As Chorizo jumps in, real world manipulation! And the Renner's Apathy, just barely not connecting there. Pi still able to escape, and Moreno takes him out with a double kill. Now Rossi still in the mid, Saken forced to recall away. It is a 2-for-2, but a very expensive one for BTR, as Alter Ego have fully capitalized on that fact, getting the Lord.
Yup, in this situation, I'd say AE walks away with a win, and because of that, we go for the rally. Again, the derby, back and forth, close goal, second! One more! Oh!
Under the turret, Nino finds that kill. Bigatron Alpha in shambles because of that dive. Rossi doesn't have the flicker, but he's looking for a cheeky little dive.
He can. He can. He's got the Wave Dragon on cooldown. Lord marching up through top. It's going to crash. There's the jump. But they can't force a penetration. So yeah, Bigatron Alpha still breathing. Bigatron Alpha far from down. But yeah, definitely Alter Ego have won as we transition into the late game.
This is a very, very good 15-minute transition for Alter Ego. We're seeing the itemization now, and Udil, yes, here, the complete opposite from game number 1. Now building full damage, understanding he is the main carry when it comes down to magic damage. He needs to put this on the board. If not, Bigatron Alpha will have a steady route to just itemize against the rest.
That's right, he has to put his foot down and force not just those cores, those soft cores, but even the tanky frontliners, even Super Vin. Wow, Vin is behind on magic defense, so yeah, even he can get bursted down. I think Chorizo is on the right page, though. He picked up that Athena shield right as about we were talking about it and pointing it out. All right, I'm good. I will survive. And now they're looking for an engage. Oh, both have committed quite a bit, but I think Rossi saving that flicker is going to be key. Anybody but Vin is a clear win for Alter Ego if he can get that kick.
It was both conceals popped as well. Now it is the waiting game. 50 seconds in, they're waiting. Who makes a mistake first? Who shows up on the map? Bigatron Alpha trying to micromanage that top side.
Hello.
It's all about the wave manipulation. Rossi has the flicker now. Good! Wade the Dragon flicker combo to the feather airstrike! Super Ken still able to dodge away though. That's the Petrify still saved by Pi. Now the dive onto the back right now. The Phantom Execution comes down with the Divine Judgment. Locking Sully Boy. Saken with nature. Still able to buy some time as Chorizo jumps in to save his gold lane. Renner's Apathy not connecting. Nino trying to dodge away, but the RWM shuts him down. A mega kill for Moreno. 1-for-1. Roamer for gold lane.
And that's a good deal. Bigatron Alpha, it's their turn to be back in the driver's seat. On top of the situation here, 17 minutes in with about 15 seconds until this next Lord. It'll be a 5v5, don't get me wrong, when this Lord comes up, but just the same, Nino will be catching up, and without the threat of the Esmeralda coming in at second 0 for when the Lord is engaged upon. Yeah, no, Alter Ego have to figure this out, but luckily they have a very mobile jungler. I'm not so sure, though, if they'll have enough time because Chelly Boy will want this purple before the engagement goes into full swing.
11 minutes in, you would expect usually the junglers start to give orange buffs away to the gold lane. But even here in the 17th minute of the game, Saken and Super Ken, they both understand that the Lancelot gives them much more value. The orange buff on him, Saken's just going to be Dovat. He's the distraction at this point. The main carry is Super Ken and Moreno. They're playing around it, and they're adjusting quite well.
Ooh, look at this gambit by Bigatron Alpha. They've kept Chorizo right there to threaten a penetration themselves. But look at the answer by Alter Ego. Look at the angle. Oh! Chelly Boy has... Oh, what?
Feathered airstrike! What a burst down! Uno finds the right pick. and it could not be more valuable than this. Super Ken, the man they have placed all their trust to. Away the Dragon now onto Vin. Udil able to capitalize by zone in the backline away. Sokka's gonna be dove on, petrify at the cutthroat. The Divine Judgment is a bit late, and Super Vin will pay the price. Full on that point. Nino falling Star Moon! Immobilizing too! Rossi tanks it up, and he gets out! Oh, with the real world inflation. Moreno flickers out of the Feather Airstrike. 13 seconds for Super Ken. Now let's give it the cables. Sully Boy looking for a cutthroat! Sully Boy with a shutdown and a killing spree, leaving Ken all alone.
All the way inside their base, nowhere is safe for Bigatron Alpha. And the end is nigh, it's just Super Ken left. Can he defend? He's clearing the waves. This is his priority, can he though?
Oh, fans of execution, bind the immortality, find the shutdown. Super Ken has a few punctures left. He defended against the likes of Alter Ego in a 5v1.
Super Ken earning that name. Super indeed. And just like that, it's going to be a 5v4 for this next Lord. It's an evolved Lord. And they need Udil. Udil has been a linchpin. Udil has been the anchor. A pivot point for Alter Ego here coming into the ultra late game. And he's not going to be here once Super Ken has his way with the Lord. Oh, this is going to be difficult.
Very, very difficult. Now Cerezo, though, he bought the immortality. Sully Boy's looking for the punch. One more hit, Cerezo. Oh, what happened? Off camp, high. Finds a kill. Knockout strike by Cerezo, buying some time right now. Oh, he dashes forward, but he loses his immortality. No Winter Truncheon bot. Both XPs traded in. Let's see the Lord. It's taken by BTR. XP for Lord. Rossi, way the Dragon, flicker. Onto Vin, falling Starmoon, locking him down. Udil as well. They might have to sacrifice Vin, but with Super Ken jumping in, bounce of execution! He finds a kill! They instead punish Alter Ego.
All this while, Vin playing possum. All it took was Ken to respond. Ken has never been off this entire 20-minute game. And even at 12-21, even at the threat of inevitable loss, Bigatron Alpha are holding on. This is a recoded scramble protocol. They're continuing through with that mid-game mayhem, and they're now threatening a finish of their own. Oh Lord, these waves are enhanced. And now they're penetrating through mid. There's still a Lord up top. There's a pull.
Winter Truncheon just at the right time for Udil to survive. Still the evolved Lord up top. Cerezo clearing out this bottom lane as well. Let's see how they utilize this wave. It's going to be crashing down with another wave for Alter Ego. No feathered airstrike.
Breathe. There's still all 5 members of Alter Ego on the board. Lord crashes up through top. They eventually get the penetration. Look at bottom. Cerezo 1v1 with Shelly Boy.
It's not going to work out here. Let's see what happens here on the top side. He's already crashing in. The base turret in the mid lane should fall as well, as Alter Ego have allocated too many of their resources to deal with the evolved Lord. Mid wave down below, still slow pushing for BTR. They can use this.
All right, they're going to reset and wait for this.
Wow.
One more Lord. And look at the damage that Nino is outputting. Ladies and gentlemen, this Esmeralda rocking the Feather of Heaven, as expected. That Starlium Scythe and a Winter Truncheon. And of course the book and the Holy... All right, he just built the Holy Crystal. That's it. He went full damage, fam. He went full damage.
Oh, what's happening here? Nino getting poked down. Moreno taking a whole lot of damage. Falling Star Moon. The real world inflation doesn't do anything here. Nino buys the immortality. Sully Boy now jumping in. That's the Black Dragon form from Pi. Wait for the petrify. Cerezo going to be connected down. Feathered airstrike. But Super Ken is the backing by Zudil. Now with the door rose onto 2. Super Ken once again with a jump against Pi. Thor Rose. Socken picks up a double. Moreno flickers forward. Renner's apathy. One shot. One kill. Bigatron Alpha now to 1v1. It's a good shutdown from Sully Boy as he takes Ken down. 1v3. Can he do it? Winter Truncheon bot used up. Moreno buys the immortality. 30 seconds on the death timers.
And that's all of the inhibitors taken down. Alter Ego can expect 3 massive waves to come through, and Vin is feeling it. It's just Shelly Boy. 1v3, the defense of a lifetime. Alter Ego holding on.
No purple, but Bigatron Alpha recalling, flickering forward. BTR have knocked Alter Ego out, and in the process of doing so, they have claimed the last slot for themselves.
This deja vu from the first time they met earlier in the challenge season. And the robots, the bigot troopers worldwide, are rejoicing. GG, well played to Alter Ego and the Alter champs watching. You'll see them come season 12, but for now, it's Bigatron standing on top.
The improvement was definitely visible though, Leo. Even though Bigatron Alpha won, you cannot deny that Alter Ego were a force to be reckoned with.
Alter Ego made the most of the patch, and they understood when and where they can take advantage of those changes. And if there was anyone to acknowledge here, I'd like to tip my metaphorical hat off to Nino. That was amazing. I like the way that he built that Esmeralda, and it's something to watch out for. I'm gonna try it in rank, definitely.
Same here, man. Gold lane has been a lot more dynamic, a lot more fun. We're not seeing a whole lot of more marksmen here, but in this matchup, the Beatrix was able to somehow come out on top through team fight coordination. The whole team worked as a unit, and I think Alter Ego, they were too chaotic for their own good.
Yep, but again, that's what you do with a 1-3-1, right? You try to take advantage of the mayhem and hopefully come out on top with that death ball conversion. Let's throw it over to our analysts and our host to break down Game 2 and the rest of this series.
What a series by Bigatron Alpha 2-0ing the three-face mask. What a performance, and honestly, what adaptation coming in from Alter Ego, despite them having to lose this one, right? Their tournament lives unfortunately have to be ended here, but Bigatron Alpha once again coming out on top. What a scary, scary team.
That game was wild out there now because, like, the dogfight keeps happening, but Bigatron is got more momentum during the last team fight.
Yeah, and it was strange because this is coming off of an early to mid where Alter Ego looked really good. They were in control, but then it took one team fight by Bigatron after the First Lord to regain control in the map. But then Alter Ego found their way back, and then they just kept slapping and hitting each other everywhere in the map. That was wild, man. If earlier Leo commended Nino on the side of Alter Ego, again, I have to commend Moreno. His timing with the real-world manipulation just always made sure that if there's someone surviving in Alter Ego, Moreno says, no, you have to respond.
And look at that, Mirko just dancing when leaving the studio. Oh my god.
Program to win.
Yep. But for the second game, I think Alter Ego got a better foundation, I think, for facing against the Bigatron, because they lead the game even though the goal difference is not too far away. But Boy makes a moment. He shut my mouth when saying that he cannot use the Vanny very well.
Yeah, completely. I mean, I feel kind of bad too now. I was like, no way they're gonna pick up the Fanny.
What were you guys talking about, my boy, Sully Boy? Not that good on the Fanny. He played an amazing Fanny game.
Yep.
Yeah, but then Bigatron, Super Ken. My God, Super Ken. Just, again, showing why he has Super in his name.
Yep. With that mechanics, like he's facing against 4 heroes, even on lastly when he's standing alone, when all of his teammates are died, if the puncher is connected, he will get the maniac.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And then he eventually became the answer to Udil's Farsa, because he just kept finding Udil over and over again. We were talking, it's like, okay, other than anyone here, Udil really is like one of the main sources of damage and focus for Alter Ego. You saw Udil time and time again really time the feathered airstrike, but then Super Ken just kept looking for him.
Target locked.
Yeah, target locked.
And it makes this decision of MVP just that much more difficult. I think Moreno was very, very consistent throughout the entirety of the series. Hats off to him, but I think the MVP for this game, it should be Super Ken, right?
Yeah.
Like, that nearly was an Alter Ego game. And here it is, 636 KDA on the Lancelot. And now you see the shift in meta, right? Before, Super Ken is not new to the Lancelot pickup, but it's usually a hybrid or a defensive Lancelot. This time he goes full damage, and it's worked out really well with the mechanics that this guy has.
Yep.
He is literally carrying his teammates.
Yeah. In the moments where it looks like Bigatron, oh, what are Bigatron gonna do here? Look at that, it's Super Ken from out of nowhere. And hey, I'm pretty sure talents and viewers all over the world how much we love our nicknames in MPL Philippines. So I have a nickname suggestion for Super Ken.
What is it?
Hopefully Mirko's listening right now, and then the other Indonesian talents, consider starting to call Super Ken the Terminator.
Ooh.
Like BTR, programmed to win.
Yep. It's the robot things. Right?
Yeah, it's the robot things. The Terminator, Super Ken.
Because
Ooh,
if
I like
he
it.
still keeping that Super Ken name, maybe Charlie Boy can change his name too.
To what?
Charlie Boy Kryptonite.
Ooh, okay. So if ever they see each other, it's like the kryptonite for Super Ken, maybe. Yeah, but right now Super Ken gets the last laugh. The Terminator going wild. He'll go in, go hasta la vista, baby, and then he just goes and gets kills and saves the game for his team. But yeah, you guys are right, man. I can't. Why did I even doubt the Bigatron hype train? I rode on the Bigatron hype train. I got off the Alter Ego stop, and now the Bigatron hype train left me in the station.
I mean, to be fair, Alter Ego is like a team where you fall in love with them.
Yeah.
Right? You fall in love with the team themselves, because I feel like among all the MPL ID teams, the brotherhood and the
Very
chemistry
strong.
and the family bonding between these players is what makes you fall in love with them. They have one of the best personalities, one of the best chemistries, but unfortunately personality don't win you the game. Cold, cut, collected, robotic movements win you the game. 2-0 again for Bigatron Alpha. It's a wonder where they get all their energy from, right? Because they also won it in a different tournament. Now they're really rocking it here in SPS as well. Do they get tired? Wow.
Because they drink monsters every day. That's why they keep the energy, keep unleashing the beast.
You're right. And with that, I think we need to ask them if they do drink Monster Energy, right? So we're gonna head to an interview with, honestly, a really, really young, aspiring player here. It's Saken, the gold laner from the side of Bigatron Alpha. Halo Saken!
Halo.
Apa kabar? Baik ya, pasti baru menang. Saken, gimana sih kalian bisa sekonsisten ini di Bigatron Alpha? Gila, kayaknya mungkin kita udah bisa melihat ya performance mereka season lalu. Cuman season ini apa yang berubah sih? Apakah Finn masuk ke roster jadi ada perbedaan?
Mungkin dari diri kita sendiri masing-masing kali ya. Kayak kita introspeksi dari season sebelumnya lah.
Tapi Finn masuk ada perubahan nggak sih? Ada impact nggak sih menurut Saken?
Ada lah, pastilah.
Apa
pasti
tuh?
ada.
Cerita dong.
Ya, boleh di-spill
Waduh,
ya.
janganlah.
Dikit lah.
Ya, misalnya leadership-nya.
Iya, mungkin ya jangan
yang umum aja,
itunya,
yang
nggak
umum.
apa-apa. Iya, yang umum, bener.
Misalnya jiwa kepemimpinannya gitu.
Apa bang? Lebih bisa memimpin kita aja kan.
Oke.
So Eternal just asking, what is the impact from Finn? Like getting into the roster of Bigatron, and he said like from the leadership is very.
Okay.
Terus gimana nih? Oh, mau nanya. You can ask.
Eternal.
Nggak apa-apa.
So, tapi mau nanya buat untuk Saken ya. Menurut kamu tuh updates terbaru ini itu tuh bener-bener membuka banget luas potensi kayak hero-hero yang tadinya tuh gak kepake bisa kepake lagi nggak sih?
Ya bisa, banyak hero bakal bisa kepake. Ya banyak lah, kita scrim juga kan ngeliat banyak hero-hero yang dulu kepake lagi kayak di Godland, di Jungler. Banyak lah hero yang dulu bisa kepake lagi sekarang.
So I'm asking like with these big updates, is there any like the old heroes or even new heroes will come through the gameplay? And he said like a lot of heroes will come because he already seen it on the screen.
Okay. I got a question to ask. Maybe you guys can translate for me.
Go ahead.
So my question is really simple. I know that they're focusing on just making sure they get to Jakarta, but deep down, are they looking for revenge against Aura Fire?
Oh, oke. Ini ada pertanyaan yang cukup menarik sih, Saken. Jadi si Reptar, dia caster dari Filipina, dia nanya, apakah Bigatron itu memiliki keinginan untuk revenge atau balas dendam melawan Aura Fire? Karena kita tahu kan pas SPS mereka yang menang ya. Tapi kalau di sisi nomor game kalian tetap 5-5 ya gamenya.
Buat mau revenge ya jelas adalah. Saya kan kita gara-gara kalah kemarin kita jadi main lagi kan hari ini. Jadi
iya juga
so
sih
for
benar-benar.
revenge, yes. If of course there will be a revenge like feelings from them, but because of they are losing right now, they keep playing today.
Okay.
Terus aku punya 2 pertanyaan. Satu quick aja, cepet aja. Saken kan sekarang di gold lane dan kita melihat kalau misalkan sekarang gold lane itu sangat fleksibel. Saken udah siapkah untuk mengeluarkan hero-hero yang non marksman di gold lane?
Sebenarnya dari kemarin udah pengen kan, cuman ya aku kan ngikutin coach Faris kan, jadi aku ya ikutin aja yang main.
Dipelototin sama Faris.
Oke, berarti bisa ya.
Iya. Pas dia bilang mau pakai SP dong, Faris langsung melotot.
Oke, kalau gitu pertanyaan terakhir, apakah Saken memiliki message atau apa sih? Pesan untuk Bigot Troopers yang sudah ngedukung Bigetron sampai saat ini.
Untuk Bigot Troopers tetap dukung kami ya di turnamen manapun, apalagi turnamen SL ini. Ya semoga kita dapat yang terbaik lah tahun ini. Amin.
Oke. Alright, kalau gitu kita akan wrap up interviewnya. Thank you so much kepada Saken. Good luck. Kita tahu kalau misalkan kalian udah partisipasi di banyak banget turnamen ya. Semoga kalian bisa masih ngejaga kesehatan, jaga motivasi kalian juga. And good luck, we'll see you soon. Thank you so much, Saken.
Oke, thank you.
I love that interview. My favorite part was when he said that he thought I was a really good talent.
Yeah, he did. He said that.
Yeah.
He did.
That means a lot, Saken. Thank you.
Saken said that if he will meet you later on the eSports Senayan, he will take a picture with you.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah,
Why are there so many players in love with
I don't know.
with Reptile?
I understand only a little bit of Bahasa, but I understood that. I understood that too. Yeah.
Where's the love for Eterna?
You get enough.
Or Colios, maybe.
Okay,
right? We're getting a little jealous here.
More love for us here.
But we do feel that there is brewing tension between Bigetron and Aura Fire, like Saken mentioned in that interview. Because Aura Fire were able to knock them out earlier on and continue on to the challenge finals, Bigetron still has a long way to go. They do make it to the last chance qualifiers or Group E, but that means that their struggle is far from over.
Yep. Because they're gonna fight again tomorrow, right? When facing again Udu Red Giants versus what is the others?
CFU later? Yeah,
CFU.
we still have CFU Red Giants later as a last match. So yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That we still have a chance to continue the story of Aura Fire and Bigetron. That's crazy. That's wild.
It's wild. It's a wild west. Sorry.
But there's a big chance that 2 teams from Indonesia going through the close qualifier.
Oh,
Wait, who's made it?
We still have Bigetron and RRQ.
Yeah, we still have a chance.
It's because they won
Because
against
we have
Homeboys
still have 2
earlier.
slots.
Yeah.
How does it feel, Reptar? No, okay.
Hey, what? What do you mean? I'm happy for you guys. Brandon RSG already got their slot, so I was like, all right, that's enough. I'm good. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, he's I wish,
Both of them are strong.
I wish it was LaFell there, because then he'd be more salty. But like, Renmar's good guy, Renmar. There's not really much you can trigger from him. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. We would like to thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming for being able to be the mediator of the amazing plays that we saw. Super Ken just really popping off. And it's so crazy because we finally see the assassins being played, and with so high mechanics, that would not be possible without the best gaming phone as well, the Galaxy S23 Ultra, because you need to share the epic and of course level up your game. I think the reset's happening very, very soon, right?
Oh yeah, the reason already.
Already?
Yeah, it
Already
reset at
reset.
4 p.m.
I come back to the Rhinoceros.
Yeah, we're all Rhino ranked now.
But we have to do a whole day of casting and then we have to go home and push rank.
How about we do the analyst while playing?
Oh.
Idea?
We might get fired. So
No, the producer just say
it's okay. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
I mean, luckily we do have energy, right?
Yeah.
We do have energy from Monster Energy Unleash Should I do it again?
Do it again.
Unleash the beast! And if you guys want more information on that, you guys can go ahead and check the website down below. And of course, last but not least, you guys need to take your chances there at FEBot Dash Cup because you guys stand a chance and the opportunity to win 5,000 euros. And I am going to do that right after this. Right after this, because we do still have one more match ahead of us, which is, like you mentioned, the CFU Gaming from Cambodia, as well as the Yudu Red Giants from Malaysia. Let's see how they are going to go ahead and go at one another in this next upcoming match. The last match of today, unfortunately. And with that, let's throw it to a break. Me, Eterna, as well as Coleus and Revnar. We'll see you after the break.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Number one in the streets, so that wanna bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang.
La 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 la. Bin immer happy auf Fotos, doch im Blitzlicht der Strobo frag ich mich schon, wo du jetzt bist und vermiss dich so. 1000 Augen auf mir und ich schein immer zu lächeln und glücklich zu sein. Doch ohne dich fühle ich mich zwischen tausenden Leuten allein. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Du bist mein Dojo, ohne dich bin ich solo. Zwischen Tokio und Soho denk ich an dich und die Sehnsucht ist so groß. Denn mit dir kann ich Luftschlösser bauen. Wir zwei sind immer ein bisschen zu laut. Ganz ohne Ziel, ganz ohne Plan. Mit dir durchzudrehen hab ich so sehr gebraucht. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit dir auf dem Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Immer wieder repeat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit dir auf dem Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Immer wieder repeat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lalala, lalala, lalala. Als ob uns keiner sieht.
And I'm up the beat. When they all look, everything on fleek. Word in the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Mad up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Do it all day.
rebel out, call the priest. Back to life, I'm undeceased. Breaking the chain, unleashed. My true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome what they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it. Now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving my road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said to me, say, no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Where my battles
We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. Once again with me, Eterna, who is going to be your panel host. And alongside with me are two fellow Indonesians. We have Gani as well as Kolius.
I'm feeling good today, Eterna. Kolius, how are you feeling?
Of course, excellent, because I cannot wait. This is the last match of the day, but I think the match will be gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna expect a 2-1 from both of these teams, seeing as they are really great in their own right? I think they've adapted. They want this, right? This is the last chance that they have in order to move forward in the qualification Group E.
Yep.
So it's gonna be go big or go home for both of these teams.
Especially they are the representative of their own country, right? The Cambodia and then the Malaysia.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, we're talking about Yudu. We saw him post-match yesterday, defeating Dewa United 2-1. Meanwhile, CFU here, unfamiliar waters because we saw him defeat Dewa, but it was before the patch. So now I want to see them. How do they tackle? How do they approach post-patch? Will they be able to adapt? It's going to be the huge question. In this match.
I feel like adaptation is one of the main themes, especially now that we're going through a new patch. We've seen teams that fall short, we've seen teams that have adapted really, really well, and the question is for both of these teams, how are they going to fare? And there's one thing that we need to highlight about CFU Gaming, right? We've seen them quite a bit already. We saw them in 2 different matches. And the thing is about CFU, since they kind of adapt that Ube kind of strategy, right? The healer meta, I think coming into this next patch, it might be a little bit more better with the new emblem system.
I'll be using the support, the custom support emblem, right?
Like the Estes, maybe you might see even a Florin.
Exactly. It's such a shame that Blacklist roster,
Yeah.
there's no VYs, right? Then also they got eliminated, so cannot compare the OG Ube to this copy of Ube inside of CFU. But yeah, you're right. Perhaps with the custom emblems, we might see the first debut of Estes here post-patch.
Yeah, finally. Because I was thinking that we might have saw it from Alter Ego, but they didn't go that route. So my question is it because it's weak or they just don't want to bring it out just yet, right? So I hope we get that answered because there are still definitely a lot of questions from all of us as well regarding that, especially with the tweaks in the emblem system. But here it is, the Cambodian representative, CFU Gaming, the Sharks, going against Red Giants eSports, spearheaded by Coach Arcadia. And with that in mind, let's bring out the official team lineup from CFU Gaming. From CFU Gaming, we're gonna have Wadu, Detective, ZZZ, Zingozo, as well as Flame Z. There's a lot of Z's in their roster, but what can we highlight from them?
The mid laner, right? Z. Well, this event, pre-patch though, he has played or displayed a very, very strong mid laner, a reliable one, and also he has quite a deep hero pool that they can play around with.
That's why we're gonna wait with this new patch. A lot of heroes will shown today, and are they gonna use some kind of unique heroes, or maybe it gonna be the debut of the new heroes will come?
Yeah, because the last time they played, right, Guinevere jungler, right? So that already opens up to the idea and the fact that CFU Gaming, they are no strangers to experiments. And this is one of their performances going against Dewa United. Colius, what do you think that they can improve from their gameplay here?
Well, there's a lot of minor mistakes who leads to the major mistakes from the CFU Gaming and Dewa United Esports. That's why the score is 2-1, right?
Yes.
That's why I think with the time is enough for them to do the evaluation and improving for today. Because they are gonna meet the Yudu Red Giant who are winning against Dewa United too. Yesterday.
Ooh, that's scary, right? And I like that you mentioned ZZZ, right? Because one of his main heroes that we saw in that clip as well is Novaria.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Novaria been played.
After the new patch.
Exactly. So what can he do?
That's the question, right? But to be fair, if we're talking about the Novaria, it has been banned a couple of times, but it's not really prior, so it shows the shift in meta subtly. And again, perhaps with that in mind as well, it doesn't really, we never know that perhaps if you can pull off the Novaria in this current match.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for Novaria, right? I feel like her presence in the esports scene, the professional esports scene, was cut super short because of that patch. Hopefully we get to see her today in this match going against the Yudo Red Giants. And with that being said, let's pull the official team lineup. And here it is, the Yudu Red Giants. We have Gojas, Sekis, Zakyuti, Super Red, as well as Pancake. Any highlights from both of you?
From me, I think Pancake's momentum. Like yesterday match, he is using Kuvra very well, facing against Dewa. And for today, I'm gonna wait like what kind of heroes, or maybe it's gonna be an AoE heroes, like maybe Minotaur, Kuvra, or even Lolita. I didn't see Lolita.
Yeah, we have not seen a Lolita from Pancake, but my highlight of the player is gonna be Super Red, right? On the marksman, it seems like after the patch, he played Claude yesterday, and also he popped off. To add to that, combined with Sekis, who is on that jungler position, play the Ling. He started off that Ling boat. This is the play here. Take a look. Ling in the backside, sure, gets taken down, but yeah, Pancake, you mentioned, right? He set up the clean setup of timing, but then again, Super Red with the effective positioning was just able to dish out the damage, finding the right targets as well, and this was at the end for that game.
Super Red literally untouchable yesterday. That's why we gonna see between both of these teams who are facing right now, what kind of hero that they gonna use. Like for example, if I look at the most picked from the CFU gaming, we know Fredrin is out of meta maybe right now.
Not as popular.
For jungle specifically.
For jungle, but for EXP lane, we see it today.
Yeah, we did. And it was successful. So very interesting here. I think Arlet is going to be a huge highlight as well from both of these teams. But looking at the statistics, it's kind of heavily leaning towards Yudu Red Giants. Very interesting, right? It shows that from the statistics, the average total kill per game, Yudu Red Giants, they're very aggressive in nature.
18. Wow. So there might be an aggressive game from the Yudu Red Giants, especially when they are picking some kind of pick-off heroes. Maybe like Kaja or even like Kuvra, comboing with Valentina itself.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Yudu. They're not afraid. If you're asking a fight, they will give you a fight. Because Dewa United, they provoked a lot of fights yesterday. And of course, Yudu Red Giants, being the aggressive team that they are, they will say yes. But with that in mind, why Yudu managed to defeat Dewa United was they were able to just have that intelligence to know when to dish out the damage, because Claude early game usually wants to farm, but mid-game, 3 items spike, boom, suddenly Super Red was everywhere.
And that's why it makes sense, right? Most pick Claude, most ban Joy. And it shows the level of respect from the Joy itself and the fact that they do want to allow Super Red to have a really good time on the Claude. That's very interesting considering that Claude has had an up and down performance after the patch.
That's because of the average, right? The new patch is removing the average, but a lot of Cloud user is using like the Quantum Charge.
The common emblems.
Yep, the common emblems. So I think Cloud still can be useful. It proved by the Clouds almost winning, like having a high win rate on this SPS.
I mean, yeah, very positive win rate post-patch as well. So that shows that perhaps Claude is still a reliable marksman here. Of course, it depends on the pilot. But then again, if a lot of pilots like the Claude, that says something, right?
You mean if the pilot is me?
Oh, Luis Andre plays a mean Claude.
Scary.
Very
scary. I really want to run out right now. He's super good. But yeah, like the ranked games that we saw, and I think Mirko already mentioned it earlier as well, the fact that the Claude is actually still a reliable gold laner in this current meta. So I think that's kind of a good thing and a bad thing. The good thing is if Super Red can get his hands on it, then he definitely will have an impact. The problem is, what if it gets banned out? What other heroes can Super Red pop off on?
We asked this very question to Super Red yesterday, and he is completely, yeah, I got a lot of heroes, but I do not want to tell. There you go.
Because he always get the Cloud, right?
And there you go, right? He needs a chiropractor appointment because he's so tired of carrying his team on his shoulders.
Yep.
It's become a meme, guys. That's how great, that's how standout he was in his performance yesterday against Dewa United. The question is, will the other members of the team step up as well and finally have and help the impact coming in from Super Red?
So, for a gold laner shining in the game, it must be by the other teammates too, because they need to buy the time so the gold lane can do farm well, get the 3 items, and then join the team fight. I think all the teammates are doing good right now.
They're doing good, but I mean, they really need to step up because Super Red, he really stands out, right? But yeah, I mean, all Pancake did his job creating space for Super Red to jungle his lane and whatnot. But then again, I expect them to just step up because it's getting intense.
Yeah.
The journey here is not even far from, it's still far.
Agree.
Right? There are going to be a lot of teams that will be stronger on paper, and they really need to step up now and adjust now.
Yeah, definitely, right? Because who has qualified already? So we have RRQ?
Not yet.
Aura Fire?
No, not qualified to the challenge finals. The
LCQ.
Group E.
Okay.
RRQ,
Team Flash.
the Flash, yep, and just Bigatron.
Oh, tough opponents. Even if they are able to win this one, it's still a very, very strenuous journey. And I think everything will finally be concluded tomorrow, right? With the 5 matches. Ooh, very exciting. Ooh, I'm so excited. But yes, let's take a look at the brackets once again here for Group E. Oh, there you go. Thank you so much, production. There you go. So RRQ Bigatron, they are going to go head-to-head. Oh my god, so one of them... Okay, but there's still the lower bracket for them to run through.
Still have the chance if they lose one game.
And for you guys at home, just a refresher, we are still using the GSL format here for Group E as well, and losing team will go up against the losing team bottom side.
Yeah, so this is exactly 5 matches. So RQ Bigatron, whoever wins, and they have to do another match for the upper bracket, and then they get a slot to the challenge finals. And then Flash and whoever, whether it be CFU or Udu Red Giants, one of them will fall to the lower bracket. They're going to fight there, they're going to fight there again, and then whoever wins that will qualify. So only 2 slots left for the challenge finals that will happen in Jakarta. So it's going to be an offline event. How exciting is that?
And all of the match is gonna play by BO3, right?
BO3. But it's home, Colius.
Yeah,
Indonesia, Jakarta.
it's our home.
It's gonna be, let's welcome them. Let's welcome them. Let's welcome the team.
We have some food recommendation maybe?
Food recommendations, places to go, but 2 teams in Group E will qualify at the end of the day. It's gonna be bloody tomorrow, the conclusion of Group E.
So for sure, another Indonesian team is going to the challenge finals.
You're right.
Right?
Oh, well, it
Not
depends.
really.
Depends because Flash and
true.
CFU or UD,
Flash,
right?
They can still go
Indo
to the upper
teams.
bracket. Oh my god, okay. Come on, CFU. No bias, but I love seeing the Cambodian teams, right? I saw them at MSC in Burnex Flash, and they were able to make a top 4. We didn't see it coming. I don't think anyone expected a performance like that, but I love Cambodia because of how courageous they are in their drafts, as well as how they play in the game. Like, you think all the odds are stacked against them, but yet they still are able to pull a crazy run. I love it.
One of the fastest growing ML scene, right?
Right now.
As well in Cambodia. I mean, Burnex Flash, the grand finals was it home? Was it a full crowd?
It wasn't grand finals though.
No, I mean just in general, grand finals.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Like they're crazy. Like
For
Cambodian,
the fans from Cambodia.
like in a good way. Like it's not even, let's say, a Cambodia team playing. They still come through. They still support both of these teams. They still enjoy, like us, we enjoy just MLBB gaming. The community is insane. Shout out, Home Mao.
That's why we can wait. Who are going to the challenge qualifier, right? Is it gonna be Indonesia team? Is it gonna be Malaysia team? Even the Singapore team and the Cambodia team.
And also, Malaysia still has a chance once again, right? The Udo Red Giants, I think it was really cool to see Coach Ark on the interview, right? He mentioned that this team was only formed, 2 weeks? They practiced for 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
And this is how far they've come. So high development, a lot of expectations, and honestly pressure on this team to work out these kinks in such a short period of time. And that's not easy to do.
Never easy thing to do, right? You have to fit in. Let's not forget there's a huge patch. There was a huge patch as well. So yeah, we got it. We have adjusted, but then boom, the big patch comes in. We have to adjust. We have to start from zero. But yeah, I think Coach Ark is doing good.
Yep, they're just not done like doing the chemistry things, and then the new patch is coming. It's a lot of homework actually for the coach, but I believe maybe they can do the best for the SPS.
Did you have a chance to be close and have discussions with Coach Ark?
Not yet.
Not
Maybe
yet.
today?
Oh,
Maybe later.
okay. That's interesting. That kind of, gives a sneak peek into Colius's prediction, I think, towards this particular match. But, we haven't really had a chance to breathe. We've seen a few days of the meta. And what are your thoughts on how the patch has gone so far? Good, bad, don't like it, just personal preference, personal opinion.
It looks easy, but it's so complicated, man, really. There's a lot of possibilities, like from the heroes, the emblem set, even the items. You can build anything during this patch.
I love your description, but my description is regarding the patches.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That is as is. As is.
I'm trying to be honest. Here. That even after 4 days after the new patch, I think I'm not mastering the new patch yet.
Yeah,
it's still a
difficult.
lot of things to learn.
The skill cap is so high, I feel, right? The creativity is insane as well. It's been fun though. I really enjoy exploring it. I think a lot of the casters
It's
are
been a long time
enjoying it
since
as well.
We are like trying to finding something new.
Yeah.
And everything. Yeah.
It's refreshing. It keeps us on our toes, which is cool. And I wonder what, coming back into this game, right? What are the audience feeling about this match, right? Red Giants going against CFU Gaming. I really want to see their predictions. So for those of you who are watching, don't forget that you guys can put in your prediction to let us know how you guys are feeling as well. And of course, this is especially towards Twitch. So for those of you on Twitch, we see you over there. Put your predictions in the Twitch chat. And now, let's see the panel predictions. Let's
Ta-da!
go. It's like magic.
Whoa.
There you go.
You're alone now. It's
Yeah.
gonna be me and Colius merging.
With the same score.
Merging. Into one.
I mean, I was thinking about this last night, right, when they were asking for my predictions, and I was like, okay, maybe the obvious choice would be you to Red Giants, but let's see how CFU Gaming does with the new meta, right? I want to see those healers, I want to see those support enchanters type in that roaming position, and I want to see how that fares against the new emblem system, because I feel like the emblem system really supports. Right? Supports, you get it?
Supports, yeah.
Supports. Yeah?
I get it.
There's no whatever.
Okay.
There's no appreciation.
6 per
on this.
10.
I need
I'll give you
Redmar.
6 per 10.
Redmar would help me.
6 per 10. Alrighty, Turna, 6 per 10.
But why did you guys choose you to Red Giants?
Just on paper, right? And they have played post-patch competitively. I feel like they have an edge in that regard. They have tested out in that sense. But I'm just glad we all agree it's going to be full best of 3.
Yeah, because a lot of room for improvement from both of the team, I think. So we're gonna see the tight match today.
Yeah, I mean, for real, right? We're going to see a tight, intense match. Any last thoughts here? Any expectations perhaps from you, Colius? Before we really jump into the draft regarding this match?
I don't know, man, because
I don't know what to expect too.
Both of the team are strong, so I didn't know how to put my expectation on both of them.
Yeah,
Really?
I was kind of confused too, right? Because the problem is for Detective,
Uh-huh.
we haven't really seen him pick up an assassin in the jungle, which is quite meta right now, right? We see Ling, we see Lancelot, Hayabusa, maybe Hanzo. But these tank junglers just haven't really been working out. Fredrin, even the Lancelot
Barrats.
goes for damage build. Barrett is something that Detective does pick up. But with this new patch, it might not work. So Detective really does have his work cut out for him. But luckily, his name is Detective.
So he will solve this mystery.
Yep.
ASAP.
ASAP right now. So he's the Sherlock.
He is. And the question stands, right? Why on earth do tank junglers not work anymore? Why?
From my perspective first, I think it's because of the speed to clear the jungle minion. It's gonna be so long for this patch.
Is it because there's no Demon Slayer emblem anymore?
Yeah. We have the Season Hunter, but it's for Turtle and Lord, right?
Oh yeah, only.
Yeah. That's why it's gonna be take more times than the Assassins or even the Marksman hero.
I think to add to that as well, right? It's the Assassin emblem core, the adaptive penetration, the stats. It's just a little bit huge. It's just too much. And it's just so value for
cannot
Assassins.
ignore it,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, Assassins seeing that attribute level 1, they really want to pick up that Assassin. But yeah, I still don't really know for sure why Stack doesn't really show up anymore.
Yeah, and they say that this is a magic or a mage meta, but it seems like it's an assassin meta.
Which just counters the mages.
Huh?
Which just counters the mages.
Exactly. And you even see that mages actually go for the assassin emblem instead of the mage emblem, depending, of course, on their gameplay. If Farsa, like more damage mages, they usually go for the assassin instead for the pen as well as the movement speed. So, Doesn't feel good to be a mid laner right now. Very difficult.
A lot of eyes will aim for the mid lane right now.
Exactly. It's so sad. It's so hard to play rank right now. But ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the drafting phase for game number 1 between CFU Gaming and the Yudu Red Giants. CFU with the first pick, Yudu with the second. And we can already see the bans coming through here. And once again, Yudu just really playing to their strengths here with the Joy being banned out once again.
Pretty prio here, Coley. It's a pretty standard ban. Fanny, nothing too crazy yet. But I want to see here, CFU. We know that they like to bring out their crazy playstyle. Perhaps in the first phase, they should bring out their crazy ban style as well. Will they bring it is the question. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yep, and I'm waiting to like, are the CFU gonna ban the Cloud?
There you go, on point.
Oh my god, I just talked about it. Because I think respect is the key for this.
So they've been really watching Super Red play this Claude. And yeah, I mean, Super Red, take a look at him on your screen, right? Sitting in the middle, main character vibes. I love it. You are the main character in this team. Let's see though the response. Faramis ban.
Interesting. Faramis being banned away doesn't mean that they might want to pick up something like the glue. Is it still usable?
Not as good as whenever it's still there, but glue using Brave Smite or even the others are still can be used. I think not too far away or not left behind for the glue itself.
I mean, looking at the options, Arlet is the prio hero that hasn't been banned yet, right? So CFU, perhaps they're eyeing for that Arlet pick. Or Yves, right? With the Kadita ban, Yves just makes more sense here, securing that mid laner as your anchor. And again, Z is the anchor of this team.
It's a good question. Good point as well. Valentina.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think Novaria is also an option for Yudu in order to respect Z.
If they want to like do like a high ground defensive, who can open the map using the Astar Eco, and then let's see.
Or you know, if I was Yudu Red Giants, I'd ban the. Oh no, they don't have to.
They don't have to.
They don't have to ban the Ling. We're not really sure if Detective can actually utilize this Ling or any other assassins for that matter. So they go for the Yves ban instead. CFU Gaming, they can definitely pick up the Arlet here.
It's either Arlet or the Valentina here, Colius, right?
For me, Arlet, I think much be better.
You think more value in Arlet? Let's see. Because you have to keep in mind here, 2 mages already banned out technically, right? With the Kadita and Yves. So if they pick up the Valentina here, but yeah, Arlet. Oh, Valentina will be picked up. So yeah, I mean, looking at the mages options, it's quite slim, right?
Arlet and Novaria can be good pick for the Yudu Red Giant, I think.
I couldn't disagree. I mean, yeah, I think that doesn't make sense, right? Arlet and Novaria taking it away in the hands of CFU. Well, we have some
I definitely would go for Arlet here. Honestly, Zach QT is known to play the Farsa as well. We've seen the Farsa quite a few times. If they want to go for early rotations and fast clear, they can totally utilize that as well. Very risky though, going against the Valentina, who could copy the Feather Airstrike. But there you go, Fredrin as well as Arlet.
So we gonna see Fredrin jungler right now.
What's the win rate, I wonder, for that?
I don't know. After the new patch, it's rarely seen a team who are using Fredrin as a jungle. But we didn't know if they want to combine it maybe with the support killer like Astus or the others.
You know, if we're talking about Fredrin and Arlet pick, let's not forget the Arlet can be placed in that roam position. But it's still a maybe that this Arlet is going to be EXP Fredrin jungle. But if they are able to flex it out, this Arlet roam, Fredrin EXP, and then suddenly pick up an assassin, that is also a possibility. CFU, with this response, perhaps just a pick up. Oh, they're playing it safe here. They're playing it safe. They want to secure a Kaja that can lock one of the heroes, and Lancelot, as we all know, assassin patch here. Very, very strong. And there you go.
So why did Yudu Red Giants go for a Faramis ban, right? I think that's one of the main curiosities, honestly, that I have, because if you want to pick up the Faramis, if you want to pick up the Arlet, you can actually allow CFU Gaming to pick up the Faramis if they wanted to. But that could be difficult even because the Valentina is still open. Still very curious to me. I wonder what the last pick from the side of Yudu Red Giants will be. It's going to be Farsa. There you go.
With IMU, I think Valentina can easily copy the Feather Airstrike if the positioning is right. And when Farsa is using the Feather Airstrike, so he's on the idle position. Right? So it's a sitting duck target for the Kaja itself to get inside using the Divine Judgment, or even the Lancelot using the Puncher and the Tone Rouge.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, right? I mean, they are forced to pick up the Farsa here, but then again, they already have the Lancelot and the Kaja. But if they do not pick up the mage, then the second phase, it will be all mages. So no more options for the mage position. A very smart approach from CFU to dictate the drafts.
All right, we see a Yuzon being banned out here from the Yudu Red Giants. Definitely they want to protect Farsa, seeing as CFU have not picked up an EXP laner just yet. You can see that they want to also create space for the Lancelot with the Kufra being taken out. What are the options left here?
For the Roamer, you mean?
Grok. They should
Grok.
ban a Grok.
Oh, you're right. Oh, Grok would be so
With just
good.
the Guardian's Barrier, it will cancel the Feather Airstrike from Farsia.
You can Grok EXP, right?
Can be.
Grok EXP is a possibility here, but Yudu, straightforward, right? They will commit to a EXP ban. Glue and Yuzong, but keep in mind, Lapu Lapu is also still on the board, and Masha here that can be played around with by CFU.
Are they ever gonna use Masha before the CFU?
You know, right now we have no clear data, but I'm just throwing up heroes or options because Farsa is very vulnerable if you're going up against Masha and perhaps
a lot of counter.
Exactly.
But for the last ban, that's gonna be another roamer hero, or they gonna just close the Bashman?
Right? Yeah, they should just lock out the Grok here. Ban the Grok out if they really want to be secure, but no.
Still
swords run deep. They
because,
respect.
Yeah. They just thinking about, like you said before, Gunny, putting Arlot as the roamer and then the Fredrin as the XP laner.
There's no way that this Valentina goes gold lane, right? I don't know how flexible both of these teams are.
I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's improbable, right? Valentina jungle, let's see here. I still love her on the mid lane, considering not mages left. Not a lot of mages left. But you do here, they should pick up the Grok here. Ruby. That works.
They want the stopper, so when Kaja just using the flicker or even using the lightning ball, Ruby will be there.
Yeah, and it's not just Kaja, right? It actually stops the movement from the Lancelot as well. So
using I'm a Bandit.
yeah, exactly. It's inhibiting the movements of any assassin types, and also honestly the Valentina can also be quite vulnerable seeing as her range is limited. But that is a big ultimate to give to the Valentina as well. So now the Valentina has three options, right? They can go Feather Airstrike, I'm Offended, or even the Final Slash.
You know what? I just thought that Leslie might be good because it have a long range to be reached. Like it makes Arlot dive in too far away, or even Ruby is not getting the range, and Fredrin. So they can play front to back, but they pick Melissa. That is good too because of the models. It can connect to the 5 heroes during team fight, and the Yudu Red Giant have 3 melee heroes there.
Yeah, 3 melee with that Ruby because it clarifies that this Fredrin will enter that jungler position as well. Right now, they need a marksman. You mentioned the hero here.
What's the option, right?
Minotaur, maybe?
For gold lane?
For gold lane?
Oh, no.
They need
Beatrix?
Or they can win 1-3-1.
There you go, Beatrix.
Beatrix.
Yeah, I feel like it's the safest pick for them at this point, right?
I thought they're gonna play 1-3-1, like putting the Fredrin on the XP, Arlot on the gold lane, and then they pick another jungle. But no.
That'd be kind of cool.
You know,
all right. So looking at the drafts here from both of these teams, CFU as well as the Yudu Red Giants. Quick predictions. Let's start with Agani.
I gotta go with my gut here. I like the left side, so I'm going for CFU.
Okay.
Team 1.
What about
I couldn't
Colius?
agree more.
Okay, left side supremacy here on the panelist desk. So with that in mind, let's see what the casters think about this.
Thank you, panel. In the battle for the last slot for Group E, it's going to be CFU and UDO Red Giants. Both teams going into this having the chance to show off their strengths, but at the same time, sort of shaky at times as well. This is bound to be an interesting matchup, Gideon.
Yes, this is going to be an interesting matchup. But even in the drafts alone, there were many different options that I wasn't expecting, like Melissa to come out knowing that you're going to face off with Farsa. Same goes with the Beatrix when 1-1 is open. It just shows that the meta is changing and preferences as well is changing.
Yeah, man. 1-1 getting just completely snubbed. We're seeing a return to Fredrin in the jungle, which I am surprised. I thought I wouldn't see Chadrin in the jungle again, but I was proved wrong by seconds of all people.
And he is going for Concussive Blast. I don't know how much that's going to increase his clear speed, but based on the way that he's moving and going into the second camp, thank God he didn't lose that. Going into the second camp, he should be able to catch up.
Yeah, it would have hurt if he started that off, losing that. But yeah, he got it. Purple buff, though, is going to be the Lancelot getting both buffs. First, by the way, don't forget to get your tickets and to sign up for the raffle as well. Speaking of tickets, I wonder which of these two teams are going to book their ticket to Jakarta, because right now, everyone's just okay, just handling the minion waves, prepping up for the first turtle, which spawns in 44.
Let's have a look at the emblems real quick here. I'm seeing movement speed. I'm seeing a lot of vitality being brought on for a majority of these players, including the Beatrix.
Yeah, and you actually see Weapons Master on the side of CFU, so they're thinking the long game. But yeah, Tenacity on the side of UDO Red Giants, they don't want the snowball potential coming out of CFU, so they're thinking about, all right, we're going to manage it and maybe find a way to get to the point where both of us in the mid to the late game are in pretty even terms.
And they want to do that as quick as possible, right? 12 seconds until the next upcoming neutral objective. This POI is going to be really important for a team like UDO Red Giants in comparison to CFU Gaming.
Yeah, and I can't believe we really are in the era of seeing an Assassin emblem based on a Farsa. Just goes to show how well those burst mages benefit from having the Assassin base emblem. So now, first turtle of the game, and you see Wadu just doing Wadu things as a Uranus. You're just going to be disrupting as much as possible.
ZachQT is able to hit level 4 in time. Z is going to get a little bit more EXP, but most importantly, UDO Red Giants looking to secure, and they will get it. On the top side of the map, Ruby keeping tabs on Detective, stealing away the orange buff in the meantime. And now, with 8 more seconds left, are they going to punish Detective here?
Oh, they might actually try to.
It's not going to be easy, right? Because again, it's just the line in the sand is very clear for CFU Gaming.
Yeah, and I'm not used to seeing a game like this with all the assassins we've been seeing. That was the most conservative first turtle take I've seen in the past, ever since the patch dropped.
And not to mention, we were expecting to see assassins all day long. That was the trend, but I guess not this time. Here go, Pancake with the Arm Offended, already finding one, instantly comboing to blow them up with the Feathered Airstrike, and the Biru's Passion didn't even give Z the opportunity to escape.
A lot of confidence coming in from Pancake. And going into this, Pancake was one of the question marks of UDO Red Giants, of course. Questionable performances here and there. He did show up with the Grok, but that's how you start off the game, just to shake off that bad juju. Flicker, ultimate, pair it up with your Farsa Burst. Yeah, they're starting off this game pretty hot.
That's what you want to see. Now the dive, potential dive on the top side. Almost is looking good. Bennett's Rage already connecting, but they still haven't been able to finish off Flamesy in time. A little unfortunate there, not going to lie.
Yeah. Again, I'm still trying to shake off, like, wow, we really are on the new patch, but an older playstyle, much more conservative. I think things are just really going to get crazier once Turtle 2, if they don't decide to trade it, or Turtle 3 come up. Maybe even then, it's going to take the First Lord until we see a full massive team fight. Because teams, especially these two, are willing to trade second or third Turtle just to make sure they get towers in the opposite lane.
You know, speaking of which, in these kinds of trades, Detective is making sure that his pathing is always ending up on the enemy side of the orange buff. So Skies has to constantly deal with Detective, and once they get him out, he's just going to walk back and reposition, right? He's going to keep on doing this while the EXP laners rotate for this upcoming turtle.
Yeah, and with 9 seconds left until the turtle spawns, that was a great call by CSP to rotate like this, but already forcing out the Phantom X!
It looks almost good. Goja saving his final slash until the very end to actually knock Z out, and that's going to be 3 ultimates for 2. Not too bad, as UDO Red Giants now have full position and level 7. Not enough damage to fully clear. Super Red is going to make his way back down and towards the EXP lane, so it's going to be a 4v4 up top side. Let's see, because Lancelot, he should be able to get that purple buff. Is he going to walk up into it? No. Gives it up entirely. Conservative again.
Conservative so far has been the theme of this game, and maybe it's because they really are thinking about the fact that it is an elimination match. It is that last chance to get into Group E. And the rotation you mentioned about Detective checking out the orange buff of Sekis even more, came back to bid him because he was forced to use that Phantom X out, and because he didn't have that, even though he already got his purple, he said, yeah, I'm not going to go for it.
Interesting. It looks like Zach QT is up. I'm not sure where the gold is coming from exactly. He's 21 up, but he's got a Mana Crystal already purchased over Valentina, so I'm guessing that Z, he just doesn't need it just yet, right? He's just waiting on it. He's got the gold for sure. Yeah. In the meantime, Detective trying to bait out as many spells as possible. Sky's unable to find the taunt, but in the meantime, the proxy on that top side forcing Gojes to go and respond.
Okay, so these teams just still a feeling out process. We already saw a switch between the gold laners. Had to double check. Zach Yuri didn't pick up the bargain hunter, so it's not from that. It's just a quick update on the gold that we'll be getting. And Wadu already doing what Uranus is supposed to do, is going to be the deep cuts into the lanes.
So annoying to deal with overall. And Wadu, he's also getting vision over this orange buff, right? If he can force Skies to use a Retribution, the opposite side could be... Oh, wow. All right, getting real close there. Really pulling it down towards the wire, both using Retributions as well. Sky's finally catching up in EXP.
Yeah, it's going to be reset by the time the turtle spawns. Purple buff. Detective's going to get his first, so Skies might be waiting for the spawn of his purple, which might mean a You Do Red Giants no contest on this turtle, but we'll see.
Possibly. I mean, Detective does have the EXP lead. He just never had position over these POIs. Melissa, unfortunately, can't do too much about this, but will have to use the Inspire to keep himself alive. Flamesy coming in with a Divine Judgment as well. The response, 2 for 2, is going to come to life. A 2 for 1, in a matter of fact, doesn't get the trade back. Z shows up to clear that wave to make sure this tier 1 stands. But the 2v2 up top side with Wadu, Skies, Gojes, and as well as Detective. Only one of these teams is going to be able to make it away. Final Slash being committed as well. Skies wins it out. And Super Red able to take out Z down on the bot side. Wadu in trouble, able to sidestep in time. Gets to live, but the tier 1 and Turtle falls into the hands of You Do Red Giants.
I bet this feels super familiar for Super Red, who at one point was the main gold laner of Blacklist International. The way CFU rotated that to leave an XP laner and the jungler to just fight out for the turtle while the rest go into the opposite lane to try and push. Pretty sure Super Red was the one who made the call. You guys go there, we'll go here. Pancake, come here, help me out. We're going to counter this, because they answered that rotation by CFU perfectly.
It was a really good call, and now Sky's invading enemy territory at this point in time. Get away from me being expanded, forcing Sky's back, but the top side, the quick rotation coming in from Zach QT and Super is going to deter Wadu. That laning phase has not ended.
It's still 8 minutes in, and it's almost just about to end. You Do Red Giants should be able to get this, but then again, it is still a Uranus we're talking about, and now he has help. So yeah, those towers are probably still going to stand unless someone decides to just go for it.
I think Wadu, oh wait, Pancake, he's walking up forward, looking for the I'm Offended, doesn't connect onto anything. Preemptive Bennett's Rage from Super Red, might have given that away too soon. Now we see the response. Detective's nearby. It's a 4v3 up topside, and a little late to the party. Even Zing is nearby. Hopefully they don't collapse on this. Gojes goes back incognito.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to that engagement we saw in the bottom lane. Let's go just get spotted out. I wonder if CFP will commit. Are they? No, Gojes will be able to walk away. Bottom charge on the Melissa. Perfect, actually.
Oh! The Final Slash looks so good as he tanks 2 shots while Gojes is jumping around. Sky's tanking all the damage as much as he can. No Appraiser's Wrath to make it work, but Gojes continues to be annoying. Phantom Execution again, not Feathered Airstrike is going to secure. Pancake gets the I'm Offended to pull him back, and Wadu all left by himself. Uranus, how much damage can you take? Unfortunately, against Super Red, it's just not enough.
Gojes, what a play to start it off. CFU really thought that, okay, this is going to be a relatively free turret in the mid lane. Nope, Final Slash full combo, and then the response by You Do Red Giants was great. And look at it, it's still going on. How that sequence started, Gojes looking at Detective right now, and Red Giants will be able to get this Lord without a problem.
Yep, it's talk about conservative for that moment. Instantly broke the ice for the Udu Red Giants. It feels really, really good. But let's also keep in mind, right? I mean, based on what we saw from the Emblem setups, Z has been using his flicker rather defensively, and he decided to pull yourself together.
Yeah, and it's interesting because this is the most conservative Z that we've seen so far from CFU. Usually, Z is the one being aggressive and starting a play. Speaking of, Red Giant starting a play down bottom.
Yep, they're going on to Awadu. Bennett's Rage is good. Feather Airstrike is there to deter the rest of them, even though it's only committed to one shot onto Wadu's side. Final slash from Gojes on Detective to keep him busy. But for the time being, this is so good for you, Red Giants. Look at that huge wave with Lord stacking on that top side.
Minions, Lords, items, power spikes. The rubber band snaps after all that tension, and Red Giants are the one whipping CFU with that piece of rubber band. I never thought getting whipped by a rubber band would hurt, but it is still leather at the rubber at the end of the day. And Red Giants are just continuing this onslaught of taking resources all across the map like clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, this escalated so fast, right? Nothing was happening. CFU was like, okay, you can have the gold lead, not that big of a deal, right? Come 8th minute, one big fight is all it takes. A good play by Go just really turning this around. And now, inhibitors are getting threatened. The siege just started. Feather Airstrike as well as the final slash onto Wadu's side to pull him out of position. Doesn't secure the kill, but is getting close. The Detective trying to bait out spells, punctures inwards, but he has done his job. CFU protect the inhibitor, but it's at 1 HP, and against a Beatrix, it's as good as gone.
Yeah, and Red Giants, they're just really respecting the potential turnaround that CFU might be able to dish out. They don't decide to jump under. Looking at the two XP laners right now, already an Athena's shield was built there by Wadu since Zacuty's damage has been a problem. No Divine Glaive just yet for him, but he does already have the Lightning Truncheon with the Clock of Destiny. As for the Marksman, yeah, that's Super Red way ahead right now, already built up straight into the Haas Claws. That's 4 core items already locked in by the Beatrix.
So disgusting. But even with Arlet, what is that build? What is he going to go for? Is he going to go for the traditional Thunderbolt belt, or does Gojes want to be really risky with his 1.5k lead? Wadu, he's getting pulled in by the I'm Offended, and now can't deal with the damage as the Flicker comes in instantaneously. Oh, the final slash slowed by Zero Ray, trying to turn this fight around, but Skies is too tanky, and Super Red refuses to make a mistake, autoing for his life with a Haas Claw to keep him steady. Detective goes down to Gojes. The final slash to end lives, and an inhibitor for free. 1 minion is all it's going to take. Flamesy willing to give his life for hire. That's going to be the game 1 for you two Red Giants.
12:05:06. 12 kills, 2 kills on the other side for CFU. And yeah, it was just, all right, let's objective. All right, let's turtle. Okay, it's go time. In just a snap, Red Giants, the moment they found the one sequence to finally start off the fighting phase after the laning phase, they just did not let go at all.
Not at all. And I think this is just a testament to the playstyle of Super Ed. Give him a bit of a lead, and he's going to really stretch it.
Yeah, with Haas Claws, he already looks so confident. I'm going to dash forward. I'm going to flicker forward. I do not care. You're under turret. It's completely fine. We're going to juggle the turrets. And wow, this Red Giant squad, after like a very shaky start here in the Snapdragon Pro season, suddenly from out of nowhere just showing insane discipline and mechanics across the board.
I don't know. If in a parallel universe where Super Red was signed by Echo and then came to Udu Red Giants, he probably looked at the rest of his team and went, check this out.
But it looks like he's coming into that with this energy, like how he played that game.
Yeah, no, it really is. And it's interesting to see the dynamic of how the team is working, right? Everybody's emotions is high, and you just see Super Red is just like, oh, it's just another day in business, man. I learned from the best.
Yeah, and we saw it here. It's just like CFU stuck to that idea of being conservative a little bit too much. They really wanted that tower in the mid, and then suddenly it was just Gojes who said, all right, it's time to finally end this. Final slash. And a boom.
And a boom. I think even more so, they were playing through their jungle, right? That's what they want to do. They wanted to get Detective ahead. They want to maintain that he stays ahead, but eventually it's going to backfire.
A little bit of a trip to the past with the playstyle and the drafts. Pretty sure the panelists are going to have an interesting time analyzing this game, so let's throw it over to them.
Thank you, Reptar. Thank you, Gideon Q, for that game. Wow, 12 minutes.
Yep.
I wonder what the shortest duration of game we've had so far during SPS, right? Because 12 minutes and 6 seconds, that's all it took for the Udo Red Giants to win it like that. Just one team fight, one wipeout, and then it was GG for CFU.
Especially during this new patch that you have additional hybrid defense, right? On the late game, so you must be a lot of more sustainable than before the patch, but now it's only 12 minutes. And look at this. It's kind of unique that I see two Aeternal Shield from the Uranus and Kaja trying to defend it from the Farsha itself.
It's very tough, right? I'm still processing that match here, 2-12. That was a stomp, but you mentioned this, Colius, right? Detective. He went on an assassin emblem, basically.
Yep.
But he is building towards that hybrid still, I feel like, with the Warwick Axe and Guardian Helmet.
It's the old build.
It's the old build.
Yeah, if you are watching the match on SPS, I think most of the Lancelot are building the damage things. And maybe only one defensive item, but the rest are all damage.
That's why I made the point of asking, how is Detective going to adapt to this new meta when Assassins are a little bit more center focus of all these teams? And honestly, I was quite shocked, right? Detective going with the Lancelot. I was like, all right, okay, maybe he does play the Assassins, right? But looking at the build, like you guys mentioned, it doesn't seem like CFU have properly adapted yet.
Yeah, he needs to commit here. I mean, looking at the drafts from Udo, he has a clear target with the Farsa, with that Beatrix, so why not just go full damage and target the backlines? But no, he hesitates maybe, he hasn't adjusted, so he will pick up, he has picked the tank build, but taking a look at the data here, yeah, it was just game for Udo, right? I mean, Red Giants here in this current game. Sekai's has very, very impactful game.
But it can be Detective is considering he's facing against 3 heroes that can stop him. Like for example, Arlott, Fredrin, and of course Ruby.
Yeah, it's tough.
A lot of counter. It's a lot of counter. You're right? Maybe he's looking for more sustainability, right? So now, Super Red, right? Once again, insane plays. I feel like even without the Claude, he's still able to be that much of an impact in the game, right? The Beatrix was crazy, very aggressive, like the casters mentioned in game, right? That last play when he went in very aggressively into the enemy base, just behind the fact that he has the Haas claws already. That's so risky now for Beatrix because of that lifesteal and what is it called? The change to her ultimate,
vamp?
right? The spell vamp difference. So
15%.
now we are going to see who is the MVP of that game from the side of Udo Red Giants, and it's got to be this guy, Super Red, once again, 704, and then 92% KP on a Beatrix in the gold lane.
And look at that emblem builds. He using the Quantum Charge, Tenacity, and even adding more HP.
Firmness.
But, yeah, for the best emblem, he's using the Assassin.
So he still wants to attribute from that Assassin, but mainly he wants to sustain in lane because he's quite vulnerable if you think about it. You got the Kaja, you got also the Lance, so he wants that extra physical defense. You also want that extra HP, and it was evident here in this game. Yeah, sure, Super Red positioning wise, very, very well, but the synchronization with Pancake was also on point.
Yep. That's why a lot of initiation from the Udo Red Giants. I think it's a very good one. They can pick up one by one heroes from the CFU gaming, and they cannot do anything. Even they only got 2 kill points on this game.
No. You know, draft-wise, I thought that CFU was able to pull off their draft here, but I stand corrected. Udo Red Giants, they were the ones. Yeah, this was the play.
Yep.
Super Red just jumps in. Very risky, but he was able to pull it off.
That's why I feel like movement speed in this particular situation was very, very important for Udo Red Giants, for Super Red in particular, right? Because if he wasn't able to kite away from all those skill shots coming in from the Lancelot, that could have ended a lot more differently.
Yeah.
So now Udo Red Giants 1-0 against CFU Gaming. This is match point, even you could say tournament point, right? Because one more match lost from the side of CFU Gaming, that is going to be GGWP to their tournament run here at SPS. What can CFU Gaming do to repair? What can they do to come back from this 1-0 loss?
From the... I didn't see any problems from the draft, but
Mhm.
I think it's from the gameplay. They need to improve, adapt with the Yudu Red Giant, I think.
Yeah, for me, for the most part, they just need to commit on to just, I think I want to go damage, just go damage. Instead of like, flaking, I want to have assassin attributes, I want to have adaptive penetration, but then again, in the game, he builds towards that tanky item. You know, just stay committed, I guess, in that game. He hesitated, in a sense, true, you got a lot of stoppers, Arlet, Ruby, but then again, if you have confidence in your skill, you will be able to find the right targets in that Beatrix and as well as the Farsa.
Agree.
Yeah. Oh, it's so tough though. Oh man, I really want to see CFU Gaming go forward, but
True.
Man, Super Red again. What the heck? What is he on? What is this? What is this gameplay? We don't see this kind of aggression that much, and I really like that you pointed out his talent picks, right? Very interesting. Vitality and tenacity. That's very respectful from the dive coming in from CFU Gaming. That shows that he's adjusting to his enemies.
Yeah, he thought that maybe Lancelot go all out for damage, right? But he's using for the defensive talent, and then it still works.
It works, and again, right, the calculations on this guy was just splendid. So, without further ado, let's just, without further ado,
Are you okay?
Is it the EX RQ analyst, right?
Ark, Coach Ark, it's Coach Ark. Coach Ark is gonna be drafting Coach Ark.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Let's see the draft for game 2.
Let's go to the draft here of game number 2. Feels like CFU Gaming still with first pick, Yudu still with the second, and literally the same bands come through.
Yep. It's supposed to be same ban like from the last game. It is Faramis, right? Faramis is getting banned.
Yeah, for the side of CFU, they go for Claude and Kadira. For Yudu, they went Faramis and Yves. So this time, there's a little bit of a adjustment here. Kadira is going to be the choice of ban. But honestly speaking, I don't think Claude is... Is it enough?
Viable ban.
Yeah, a viable ban. I mean, Super
It's
Red
the
popped
lesser
off with the
evil.
Beatrix.
Choose the lesser evil. Pick your poison. If you let the Claude go, then perhaps Yudu will definitely pick up the Claude if it's good. But yeah, it just proves that last game you banned the Claude out, I will pop off on another hero.
Or maybe they can use the Arlot later if they want to open it, like banning Claude right now. If Arlot not getting banned by Yudu, maybe CFU gonna pick it.
Yeah, perhaps they definitely should. Okay, 1-1, still the same. Yeah, I think the Arlet pick should be the... I don't want to say the right approach, but perhaps they should try that out.
This is very interesting, right? Wanwan being banned out. That's not something that we see too often anymore, especially after the last patch. But they still go for that route. Yudu now, once again, do you really think that an Arlet ban might come through for Yudu this time? Not the Yves? Let the Yves go instead?
Yeah, they should pick up the Wanwan here.
Still dangerous
Pick
though.
up the
Yeah, if
Wanwan.
they
Wanwan's banned.
Pick up the Arlet.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
if they are not banning Eve on the third ban, I think it's gonna be dangerous if getting picked by CFU because there is no Kadita to counter it. There's still Benedetta and the other heroes, but Kadita is the best option to counter Eve.
So, yeah, you do. You know, game 1, they banned the same heroes, right? Yeet, Faramis, and Joy. They won. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They will go for the same approach. But this time, it's not the Arlet that CFU will get or the Valentina. They will pick up the Fredrin. That leaves the Valentina and the Arlet to the other side, though.
If this Fredrin goes to jungle,
Let's
then
see. Still flexible, right?
True, but Detective, right? Again, I feel like it's very difficult for CFU Gaming to draft because of that.
Maybe he just cannot move on.
Yeah, oh.
Right.
Feels bad.
Oh,
It's okay,
yeah.
Detective. It's fine.
Oh, CFU, hopefully this game they will show that they are able to just adapt. What's the right response here, Colios? I'm seeing perhaps Claude.
Yeah. Cloud might be good, even though facing against Valentina and Arlot, and see, Cloud is there. And the others are Minotaur.
That's a very expensive ultimate.
Yep, but if the Arlot is using the final slash too quickly and it gets to the Minotaur, I think Minotaur got the position to do the Minotaur Fury.
Maybe. It seems iffy, right? This Minotaur pick, but you know, CFU, I think they're quite confident. Last time around, they pick up the Kaja. This time, they want a massive unit that perhaps can really soak in the damage and as well as give massive crowd control with that Minotaur Fury. You do another Ruby pick. You know what? Just go crazy. Go Minsatar.
That's good. Yeah, you can catch Cloud. You can stop Frederick.
Oh.
Lastly. So,
Oh
I'm a
my
futuristic
God.
guessing again.
Again, for the second time, Colius. Wow,
Yeah,
amazing.
I don't know. I said Leslie on the first game, but it's shown on the second game. Yesterday, I do it too.
Yeah, oh my
Okay.
god. He's too
Maybe
far
they're
in
just
the
listening to me.
future. Yeah, we
Maybe.
should.
Maybe.
But for the second game.
Because
Right?
the delay
Yeah, exactly.
on the stream, right?
But it makes kind of sense,
Oh,
right?
it
The
makes
Minotaur
sense.
being picked up, right? Because they want to eliminate maybe the counter towards the Claude. I think the knock-up could be detrimental to the Claude's gameplay, and they're afraid that perhaps Yudu might pick it up themselves. So coming to the second phase here, we do see that the Farsa is the choice of ban, which is rather interesting here. I guess it has the range to be able to be a issue for Leslie in particular. It can outrange the Leslie. And for the side of CFU Gaming, they go for a Ling ban.
And you realize, Goni, even
Yes.
Novaria is free, not getting
No,
banned, but no
yeah.
one's
Again.
gonna pick Novaria. Why?
It's not. Yeah, it's either. Yeah, it's not being banned or picked, right? I mean, a very, very clear meta change here with this Novaria after the patch. But yeah, I really want to touch on the Leslie again. I really like this pick because Minotaur has no range if you compare it to Leslie. So now, no one can really touch
There it
Leslie
goes.
apart from Claude. But Novaria, man, comes through.
Because
So
I just
they still
thinking,
respect it, yeah.
I just thinking about like Novaria might be good to be picked by the CFU Gaming because it have a long range. It kind
Yeah.
of makes like Arlot dive in too far away when he's trying to aim for the Novaria. But yeah, Udure Giant thinking the same.
Novaria, well, Yudu saw that coming, right? Red Giant saw that, yeah, I think we do not want to give a range because we have the Leslie, we have that range, we have that true damage, so let's make it safe. CFU, will they commit to an assassin ban here? I don't think so. Maybe they can. What they can do is ban the Roam here one. Oh, no, they will
Yeah.
commit to an assassin ban.
I feel like Sakai's is a little bit more versatile as compared to Detective. He's also a tank user, but he can also utilize the assassins in the jungle really, really well. So now, because of the CC coming in from the side of Minotaur, as well as perhaps even the Fredrin, he actually goes for the Mardis in the jungle. A little bit more safe. Once again, very conventional, like the casters put it. And now, the question is, does CFU Gaming want to find an answer to the Leslie? They could pick up a Masha, they could pick up maybe a Yuzong to be able to dive into
Or
that
even
back
Lapu-Lapu.
line. Or even a Lapu Lapu, you're right.
Because there's a lot of possibilities, I think, if the Frederick is not filling the XP lane. If the Frederick on the XP lane, so they need to pick the jungle. And there's limited assassins left. Maybe Hellcurt can do, because Hellcurt can easily take down Leslie after level 4.
Harith.
Harith jungle.
Harith
And
and
Lapu-Lapu.
Lapu. There you go again. On point again, Lapu Lapu is going to be the choice for CFU Gaming to be able to dive into that back line.
I'm trying to be honest here, Aetherna, that maybe it's gotta be a scaling game. They want to drag the game to the late game because Harriet and Cloud cannot play until the late game.
That's the thing, that's the issue, right? Because if you compare it to the side of Yudu, they don't mind playing the early game. They can take the control of the early game. They can just, again, force fights in that early to mid because they have the Martis, they have the Valentina, which deals quite damage mid to early, which also, perhaps I want to see a good hero here.
Diggy.
Oh, Diggy. Okay, they want to have support to and assist that Leslie. Oh
But
my
Leslie
God.
is quite late game.
But the other
She needs
three-
time. She
four
needs
other
time.
heroes, yeah.
Especially when the Leslie got babysit by Diggy. So it can be fast during the farming on the early game.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see it.
So they're banking on the snowball potential from
Yes.
all the other teammates. Very interesting draft coming through. But the Harith and the Leslie matchup, it doesn't sound like it will be great for Harith, no?
I mean, Harith really strong. As per Raptor, Harith one item can bully your lane. So there you go.
Well, I guess she can close the gap as well, right,
Sure.
Harith? All right,
7
so
cores.
exactly. So with that being said, we'll wait for how the results come through. We'll throw it over to Reptar as well as Gideon. Take it away.
Interesting is an understatement in terms of the decisions in the draft and how we might see this game unfold. Welcome to game number 2 of CFU and UDO Red Giants. A mid lane Harith. I am shookened.
I cannot express how sad this is going to be, right? If I expect everything to go perfectly for both of these compositions, 9 out of 10 times UDO Red Giants are going to come out on top, right? They've got everything. You have an ability, guess what? You don't. I'm able to steal it away, and the only way I see CFU Gaming actually bouncing back or at least having some form of control is if they get an early lead for Zing.
Yeah, if they can get a faster scale on that Claude, maybe even speed up the already expected to be fast scale on this Harith. Yeah, but that's easier said than done. Pancake, though, coming back on this Diggy. Last time we saw him use his hero, not the best performance. This could be a big comeback game for Pancake on this hero.
Yeah, it could be extremely huge. Skies doesn't go for the dive on towards Z's side, knowing that his Chrono Dash is currently at about 4 to 3 seconds at this point of time. Now, at least we can kind of, you know, the theory crafting is there. Let's have a look at the emblems and maybe we'll get a better idea. I see Weapon Master, I see Mage Emblem, I also see movement speed.
Yeah, so, I mean, in terms of the emblems, it feels like they really did think about their conditions right. Although Bargain Hunter on the Valentina, I feel like it's, Weapons Master could have been better, but it's also a sign for Red Giant saying, oh yeah, we want to end this quick. We're going to help Super Red, we're going to make sure he scales up fast, and we're just going to snowball again against CFU.
Wadu is taking way too much damage here at level 3, right? This is super dangerous. If he walks up a little too far, UDO Red Giants are going to secure a kill, and Gojas, he's opting to take these trades against Wadu for as long as it's going to take.
Yeah, and you see Wadu hugging that tower because he feels like, yeah, I really feel like you guys want to dive me right now. So Z decides to go in for the help, and it's a 2v2 here, and let's see how well CFU will fare in terms of contesting this first turtle.
Yeah, they're going to be the first ones on it so far, but this is not looking good. Flamesy's not level 4 as well. We can see the Minoan Fury being stolen away, and instantly a Final Slash to stop the rest of the engagement. Wadu tries his best, but Diggy says no. Time Journey is more than enough, and a Terrify to scare the double for Gojas. And this is what I was talking about, right? We're not seeing CFU trying to make anything work for them, right? We're not seeing Minotaur hitting his level 4s. We're seeing Zach QT having a level lead over Z, which should not be the case.
Yeah, and again, questionable as to why CFU decided to full commit that. Their Minotaur didn't hit level 4 yet, and even if they did, they're still up against a Diggy with a Time Journey. Again, that's why we say interesting is an understatement for the decisions here in the draft. And so far, Red Giants are just sticking to the book right now. They know their conditions, and Gojas, wow, what a way to start the game. You get the turtle, you kill the jungler, and a double kill to boot.
No, it's the best for an EXP laner. Usually your lane depends on that one kill. The fact that you have 2, this laning is gone. It is over. There's no way he can die for this. But now Zach QT getting punished. Flame Z, he's not committing. Oh, down we go. Going Fury, Zaman Force gets the knock-up. Zach QT still alive, but again committed all 3 of these ultimates, which means that Skies is able to push 1 underneath the turret and get a free Decimate. Is he looking for a second one? Damage is good. Ashura's Aura isn't able to lock down Detective for as long as he wants to, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You're trading out a roamer for a support. CFU Gaming gonna walk away happy.
Pancake. Oh, he put it forward. Reverse time.
He should be fine here. Oh, yeah, I don't think the ultimate kills just yet. Oh, it gets very close. Very, very close. 1 auto attack difference there. Nicely played by the UDO Red Giants to get Super Red ahead.
I can feel like I could hear Singoza going, I got this, I got this. No, wait, I don't got this. No, wait, Detective can come here. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I'm good.
Oh, that's too accurate. But now Sky's in the middle, using that Mortal Coil to actually slow them down. Time Journey is going to make sure that Minoan Fury has no effect as the Decimate walks out for free. Skies is looking for a second Final Slash. Getting in the second Decimate chain into the third. A triple coming in for Skies. A good flicker from Gojas.
And this is what you expected from their lineup. As long as they can find the counter punch, the right timing, the right layering, they will most likely win every team fight, and they want another big one there. Let's see what LCFU can do here for this second turtle.
Sky, he's just going to go back in. He's not scared at all of Wadu's capability. I mean, the damage is good, but no securing of a kill, unable to steal the turtle away. Yudu Red Giant still walking over the map.
And right now, they're just getting gold from the shields up top in the gold lane. And yeah, it's safe to say at this point, Singozo has been delayed. It is a win for Red Giants in that regard in terms of which marksman will have a better early game. We're past the 5-minute mark, and this should be a break in the tower and within the minute or so, maybe even now.
They're going to continue on with this pressure. Flamesy turns back around to get the knock-up, gets pulled back by the same time, but it's just too much damage to deal with, too much true damage coming in from Super Red and not enough base HP to keep himself alive. At this point, they're starving them out, and even Detective scrambling around, having to use the Appraiser's Wrath to get some food for the soul.
Yeah, just a scaled lizard. Well, let's see what else, see if he can get out of this, because you do Red Giants, they're just continuing. Already a Hunter Strike built by the Martis. So this isn't going to be your good old defensive Martis. He wants damage, and he wants to end this game quick.
Oh, man. I don't know. It's unrealistic to imagine that CFU is going to get out of this, get out of the danger zone just yet. They're probably going to have to wait till, like Kolios mentioned, into the later stages of the game, right?
Yeah.
We haven't even seen the first item being completed here. It looks like, well, that doesn't feel right, but Gojes is able to find a solo kill and secure his Thunder Belt for himself.
That is not good news for CFU. First death on the Claude, found out by Gojes in the EXP lane. Not good at all. Z already has a Starlium Scythe, but Red Giants are just continuing the onslaught. Appraiser's Wrath hurts. Here comes Wadu.
Good flicker coming in from Pancake, keeps the rest of the team alive, and in the meantime, Zach QT turns it around with a Minoan Fury of his own. Z Wadu can't do anything about this. The anti-CC had already been used, and the mid lane will continue to take damage and finally fall.
Oh, unfortunately.
Just making it really, really difficult, or if not somewhat impossible, for CFU to get ahead.
Yeah, this isn't Red Giants' game to win, it's their game to lose. That's how much of in the lead they are right now. All across the board, everyone has a gold lead, a Lightning Truncheon already for this Valentina. Starlium Scythe on the Harith, yes, but everyone else still hungry for items. No full build just yet for the Lapu. Still just a DHS for the Claw. Detective goes in.
He tries to make the play, but it's going to be the time journey that saves everybody from the Minoan Fury, and the response backwards is just to fight back. Flamesy gets his off after the time journey, and now Pancake, he might die, but Wadu says no. Raging Slash to get on out of there, gets the stun, but it doesn't matter. Skies immediately finds one straight away. No losses, no casualties.
7,000 in the gold lead. 8 minutes in, 12-1. Red Giants might be able to find Singozo here. If they can, there goes the deadly snipe. It's not going to kill him, but he'll be able to go back as Red Giants continue to push forward.
This is a slaughter. This is a slaughter. You do Red Giants gonna make sure that they can basically keep CFU Gaming underneath their boots, just to make sure you don't starve them out from their resources, take away their turns, give them less play area.
Z is going to be key here in terms of finding a way to make a comeback, but then again, their timing around that time journey. Pancake has been holding on to TJ incredibly well. Because right now, even if he pops it early, it's warranted. They have that big of a lead that they can just fight around the times journey. And even if they get controlled by CFU afterwards, they can still get out.
Whoa, Zing is really far. He tries to proxy this by himself without setting up the BMI. Oh, God. No, we'll just get into the moment of silence. Go just knew. BMI failed, no problem. That's a free kill for me. That's painful. That's painful.
You can tell right now, CFU are just grasping at straws. They're trying to find a way to make a comeback into this, but again, they were drafted into a corner. And now, this was expected. It's a lineup that needs a bit more time to scale up against a lineup that's just across the board. You get the draft philosophy. You know they want to end this early, and so they didn't let go of that. And CFU are just going to do what they can to get farm what little they can. But, oh, he's Red Giants!
Oh, they take out Flamesy instantly, and now pushing Detective out of position. The Minoan Fury as a second deterrent, taking them out before Z and Wadu can actually be relevant in this game. Wadu using the Bravest Warrior as well as the Salmon Force. This is going to be a free inhibitor potentially, but look at the mid lane. We see that Claude, still Zing, refuses to let his team take any more damage.
I have to commend that in that scenario. That is the right call to make as a Claude, as someone very mobile. Cut the minion wave in mid, not only for farm, but just to stop losing turrets over and over again as the Lord marches in. Zing Ozo made the right call there. But right now, it just looks like they're delaying the inevitable as Red Giants continue to march forward. I will not be surprised if they lose inhibitors here.
ZachQT recently purchasing a Starlium Snipe of his own. Kind of interesting. He wants to weave those auto attacks, and this is going to be a free inhibitor. We see Gojes finding the final slash onto Wadu's side. He's low, and the rest of the team is going to get bailed out by the Zaman Force, even though he drops it down the time journey. Says no, and now the backline going to get hit by the, at least they are getting the Minoan Fury. Final slash once again. The killing spree coming out of this strong, but that's just going to be GG. Well played despite the chaos, despite the heart shown by CFU Gaming. It's going to be Yudu Red Giants with their superior draft that takes it away. GG, well played.
Red Giants. Wow. You mentioned a word earlier, and that is the perfect way to describe what we saw in this game. A slaughter. CFU getting drafted into this scenario. You could tell probably like they knew this was going to be difficult. They didn't expect it to go that way, but Red Giants from minute one, from second one, knew they got this in the bag and they knew what their conditions were.
Yep, so congratulations to Yudu Red Giants as they continue to grow. A team that had potential, they just needed some direction and a couple of imports to put them in the position that they're in right now. Congratulations to them as they make sure that they get to the LCQ.
And you see heartbreak, but a little bit of lightheartedness as well from CFU. I hope they learned a lot from this tournament. The runner-ups of MPL Cambodia in the latest season. We hope to see them grow. We hope to see them get more reps. And thank you for the time you spent here in the Snapdragon Pro season. Again, Cambodia is a region that has been making a lot of strides. We're seeing them grow and of course the region of Cambodia as a whole.
Yeah, you know, Cambodia is strong. It's just that draft doesn't really let these players shine. It's really, really tough. It's a sad showing, but we know for a fact that CFU definitely, if they had a better draft, they could have shown us so much more.
Yeah, we've seen the potential from them, so yeah, we're looking forward to what they'll show us in the future. But now their journey in Snapdragon Pro season ends. The Red Giants continues, and they're getting gianter and gianter by the day. I know that's the wrong word, but honestly, at this point, with how good they look there, it's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, it really is. And it feels good to see them continuously making plays. The drafts are looking hella clean too. And they're up to date with the patch.
Thank you so much for tuning into that game. But don't worry, we're not done yet. My name is Reptar. This is Gideon. We've got the panel to tell us what they thought about that game.
Thank you, gentlemen, for the cast of that final game. Now, that has got to be a new record, right? Come on, 10 minutes?
10:53?
10 minutes and 53 seconds was all it took once again. So their average is like only 11-ish minutes, maybe 10 minutes plus. That's so quick.
They just totally annihilate the
You know,
enemies.
it's safe to say, Colius. They like it quick. All right, and it seems like they were very deadly in these two games and very on point.
That's why they got a lot of momentum during this game. They keep the early game style because they know Harriet and Cloud on late game gonna be a dangerous one.
Yeah, I'm just still again absorbing the game. 19-1.
19-1 and 0 objectives. No tower, no lord, no turtle. Luckily, they were still able to get their own buffs.
So it's a perfect game.
Yeah, but other than that, wow, I'm so stunned with their performance. How far they've adapted here. What can we highlight from this?
I think first of all, a utility jungler, is it still good during this new patch? Because if I see this match, even the match before, I know that Fredrin is using by the Yudu Red Giant, but on the second match, wow, Fredrin cannot do anything.
I mean, 2 games, right? He was on the Lancelot building hybrid tank. Fredrin building tank, not a good outcome, right? I mean, so based on the two games here, objective junglers not looking hot. Meanwhile, Martis on the other hand doesn't really matter. Taking a look at the assassin emblem that he brought, he wants penetration. He adds that with that Hunter Strike, so more penetration and movement speed. On top of that, he also builds that brute force breastplate. Like, so Sekis was just everywhere across the map.
And the DK itself too, he's trying to build the damage using the Enchanted Talisman.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Starlium.
Starlium
This
for
one
Valentina?
is I want to talk about too. Yeah, because on Valentina, he's like needs to doing it or just activate the effect of the Starlium side by using the Arcane Shit, right? Because he needs like minimum 3 hit.
Okay.
To activate it, but he still built it.
Wow, and 4-1-12 stat, that's impactful. I was a little bit okay. Oh, I forgot it. But yeah, I mean, wow, what a game by Yudu again. They were testing out the Starlium. It was effective, but Super Red this game was untouchable as well. What minute number 7? His damage was just too much for even the Minotaur to soak.
Yep, and if you look at the tower damage, that honestly speaking, CFU just blow using his mouth to the tower. 40 damage only.
40. It was so tough, right? Because they didn't really have siege. I guess there is siege from Claude, but we saw the Claude getting 1v1 solo killed by Arlet, by Gojas. So not particularly a good look for Claude as well. Very questionable movements, honestly. There were some moments where I questioned his decision making with the BMI too. And all in all, it was very difficult to actually utilize this composition, right? Very short range. There was not much of a wave clear as well, other than Z, but even Z could be inhibited by the damage coming in from Super Red, or even the crowd control from Gojas, and even Zach QT at times, who likes to seal the Minuan Fury. And with that in mind, let's crown the MVP of game number 2 from Yudu Red Giants, and it's gonna be the Valentina with the Starlium Scythe.
Wow. So, Gani, your prayer has been answered. All of the team from the Yudu Red Giant has been leveled up.
Yeah, I love it. I love that their chemistry is more now in sync, even if you compare it to yesterday's match. And this time, they're just more in sync, more well-coordinated, and my goodness, they have adjusted, I might say, in this current patch. Cooldown shoes, Lightning, COD Lightning, and then Starlium was more than enough to just deal damage here, right?
For the Legend Gem, I think he's gonna try to build the Necklace of Durance?
Maybe. Okay, semi-utility, semi-damage then.
Can be, but if looking all of the team fights, it's like one-sided game. All of the CFU gaming, when they try to survive from the invasion of Yudu Red Giant, they cannot survive.
Yeah, I mean, this here, Super Red was just free hitting basically, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah, Minuan Fury countered immediately by Time Journey. It's very hard for them to find the right engage, to find the right targets, because then again, Zach Cutie quite sustainable, can juke it out, and Super Red is just way behind if we're talking about positioning, so it's so hard for them to find that right and proper engage.
Yeah, I feel like Zach QT was insane, right? Because it's unfortunate that CFU Gaming picked up the Minotaur, honestly. I mentioned, right, I was like, okay, that is a really big ultimate to let go. And then I kind of tried to find an answer as to why, and I thought that, okay, maybe they want to take away the counter towards the Claude. But the fact that Yudu Giants, Zach QT in particular, picked up the IMU to take away the Minuan's Fury, to cancel at times the Blazing Duet and just be that CC force, was so expensive. And at the end of the day, I feel like Yudu Red Giants destroyed CFU Gaming even from the drafting phase. You cannot even blame execution at this point. It was too one-sided.
Totally agree.
Yeah, so congratulations to Yudu Red Giants, 2-0. They move forward, they qualify for Group E, and their next opponent is going to be Flash. So very interesting. And also, don't forget, good luck to CFU Gaming.
Yeah, nice try, right? Keep your head up high. But yeah, with this match being done and we found the victor, we officially found we have completed Group E. We have completed Group E.
very exciting. I'm so
I
excited.
can see it in your face.
I know. And it's all going to be tomorrow. So it's going to be RRQ against Bigatron. And then in the bottom, it's Udura Giants and Flash. And then we'll finally find the conclusion to that tomorrow because we do have 5 matches ahead of us. I wonder if we're going to get an interview with Udara Giants because honestly, I think we have a lot of questions for them as well, right?
For sure. Yep.
I feels like yesterday it was kind of, Super Red eSports, but with seeing their progress and seeing their performance today against this team, against CFU Gaming, it feels like most of them kind of stepped up.
Finally, right? Finally stepped up and about time. We got an interview. Let's go.
Ring, 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 ring. I wonder who it is going to be.
Coach
Hi, Coach Ark!
Hi.
How are
Hi, guys.
you?
Hello semua.
Halo.
Baik.
Baik.
Ini berarti kita bisa ngomong bahasa Indo sama Coach Ark atau bahasa Inggris
Yeah.
nih? Jadi bingung. So Coach Ark, how? That was an insane game with CFU Gaming. I think we hit the record of fastest game. Your first game was 12 minutes. Your second game was 10 minutes. How did you do, guys? How do you guys do that? I was so shocked.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good day for us. We were able to execute our game plan, and then our macro decisions are all on point. And our team fight, we were able to find a good targeting. So I think it's just a pretty good day for us.
I need to ask your Coach Ark, right? What is it like? Well, confidence-wise, I want to ask. Confidence-wise, how confident are you in securing that slot, that 2 slots in Group E?
We're confident that we can bring our best. And we know that it's gonna be tough because there are still strong teams that we need to overcome in order for us to qualify. But in terms of confidence, I believe that the team is very confident to face up even huge names.
I see. But if I may ask, Coach Ark, what is the difference when you're handling the RRQ and the Udara Giant? That you feel?
I think both teams there. I mean, all of their players are good when it comes to the work ethic and the way how they play, and also their innate talent. Maybe just the culture, just the culture.
Because it's from Malaysia and Indonesia, right?
Yeah.
All right, culture differences. So tomorrow you guys are going to be playing again, and this time against Flash. What preparations in particular, and how confident are you to secure that against Flash?
We're confident that we can bring our best tomorrow. Maybe for today we'll just enjoy the win for some few hours, and then later on back to the drawing board. We need to study our opponent and possible opponents after that. So no rest for us until we qualify.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Ark. Last question here. You guys have actually gained really cool and new fans. So I'm sure there are fans out there as well. You have fans on the caster desk. Goni couldn't stop talking, and as well as Colius couldn't stop talking of how big of fans they are, especially for Super Red in particular. Pancake too, don't worry, I see you, Pancake. But with that, do you guys have any messages to your fans?
I just want to say thank you to all our supporters, to all our fans, to everyone that is supporting Udara Giants, and also to our bosses also and our family out there. Thank you for supporting us. I hope that you always support us no matter what happens with our journey with the Snapdragon.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Ark. Good luck as well for your run tomorrow. Can you say hi to Super Red for me, by the way?
Wait, I'm gonna.
No, you do it. You do it yourself. No, Coach Ark, don't do this. Don't. Oh my God, Axel. Hi.
Hello.
Good job.
Hello.
Awesome. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay.
He looks like Claude.
Yeah.
He really looks like Claude.
The face, right?
Yeah, his face, his hairstyle.
If he's the Cloud and I'm the Dexter.
Hi, Pancake. How are you? Do you have any messages to your fans?
I'm especially want to thank all of our fans, especially in Philippines.
Oh, okay. You want to speak in Tagalog? It's okay.
Yung sa mga sumusuporta po sa amin, mahaba-haba po yung journey namin. Warm up pa lang po namin po para sa upcoming po MPL.
All right, thank you so much, Pancake.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Coach Ark. Thank you as well to Super Red. We're gonna end the interview here. Good luck. We'll see you soon. Why did Coach Ark have to do me dirty like
because
that?
you asked for it,
I was like, you know, just say hi to Super.
I mean, if I was in Coach Ark's position, I would do the same.
Yeah.
Say it to the person, right? Why would you
Look at that expression.
I had to act so cool and I couldn't.
I mean, congratulations again. While we are waiting for Eterna's to gather herself, but yeah, congratulations here. Let's check the brackets out. With that in mind, it is done and dusted. Eterna's favorite group. We have the final conclusion.
All right, yes, Group D. So very, very interesting here tomorrow. It's going to be action-packed. Literally the last stand for everyone else who does and were able to qualify here in Group E. I wonder if we get to see Group E as well again. Group E, please. Do we get it? Do we get it? Do we get it? Do we get it? Do we get it?
Because there are two teams from ID facing each other. The old classic story, Bigatron versus RRQ. We already see them a lot of times on the MPL ID. And for the second match, the Flash versus Yudu Red Giant. And both of them are annihilating the enemies today.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, it's a classic, right? Indo v Indo, Singapore v Malaysia. So it's going to be a classic, very, just, it takes you back, But this is Group E, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to find the conclusion tomorrow.
For sure, for sure. And you can kind of say it's like a civil war, right? Because once upon a time, it was Singapore and Malaysia in one MPL.
Yep.
So they should know a little bit more about each other's meta. Very interesting tomorrow. Super excited. I can't stop saying I'm excited, but it's because I am excited.
She can't lie.
I can't.
She's genuine.
I don't lie.
I can't wait for tomorrow.
You can't wait for tomorrow. We all.
So let's check out the highlights of today, the top plays from all the 4 matches that we were able to witness. And it starts with Zin on the Esmeralda. And I feel like this was something that we were so surprised and so stoked to see. Zin on the Esmeralda building full of damage, getting those plays down. Falling Star Moon, being able to get so many in this particular was just a huge turnaround for RRQ, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, this play here. That's 3 on towards
So
2.
smooth.
Boom.
2 heroes down, using the Falling Star mode, and the others just following him up.
Perfect timing, perfect execution. And yeah, let's check out the second play of the game.
Oh, this was huge.
He almost died, but he just got killed from the Super Can. If Super Can is still alive, maybe he still can get the Lord.
That literally was that moment, right? Where Pai was able to buy so much time. Here he goes in through the wall, still able to get the shielding, kill Super Ken, so that denies the possibility for Bigatron to go for the Lord. I feel like that was a huge play, and I feel like that was what kept Alter Ego in the game here against Bigatron Alpha for game number 2.
Also this play, right? Man, Super Ken was just unstoppable from the backside.
Just sing everywhere.
I'm just enjoying his mechanics now.
Yeah, Super Ken out of his mind, man. One of the child prodigies is crazy, right? It's so cool that Indonesia is giving birth to really, really talented junglers, and one of it is Super Ken. We finally get to see him shine on these assassin jungles, to see his mechanics, and he popped off. There's nothing else that you can say. It was spectacular gameplay coming out from him, and he's just started.
He's still 16 years old, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and you know a cute story? He just turned 16, right? And before he couldn't play professional, but he was actively going to the Geha. So Coach Age talked about Super Ken, and he actively kept going to the gaming house of, I think, Bigatron at the time. And he would literally watch
training and watch
the team do scrims before he was able to finally compete himself. So even from such a young age, you can see the passion, you can see the drive and the dedication, and that really makes a player nowadays.
Very, I have no words to say here, but let's talk about tomorrow's schedule. We got 5 matches.
Yep. The first match gotta be RRQ versus Bigatron, and the second match, Team Flash versus Yudu Red Giant. But if they lose on the first or second match, they still have the chance to go to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and then it's TBD, TBD, and then it's TBD, TBD. And then last but not least, it's TBD, TBD.
Yep, and all of it gonna play on the best of 3 format.
Best of 3. I can't wait for the TBD versus TBD match, though.
Yeah, I think I'm most excited for the TBD.
Honestly.
Especially on the last TBD.
Oh, you're right, because that's going to be the last slot for TBD.
So who's gonna go into the close qualifier? It's
TBD.
or TBD?
I think it's TBD.
I thought so.
What about you, Gunny? Do you think which team do you think?
TBD.
TBD, yeah. I
Who's
also
the best team?
TBD.
TBD.
Yeah. Even the production in my ears is saying, yeah, TBD too. So we're all like in agreement here regarding TBD. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a
We
wrap,
finally
guys.
reached the conclusion of the second last day of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season. And we do want to thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming for making all of this possible. It's been an amazing ride. I can't believe tomorrow's the last day. I think I want to start crying, but I don't really, because I remember that I have one of the best gaming phones in the world. The
Pull it up.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra to level up your gaming always.
That's such a clean phone.
It is.
And it has pens, right?
Yeah, that's what I just found out. I saw
Yeah.
Lavelle using it and I was like, oh my god, you guys can write things on it.
Where have you
So when
been?
you're watching SPS and then you learning something, new emblems, new items, you can just write it on your phone.
Or you can use it to like hit on players.
I love ya.
It says I love you.
Is it for Super Red? No?
No, I don't know. At this point, like, I think everyone's kind of confused who I'm simping for now. But with that in mind, all of this simping could not be possible as well without Monster Energy. Don't forget to unleash your beast onto everyone in the land of Dawn, because you guys can check more information out on the website below as well. And you guys also need that energy to, you know, level up your gaming on the FEBot Dash Cup, because you guys get a chance to win 5,000 euros, and it's getting even more competitive as well on the caster desk. We're all fighting for it, and you guys need to fight for your tickets as well, because only the Tribune tickets are left. If you guys are wondering where the Legend tickets are, you guys can actually go to the official Instagram of ESL and they'll show you all the details, how to buy the tickets. Everything is clear. But if you're like, I'm a bit confused, you guys can also go ahead and check the website down below, because it is super affordable. We love you guys so much. SPS loves you guys so much in particular, and so they're giving it out very affordable. Colius mentioned that it's even cheaper than coffee. And if that's not enough for you, if you want more from SPS, don't worry, we got you. Join our raffle. Okay, take your chances. You guys may have the opportunity to get 2 free tickets as well as free t-shirts. Exclusive, by the way. It's not just any t-shirts, it's exclusive.
You can wear it maybe to the venue later.
I want to frame it.
I want to frame it. I want to get one, and then I want to get all your signatures on it. That'll be so cute.
For me, I gotta get one and ask for the staff to signate.
Oh, we can do that now. We can do that now. Okay,
Let's
okay.
go.
Let's go to the closing. Let's closing. Okay, so with that in mind, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We appreciate all of you. We love you all very much as well. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. Me, Turnagani, as well as Colius. We're gonna sign out for today. See you tomorrow.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? He the favorite, any race that he enters. Look at their face, they all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look, you won't stop.
La 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 la. Bin immer happy auf Fotos, doch im Blitzlicht der Strobo. Frag ich mich schon, wo du jetzt bist und vermiss dich so, so. 1000 Augen auf mir und ich schein immer zu lächeln und glücklich zu sein. Doch ohne dich fühle ich mich zwischen tausenden Leuten allein. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Du bist mein Dojo, ohne dich bin ich solo. Zwischen Tokio und Soho denk ich an dich und die Sehnsucht ist so groß. Denn mit dir kann ich Luftschlösser bauen. Wir zwei sind immer ein bisschen zu laut. Ganz ohne Ziel, ganz ohne Plan. Mit dir durchzudrehen hab ich so sehr gebraucht. Nur mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin. Nur mit dir. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht. Ganz egal wo, zusammen sind wir mutig. Und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt. Und singen so laut diese Melodie. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit dir auf dem Beat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Immer wieder repeat. Lelele, lelele, lelele. Flieg mit mir auf dem Beat, lelele, lelele, lelele. Als ob uns keiner sieht. Mit dir kann ich sein, wie ich bin, nur mit dir. La la la, 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 la la la. Wir tanzen so, als ob keiner zusieht, ganz egal wo. Zusammen sind wir mutig und wir beide drehen so auf, als ob es nur uns zwei gibt und singen so laut diese Melodie. La la la, la la la, flieg mit dir auf den Beat. La la la, la la la, la la la, immer wieder repeat. La la la, la la la, la la la, flieg mit mir auf den Beat. La la la, la la la, la la la, als ob uns keiner sieht.
Rhythm and I'm up the beat. When they all look, everything on fleek. Word in the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Bad up the beat, when they all look. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Bad up the beat, when they all look. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.